Hello, everybody. I'm still getting set up. Sorry about this. Mother. Hi, Kikan. Hi, Soja. I don't know. Like, is it Soja or Soha? Sows. Z S N O. Is that Zach Naru, by the way? Koba, hi. Of course, hello, Tomoyo. Millie Moody, hi. Welcome, guys. Hi, I've returned. Thank you, Crix. Thanks for returning. Howdy, Molly do. Okay, now I'm gonna try and figure out. Let me see if I can get the chat on the screen. Okay, pop out chat. I'm gonna move the chat over here. Oh, okay. I was just making sure. I thought it was you. I'm like, these letters sound familiar. Weebeloid, hi. Felever, hi. You know, hello. Molly do sketches, howdy. Yeehaw. Already. Man, let me look into this real quick. I'm so sorry about this. I tried fixing this today. I literally upgraded my hi, my favorite foodie beauty fan. Kari Party. I think that's how you say it. Oh, this is so annoying. I literally just upgraded my internet today. And now I'm like paying $200 something a month for internet. And I'm still having problems. This is ridiculous. Hi, Maytako. This is the worst lag ever yet. Oh no, what's up, Easers? It's a little better. It just says, okay, so OBS Studio. Let me see if I can Google this real quick. OBS Studio. Let me do my thinking. OBS Studio keeps dropping frames. Is it looking bad right now? I think it looks like it's saying it's bad. Frames. Why? Insufficient bandwidth. That's not possible. No, lower my bit rate. Let me try something real quick. It's a little better now. It's fine. Why does that happen? That's expensive. I paid $44. Yeah. So I literally, you know, they're offering, shout out to Cox Internet, by the way. And, they're like, you know, oh, you get double this fast speed. And then on top of that, unlimited. Because I think, like, as I'm uploading, as a note, I have to leave at 2:30. Okay, Tomoya, that's fine. Appreciate you stopping by. And, this doesn't make any sense. Because, like, my PC can handle this. So it's like, is it OBS that's dying here? But yeah, so it's like I upgraded it today. And they're like, oh, you know, it's gonna be an extra $70. I'm like, okay, I mean, as long as I can get my live streaming working, I guess. And, I guess that was, a lie. So it's like, okay, so does it show, if you guys could help me, does it show low quality right now? Because it kind of is, on OBS, it's showing like really low red KBS. What does that mean? Top chat? No, I want live chat. Stop that. Man, this always happens. And it's like, I can't, like, I'm not a professional. I don't know how to fix this. Give me 1 second. It could be a mismatch. Tools. Let's see. Auto configuration wizard. Whoops, I can't even click it. Bye everyone. Bye Nibras. Now it's good quality, no lag. For me it's 3060, but I think that's my part. Hey Labos. I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties here. Okay, so at a minimum, I figured out how to do, I think. Let's see, add a window. Window capture. We'll do, we're gonna type in YouTube chat here. YouTube chat. And then window. I think, oh, either way, I'm showing it right now. Okay. I feel like that's a little big. Not sure how I feel about this. Let me see real quick. There's a little lag in the audio, but it looks fine. I got no high. Oh, sorry, Ultimate Idiot. I'm trying to figure this out. Hello, Ultimate Idiot. Hello, Jeru the Beru. Welcome. I'm trying to figure this out still a little bit. All right, now let me take this chat window and then transform it. Edit transformation. I do not know how to like manually crop this. I have to do like this really weird. I don't know if you can hear me clicking like crazy. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you. YouTube chat inception. Yeah. Okay. Let's add 500 to that. Oh. There we go. I think that's not too bad. All right, now let's cut off some of the bottom so I don't show the chat. Okay. I kind of like that. It's not super good. Not super perfect. That's me on the screen. Miku. Yep, I will be joining Miku today. Let's cut this off a little bit more. I have a job interview. Please wish me good luck. Penguin. Good luck. I always get really sweaty for job interviews. You can directly add a browser source. We're on the screen now. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that's probably as good as we're gonna get here. I'm trying. I don't like how... It's kind of ugly. I like that it's so small you might not be able to see larger messages. Yeah, okay, so the thing is like, I can see... Because like, I have it right like on this side over here. So I can see it. You finished the other girly last stream? Yes, I did, finally. But not the Miku I was working on last night. I can see it on my screen because it's a copy of this window. But it's just so like you guys can see the messages, maybe. And then, you know, because like there's a lag. So it's like I don't want you guys to think I'm ignoring you when it's like I just haven't even seen it yet. So this kind of like reflects exactly, you know, I guess the time. You know what I mean? The time difference. Have you thought about a YouTube CCS code? I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna lie. How are you feeling after yesterday's stream? I'm feeling pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling pretty good. Funny enough, the first day I got really, really sick feeling. And then, I realized I think I was just getting sick, like a cold. I thought like I was getting fatigued from the stream, but I was just getting a cold. It's big enough for desktop viewing. Yeah. I know it's tiny. Damn. What sucks is like, I'm gonna have to move it to like this big. Okay. All right. When I draw, did you know anything new about me, mother? I see a new profile picture. Oh, I just see. My profile pic is fan art I got. That's awesome. Congratulations. Fan art is always exciting. Egisu. Hello. Hello, Egisu. Baku Michi. Hello. Excited for the stream today. Thank you. I'm excited too. I get to draw this time. I love line art and stuff like that. So it's like, I'm excited too. I had a lot of fun. Like I was in the zone last night and I did an hour over my normal time. So I had a lot of fun. Mobile users deserve no rights. Exactly. If I'm not on you guys' living room TV, you guys aren't even real fans. I have to be here with your family, you know? This is a family moment. Did you, by the way, pronounce my name right, LOL? I think so it's like, is it So-ha or So-ja? Souse. I think I know Souse because that sounds kind of German. Hold on. All right. Let me get up my art stream. I'm watching my art tablet. LMAO. Sounds fun. All right, let me take this and move this over here. Oops. Why is that? YouTube is so silly sometimes. Chaos stays on during dinner with the fam. Thank you, Krona. What are we eating tonight? Please let me know. I'm not very picky, I'm not gonna lie. Millie Moody, I love the plushies. Thank you. I'm glad you liked them. They took a long time. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, my cat. Give me a second. Ugh. Come on. Alright, I'm back. My cat will, whoops. I just knocked my microphone. My cat will, scratch at the side of my door and it's doing damage. And I'm like, ooh, I don't know about, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Okay. Stefan, hope you're doing well today. I'm doing great, actually. I'm really, really excited to draw. Probably spaghetti or man and cheese. I like some man and cheese. I love mac and cheese. My cat does that too. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Just turns this entire place to a scratchy post. Like, couch is destroyed. Like, it's over. It's not German, it's Dutch. Oh, okay. Let's see. Being on TV would just be me. That still just be me watching. That's fine. It's like, I feel like it's a cool experience. I'm explaining what a VTuber is to my mom. Okay, tell your mom I said hi. I'm a virtual anime girl who draws on the computer. And yeah. Alright, let's switch. Alright, tell me if you guys hear that screaming. Wait. I need to copy this YouTube chat. Hold on. Copy. Tomoyo, oh, by the way, I have a question. Should I make all the line art and colors for the head on one layer for my model? Line art and colors. I personally... Why am I so short? Why am I so short? Okay. There we go. Man, this is dying. I don't even think this does any good, you know what I mean? Oh, Lord. I didn't compress my line art. Let me move me around. With my colors when I did my model, I'm not gonna lie. So I guess it really depends on your, rigor. Uh-oh, what do we have here? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh no, my, oh god, I'm struggling right now. Hold on, I gotta unplug my Stream Deck. And my cat's trying to crawl on my lap now that she's in the room. Alright, let's try this. Oh. Oh god. Why is this not working? I'm stuck forever in this position. This is hilarious. Oh, there we go. I look like I'm saying like Olay here with this with this combination. Move it, cat. She tries to sit on top of me and it's too hot. Is that bad that I've never tried mac and cheese or grilled cheese? Yeah, that is actually really bad. You should try some macaroni and cheese. It's pretty good. Oh god, my cat. Remember that? I don't know if you guys saw my cat, but she's trying to crawl up to my lap again. You can probably hear her. Here we go. Alright, cat, per stream. That's my cat. Okie dokie. Let's clear this. Oh, that's why, because my arms don't automatically take down. Oh, let's see. Why? Every time I try and click on the screen, it like... I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm gonna draw Miku too. I love drawing her. Yeah, she's a lot of fun to draw. You mentioned you would wear Lolita, right? I've said before, but you should totally make a wardrobe. Yeah, I really need to. What is this? Uh-oh, I think we're at... No, there's no way. It's saying YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Man, let me guess. Did it just disconnect again? Oh god, the stream closed for me for a sec. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Like, I guess we need to get like one of those Cox workers to come out. Yeah, it said disconnected, but it's funny because like my stream status says excellent. It doesn't even say like minor issues or no attention. It just has a suggestion, the bitrate thing. Some of your OBS quality settings sometimes. Yeah, what does that mean? Like I don't know, let's see. Man. It says it's like my streaming video bitrate is like 40,000. Maybe that's the issue. There's no way it can be the issue. Same, I think it's fine now. Yo, KO. Hello, Lethal P. Welcome. Cabbage, welcome. I appreciate you guys being here. May Taco for me just lagged a little bit, went to normal. Stream seems fine, but your model was jittery for a second. What in tarnation? Your character's tail looks so damn fluffy, I can't. Thank you. Egg Coo. You guys have the funniest names. Procreate has a 3D model. No, I actually took a screenshot of the Clip Studio Paint. What's it called? Model. I gotta check one more thing on my phone. And I use it. So I use Clip Studio Paint for the 3D model. Man, my cat's just shoving her head. Let me. Oh god, we might have to get another cat screen real quick. Is this Miku gonna be a keychain? Yes. And I'm thinking, if I don't have the problem, hold on. Let me show you guys where my cat is. Oh god, she's trying to break loose. I'll show you guys. Hold on. Let me close the screen so I don't know. Oh, can't do that. Yes, this will be a keychain, and I think I really want it to be a enamel pin, but I'm doing the nonsense of where I'm beefing with a manufacturer, so I have no manufacturer right now. Okay. Here's my cat right now. So here's my little canvas, and here's my cat trying to, like, she keeps trying to get closer and closer, being like squeezing through this little crack between the desk. I'd love to have a cat back in my life again. Treasure years. Yeah, I lost a cat. Like, I had one for like 15 or 16 years, and she actually got kitty cancer, and it was devastating, man. It was really, really rough for me because I was trying to you know, pay for chemotherapy and stuff like that for the cat, and it's like it wasn't, you know, there comes to a point where the cat's like too sick, so I had to euthanize her, and it was rough. Have a good stream, everyone. Bye bye. Thank you, Ultimate Idiot, for stopping by. Gotta go take a shower. What's his name? This is Macaron, but I call her Megan as a nickname. And I used to call her Thick, and then went to Thiggy, like Thicky, and then Thiggy, and so then we have Thiggin. So I call her Thiggin. I'm like, how did we get away from the name of Macaron? You know what I mean? I know. She's coming closer even more. She likes to crawl in, like, she's the type of cat who wants to, like, be as close to you as possible. She's getting even closer. Oh god. I wonder if, I hope you guys can't hear the purrs on stream. Oh, poop baby. Yeah, it's a little Siamese little kitty. Oh, my dog also died of cancer this year. Yeah, that sucks. And yeah, it's like I tried doing the whole chemotherapy. Man, doing all the tests was so expensive. I think the whole process cost me like $7,000. I know you're paying. My cat had a growth in her head, and they were surprised she was even so like, oh, that's so rough. And when it's animals, it really sucks because like they're nothing but like innocent and cute. Like this cat has nothing but love for me. The cat is so cute, not gonna lie. Yeah, she's a precious little baby. Hello, Kayos. Hello, Clizix. Oh my god, can you guys hear her? She's crawling, trying to crawl on top. She wants the microphone. You are not gonna fit here, I promise. Off topic, what your streams are super cool for studying with. It's chill vibes. I like that. Thank you. I try to make it like, you know, real calm here because I'm just drawing and concentrating, so it's kind of hard to, you know, do anything too super rambunctious, I think is the word. And funny enough, I can't really think of any other types of streams to do. So I'm gonna be drawing for a while. That's such a cute name. Thank you, Meitako. Very cute, says Bakumichi. Can I hear her? Okay, that's actually kind of good because it's like she purrs so loud. Like I can't hear the cat, can hear you, Kate. Okay, that's good. That's good. My mini Dosh hounds are like, you know, I was thinking, I was like, if I'm gonna get a dog, I want the little wiener dog because like there's like the miniature wiener dog, and it is so cute. It is so cute. Let me see. Do I want the tail up? I feel like the tail. Let me see. Let me clear this real quick. Come on. Do you guys feel like the tail gets in the way? I think it kind of gets in the way of the canvas. What are you doing, my cat? I want to scratch Macaron. Yeah, she's the cutest. I give her little smooches all the time. I feel like, let me see. Let me move me just a tiny bit. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't see your first one. For 1080p, you should probably aim for 10 megabytes. 10,000? Do you think that will solve the problem? You know, if that works, that works. You know what I mean? I feel like that might solve the problem. I think I'm gonna... I like the tail because it's like... Everyone's like, oh, it keeps me distracted. I'm like, yes. That's a secret. I promise you don't want a Dachshund. They're basically long chihuahuas and bark at everything. But they're cute. They got those little soft little snouts. Like, oh, they're adorable. Maybe the tail isn't whacked too far to right, but I don't see a problem. Yeah. And it's like, I don't really... Like I said, like, I usually draw, like, in the center of the screen anyway. So... I'll try it out and see how it works. I feel like it doesn't sound like I don't know only how it's spine corner. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. It's like it's really cute. We're gonna have to go with it. Cause I know sometimes when I see VTubers, what's it called? Drawing. Let me get up my reference real quick. They make their model too small, and I like watching the model. Like I know I watch a lot of LaPlus on HoloLive, and the only thing is like she makes her model so tiny on the screen, especially for what's it called? Mobile viewing. And I'm like, I love her little model. I want to see it. The tail is fine in my opinion. Okay, I'll keep the tail. I want my VTuber's tail to move like yours. It's so cute. Thank you. Yeah, my model artist had to I think manually animate it, but it turned out perfectly. I can do the fast tail when I'm excited. Like, oh god, guys, we're about to draw Miku today. I'm ready. So I like that option. Kind of makes sense. Yeah, the smaller the dog, the more aggressive. Yeah. I got a Chihuahua and I love him so much. He's a bit sad because he lost his wife. Aww. Poor little dog. You know what was funny, actually? The other day, I was doing one of my really, really long walks. And I came across this little Chihuahua-looking thing. And I was just walking myself. And you can tell the guy was old because, you know when they get the little nuzzle that, the... Nuzzle? Is it called a nuzzle? Or is it snout? I think it's called snout. When the snout is all gray and his teeth were a little bit yellow. Your model's so amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. And he was just walking by himself on a really busy street. I'm like, dude, I can't leave in here. 5 more minutes. I gotta go help. Oh, that sucks tomorrow. Do you know if you're gonna be able to show up later? It's fine if you don't. I was just curious. But and so I'm like, what was it? I was 5 miles from my house because I was on a long walk. And I'm like, there's no way I can leave him here. And so I tried to call the ASPCA or something, and they're not gonna come pick him up. And I'm like, what do I do? And I'm like, I also don't want to deal with an Uber or anything like that. So I ended up carrying this medium-sized dog. And I'm so used to cats, and dogs are really thick-bodied, where it's they I don't know, they're really hard to carry because cats you can just flop them. Yes, we'll be back. That's awesome, Tomoyo. I look forward to your coming back. Chihuahuas are only aggressive if they're abused. Yeah, you have to be very careful when raising dogs. That's why I don't raise dogs, because it's you have to make sure that at a young age they're disciplined. Otherwise, and I do hate when people are afraid to discipline their animals and train their animals, because the only thing that's the problem is when they get older and say even if you pass away, it makes them harder to be adopted. So I've always made sure my cats, they behave really, really well, because it's hey, technically if I do die, that's a possibility. I want my little kitty to have the best chance of survival. But so I pick up this dog, and he's definitely bigger than my cat, but not too much so. And it was kind of cute, because he just was fine with being held. And I'm like, this is a dog. This is weird, because I don't really have dogs, so I'm not really used to them. And I'm like, wow, this dog is really, really tame. And I carried him for 5 miles, and my arms hurt so badly. I was walking back to my house, and then I ended up taking him to the our kind of local ASPCA kind of thing. And let's see, he had a microchip, so he was good to go. And that was really nice. It was kind of funny though, but our like I was mentioning the other day, Vegas has very strict laws of pets and stuff like that. And so it's very rarely, this is the first time since being here, and I've been here for 5 years, something like that, that I've seen a stray animal. I have an untrained Chihuahua, and he's an angel. Aww. Yeah, sometimes they're default really good. I've seen really aggressive dogs, and and that's why it's I don't even know how to properly train dogs. I know there's ways to do them, because I know you can pay for training, but I know it's really, really expensive. If in a professional setting, but I'm trying to pay attention real quick. But I did see this lady, she was in there, it was the lost and found, but it was also the surrender area of the what's it called, the pet foundation. And she had this huge pit bull, and this thing was the size of a refrigerator. This thing was bigger than me, and I'm this is so scary. Because I'm you can just tell when you'd lose a fight to a dog. And I'm like, dang. Actually, let me see if I can zoom in on this live chat. Let me see. Control plus. Yeah. There we go. That kind of... Okay, that's way better. Uh-oh. That's hilarious. Uh-oh. It says YouTube's, oh god, I'm being threatened again. Oh yeah, and I can see better now, because I don't really, whatever. I had a Chihuahua before, but he was a chiller still. He's like, yeah, I think it's hit or miss. I feel like they over-feminized Miku over the years. She looks more neutral back then. Yeah, you know, I was talking about that last night, funny enough. I was talking about how, like, this again. Man. That was very presumptuous of you. I don't know if that's to me or someone else, but I don't even remember. I'm presuming. But anyway, but this dog was like so big, and then come to find out, she was surrendering him because he was starting to get really aggressive, and I was like, oh, that's scary. Like, I don't like the idea of like having an animal that big that could beat you in a fight. I felt bad because, like, you know, she didn't want to get rid of him, but she was like it was funny, she was like a super short woman too, so. But I was like, man, that thing looks like a tank. You could tell though, I felt like I don't know, it's like when they're known aggressiveness, I wonder if they can be re-adopted or rehabilitated or whatever. Because I know, like, he was a very beautiful dog. I think he was like a purebred American, it was like American Blue or something like that. So maybe that, you know, upped his chances of being unpicked or whatever. Bye, Mom KO. See you later. See you later. I'll see you later for sure. I'll take what I see every day over one person's good example any day. I'm a little confused. The context. Z. S. N. O. Sorry for asking, but what do you use to create the body model? I'm learning to draw. I just use a regular art program to create the body model. It's just illustrations. Oh, you can always hear these stupid cars behind me. I just drew it in like a regular, like kind of like I'm doing now. And then, but to make the 3D, excuse me, to add the animation and stuff like that, that is a program called Live 2D Studio. And to track my model movements, is a program called Vtube Studio. Yeah. I'm gonna draw my iPad too. This motivates you. That's great. I love drawing my iPad. It's my favorite thing, actually. Let me move this mouse. Still getting adjusted to all this stuff. I always feel like cheating when I'm using 3D models as guidelines, but they're so comfy to use. A lot of people in the industry use them. It's funny. Like, I always find, like, a lot of people who, like, want to control what others do, they get upset about it, but, like, it's, like, the industry standard. Because it just, like, I was like, oh, obviously, I know how to draw. This just saves a lot of time. Let me see. Let me take this part and move this up here. Uh-oh. On later. Let's see. Form. I think that's a little bit... Oh, that's way better. But yeah, I know what you mean. Or, I think Tomoe may have left already. But the making her super cutesy cute Miku nowadays. I guess the evolution of a character. What can you do? They can. I adopted a very abused Chihuahua and she was very aggressive, but over time she was loved because she was the sweetest little girl who always did little funny things. Oh, that's cute. How's your day, Kaozia? Ren. It's pretty good. I had to take care of some stuff this morning. I was procrastinating it last night. And then I might have to switch my schedule to where I'm doing kind of like... I'm still kind of obviously getting a feel for everything. And I noticed, like, I don't really have a lot of time in the morning when I do the 9 to 5 one. So I'll probably do, like, maybe, like, 2 to 10. I think 2 to 10 might be a good, for PST my time. For live streams, because I realize, it's kind of hard to wake up sometimes. That early. And then, like, eat all my food for the day. And then, like, if I have to go somewhere. And then I think tomorrow, what is tomorrow, Friday? I have, like, a meeting at, like, whatever. 2:30, so I might be a little late tomorrow too. But I'm still trying to figure everything out. What's your favorite Miku design aside from her base, EG8Ku? I would have to say, whoops, Hatsune Miku The End model. It's from that, The End opera. And it's very, very simple, and it's, like a checkerboard. And I like it a lot. Very, very simple, I think. Okay, I don't like that. I like that one retro Miku with the pink dress. She's very cute. That was the one on... I don't know exactly which one you're talking about. Everyone likes to ignore the true canon Miku isn't human, but an android. We're talking about what she should be. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she can be anything, you know. Let's see. I don't like this. Oh. Oops. My mouth is propped open. You have to do a very... nope, see, that does not... Okay, maybe like this. I like that, but then we're going to take this and make this a little bit fatter down here. I'm very excited for the school to be over. I'm sick of doing tutoring. I like the Space Channel. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. I was like, I know it was that one that was based off of that one that one game. And I'm like, well, it's like technically said pink dress. I'm like, well, I don't know. I love the Ribbon Girl Miku outfit in Project. Funny enough, I did not like that ribbon. I did not like that Miku at all. It's like like her with the long hair. I didn't really like. I don't know. I don't really like that style of hair. But I know like her If model, like they're like the prototype Miku has like a very similar silhouette. And I wasn't a big huge fan of that either. Okay, so I think what is wrong here? Okay, so this is too thick, and this is too thick. Let's take this and let's squish it. But we want to make it a little bit like that. But let's take all of this and put it more together so it kind of looks like bangs. And, not bad. I found the full name, American Retro Miku. I'll have to look it up sometime. One day, would you draw a Christmas Miku? I really need to. I've drawn a lot of snow Mikus, so it kind of counts if you think about it. But, oh, what? Did I just delete that? Just like a Santa outfit Miku. I think that'd be pretty cute. But I'm just not a big Christmas person. And plus, like, even when I like Christmas decorations, I like the like winter aesthetic towards like white and like forest green. You know what I mean? And like with some silver. I always thought that type of like Christmas aesthetic was really really pretty. Okay, I don't like any of this. Okay, perfect. So we don't want that. We want this, this, this. I think that's all. And I want to make this thinner. Funny right now, this Miku, right as I'm drawing, looks like Sakura Kinomoto from Cardcaptor Sakura. Okay, now let's warp this a little bit more. Okay. Let's take this, make it a little bit thinner. It's actually not that thick. Let's try, hold on. I kind of like that better. I'm gonna get a sip. Memorial dress Miku, that sounds really familiar. Hold on, I gotta zoom up. Oh, and I'll just stretch out this thing real quick. There we go, now I can see more chat. I really... Oh, that's scary. I have PTSD now. I heard that noise. I'm like, no. Oh no, I covered up my face. That's so funny. How does that work? That's silly. Spruce, oh, okay, it's been fun watching your Austin. I couldn't stay long. That's fine. I really appreciate it though. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, I gotta fix this. Okay, hold on. That way I can see this, but it crops on my screen. Hold on. Good gosh. Okay, that's it. 1, 5. Whoops. There we go. Chat guillotine. Okay, we're kind of getting somewhere. Yeah, because I realized I blew up the text and then I can't really see. Oh, that's a little better. That's a little better. Why is the what's it called? What do you feel about Pyro dress with a clown mask? It's cute, but it's not my cup of tea. It reminds me of that one card from Project Sekai. My favorite memorial dress. Yeah, like I said, I think I know what you're talking about. The 7th Dragon 2020 Miku. That's an old one. Ghost Magic Mirai 2026. I think it, which is the circus performer Miku. I really like that one. There we go. That's a lot better. I kind of love Deep Sea Miku. That's like a really pretty song. My favorite part of Christmas growing up was the decorations. I helped decorate as much as I could. Yeah, the decorations was a big part of it, and I think that's it. Is like once I kind of got my own place and stuff like that. I didn't buy any Christmas decorations, so I don't have any Christmas decorations. So it's kind of funny. I guess I just kind of felt like they were just gonna appear at some point. Oh, Tanya Parker says hello. Sorry, I missed your message. Hello, Tanya Parker. I also see the Miku that looks like a C2 from Code Geass. I wonder which one you're talking about. Chat guillotine. Alright. Back to Miku. Let's take this. Okay. I actually kind of like this drawing thing because I can look up and see my screen, so I can see my drawing from far away, and it really helps a lot. Landy Monk. I like making my own Christmas decor. Yeah, that'd actually be really cool. It's like, you know, memories, you know, installed, essentially. Alright, let's do this little guy. My cat is still exactly where I showed the picture of. Except now she's snoozing. Let's take this and make this a little bit more broad. My favorite part about Christmas is I can bring my friends to a temporary skating rink and laugh at lack of skills. I like ice skating and rollerblading. It's a lot of fun. Oh, that Miku X cinnamon roll with the hair up. You know, a lot of people like that. To me, it's like when it's like Miku can of course be whatever, but when it's like a little too off like Miku to me, I'm like, who is this woman? But a lot of people like that one. I did like the Nendoroid when they did it in the style of the Sanrio. That was really, really cute. How do you decorate a Christmas tree with KOs a 101, put all the charms on a tree? You know, I've seen a lot of people do that over the years. They'll just put all their charms on my tree. And I was like, maybe I should just do the same thing. Because I have like a lot of like misprints and stuff like that, which I still got to figure out what to do with those. Because they're just taking space in my house. And I was like, I don't want to really toss them or anything. I guess I could do giveaways, but at the same time, I feel like it's garbage. So it's like, I don't know, it's just one of those things. Let's see. The hair and gently touches it right here. So this looks like a Sakura. I have one Nendoroid. I didn't realize the bases were that ugly. Yeah. It really sucks because like it's such a cute figure and they could just do so much more. Like even if like the pre-order editions, like they're just that clear, like that plastic base, like the circle, and they have an image, like even if they just did that like plastic base without anything on it, I feel like it'd be better than whatever. Like why are they square? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know, we're just gonna have to put this right here. A charm tree, that's a cool idea. Yeah. Misprints are even more valuable collectors. You would think so. If they're like, sometimes if some things are too ugly, I'm like, ugh. I love CCS so much. Oh, Cardcaptor Sakura. It's fine till... It's fine if Miku accidentally turns into Sakura. I won't tell anyone. I mean, at this rate. I really like the, what is it, 90s anime of Cardcaptor Sakura. I really like cel-shaded anime in general. Like, it like, has like a nice vibe to it. And it's like, I guess it's too expensive now. I was gonna say, like, I wonder why nobody even still does that. But I'm like, oh, it's probably really pricey. Especially with like a lot of people not, trying to save money. Like, animators are already, like, underpaid. That's what I'm trying to say. They should make the default base a circle. Yeah, it would look so much better. It's like, why square? Like, it looks like a cheese grater. I did not do that correctly. My favorite Miku design has to be her newest Nendoroid doll, the artist who designed her. Is that the one with the, like, low twin tails and she has glasses? Maybe? I use the square cheese base and balance and Nendoroid on the peg. Yeah, that looks way better. Let's put this together. Did you watch Princess Tutu? It feels the same niche as card. I didn't, but I heard about that anime before. Hi, KJK. It's nice to see you streaming. Sadly, I haven't been able to watch it once. That's fine. I totally understand. Everyone's busy, you know what I mean? I'm kind of like getting a vibe for when I want to stream, like for how long, etc., etc. So I understand. One of the Mandarake stores in Nanako Broadway has hella classic anime sales. That's really, really cool. I'd like to own one of those one day. OMG, your stream for so long, for many days. TBH is pretty impressive. I can never. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to build up a stamina. Because the more I stream, the more I get my work done. So it's like two birds and one stone type of thing. Do you do Oshi no Komarch? I did. What's her name? Ruby. I tried doing Aqua and he turned out so ugly. I was like, I'm done. I'm done with this. What do you think with live action? I didn't see the live action, but I loved Oshinoko, the series. But when I got spoiled for the end, I'm not going to necessarily spoil it because it's like American readers haven't got to it yet. Or Western readers, English readers. But I got spoiled, which I'm fine. I don't really care about that. But when I saw how it ended, I was like, I think I'm done with this series. And it was quite literally like my favorite series for a while. Alright, let's do the back of her hair. Oh, those? Oh, God. I'll probably reuse these old ones I drew. Alright. You layer every single strand. Yeah, and then I compress them down because like I do a lot of like movement. And so it's like, for example, I'm actually just about to do that. And if everything looks good, you know, I'll keep compressing. Oh, speaking of which, I think you're a little lost here. I'll make you a little longer. Whoops. Aqua is a low-key ugly, don't play it. Yeah, I can't, like, my art style is really, really good for female characters. Or feminine-looking characters. My men just look like, they look like, for example, Len, it works because he's very, like, feminine. But for like a somewhat like masculine kind of character, it doesn't really look that good. And I've tried a few times, and sometimes I've succeeded, I think. But most of the times I'm like, ah. I was like, how popular would be Aqua be anyway? I think I'm going silly. It's 1 a.m. This Miku is super cute, by the way. Thank you so much. I think I like that. I'm going to take this and shorten this eye a little bit more. Oh, thoughts on Cat's Eye? That very, very old, like Cat's Eye, that very, very, very old anime? Wow, I don't think I've ever heard anybody talk about that. That's what you're talking about. I've not seen it. I've got the same problem all my males are twinks. Yeah! They're twinks no matter what. And it's funny, because like, I did like a Senku charm, Senku Ishigami from Dr. Stone. And someone's like, why does he have like child rearing hips? And I'm like, I don't know. It's the only thing I know. I'm sorry. I like that better. Look at that. This is Card Captor Sakura. You guys got tricked. Yeah, definitely still struggle drawing male characters. Yeah, I just don't draw them, you know? Like, I don't really, I'm not really sweating about it. Nothing wrong with twinks. Exactly. Just like, I feel like the twinkification. Like, I don't want to turn every character into a twink. Oops. No, same though. I've struggled with men for a while. I've only made it work twice. Otherwise, they look like women. Yeah. I'm still trying to find a style. It changes often. Yeah, it's funny because like, I get like anxious when I draw men. I'm like, oh, this is so hard. And then at the end, I'm like, this is a woman. Did someone mention twinks? I mean, yeah, technically. Obviously, we have, like, I guess we have a lot of twink drawers in chat. Sorry, Land Sith. Hi, passing by before going to sleep. Can't wait to see how this will turn out. Fell in love with the design when I saw it. Right? I was in love. I'm like, oh, God. You know, I gotta draw this. But thanks for stopping by. Twinks, hell yeah. It'd be like that. Turns our brains into a twink. Exactly. Twink or not. I tried drawing Griffith one time from Berserk. And he was just like, yeah, too twinky. Which, he's kind of very feminine and beautiful. So I guess that's not too bad. Alright, look at this. I think we're doing so good. If you're a twink, my DMs are open. That's funny. I love twinks, but sometimes I want to draw Jotaro and he just looks like a twink femme. Yeah. And it's always funny when he's like, because like I want to draw, for example, I want to really draw Baki Hanma from the series Baki. And I think his first series was Baki the Grappler. But I'm like, first of all, I can't really draw muscles. And then his face is going to be all twinky. And I'm like, oh God, this sounds like it's going to be a nightmare. I'm not good at drawing muscles either. Okay, so far so good. I think this is looking pretty good. Griffith's so pretty. Goals. Yeah, Griffith is really pretty. Alright, we can compress all this. I think we have completed the bangs. Okay, now let's take a look at this eyebrow. This eyebrow is way too not gentle. I think that's a little bit better. Did you guys see that new Miku figure? It's like a witch Miku. I'm like, to me, I was like, this is like barely even Miku. Twink Jotaro. Twinkify everyone, exactly. I actually love characters that look kind of androgynous. Yeah, that's one of my favorites too. I really like that as well. Try twinkifying. Oh God, try twinkifying JoJo's Bizarre Adventure characters. I'd love to see that. That'd be hilarious. Just the softest, like, you know, looking character, but give them really really soft faces and like really muscular bodies. Hold on. I was so frustrated when I draw Echo in my Time Bomb art piece. I don't know who exactly Echo is. I'm back, Kay. Welcome back. That wasn't too long. I appreciate that. I kind of want to draw Magical Girl Kay. That'd be kind of cool. I'd like to see that, actually. It's still super funny to me that Clamp published Genuine Joe. Yeah! Yeah! Nobody really knows that. I think that's so funny. I can see you draw Angel Devil from Chainsaw Man. Angel Devil. Oh, the twink looking guy, right? I think I know who you're talking about. You know, the Chainsaw fandom got like really strange. But I'm like, that series, I gave it a read, a little bit of it. It was a very brief one. Like, you know when you're like kind of like speed running a series to see if you like it or not? I kind of did that. I'm like, it's not that bad, but it's not really my cup of my tea. Have you seen Kengan Ashura? I have. Is that those? That's the same anime artist, excuse me, anime author who did How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift, right? And yes, I have seen that series. I like the little fighting series. Like, I love Baki. But that's I think that's another thing. It's like I don't really take the plot lines and stuff so seriously. Cause like a lot of people are like, "Oh, this series is so terrible written," and it's like I don't really care, you know. Like I always say, like as long as the people look like they're having fun, that's all that matters to me. And so Baki is just so fucking goofy. None of it really makes sense. And I'm like, this is right up my alley. It's like this is why I like you know, anime and fiction, because like this stuff's so goofy. You don't have to worry about like, oh, this story had plot line faults. Like I'm too slow to figure out the plot line faults anyway. Like it's like, oh, there's a big missing part here. Couldn't tell you. Did anyone here watch Angelic Layer? You know, I didn't, but I want to. But I know exactly the series you're talking about. Just watch Golden Wind. That sounds familiar. The Kakuyoin egg incident. That sounds so familiar. I don't remember what that is, but that sounds familiar. Tomoyo, I want to have 3 VTuber outfits, but more rigging will be harder, more expensive. Yeah, it will definitely be more expensive for sure. And it will be harder, but a lot of people get ahead of themselves when they try to do VTubing, and they'll do a bunch of outfits at first, and that's actually not a really good idea because you want to give brand awareness. It's why like a lot of Hololive, for example, they don't get a second outfit till like after a year, where it's like they've gained their fan base and they are more established because people recognize them easier. So a lot of people will like debut with multiple outfits, but then they kind of become like unrecognizable because it's harder to put 2 and 2, especially if there's like a huge difference between like the outfits aesthetics. So I recommend, you know, just choosing one outfit so far. Like I said, like the only thing I have is like I could take off my little thing, and that's just because like this outfit already exists underneath. And I do this for when I'm doing like, you know, sillier videos. But I will be streaming definitely with like, this model for at least a year because you know, it's really really good brand recognition. Right, let's take this and do this. Kakuyin, did you lay this egg? That sounds so familiar. Got any top favorite anime shows? I really like Baki. It's been my debut. I put them there, and I'm like, wait a minute, I forgot I like half the series I like. I really like Baki. That's like either like top 3 or top 5. Serial Experiments Lane was a really really good series. And I'd say number 1 would probably be either Sengoku Basara or Saga of Tanya the Evil. Probably Saga of Tanya the Evil. That is such a good series. They also watched They also made Baki vs. Kengan. I saw some of that. I don't think they finished it though. And I was like, how are they gonna do that if like, because like Kengan Ashura is kind of like a 3D modeled and Baki's very animated. I love the animation in Baki. Yeah, that series is so fun. If you learn to rig, you can make some serious commission money too. Yeah. I mean, people pay a lot. Like I paid, I think like almost like I'd say like close to $3,000 for my rigging. So it's like, yeah, there's money to be made, especially if you're really, really good. Some of the more like really, 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 really good ones, they charge like $5,000 to $10,000. I'm like, okay, well, technically, if I do another model, I'd really like to be good, so I'm gonna have to do some savings. I kind of want to start VTubing, but I'm broke and I don't think I can really rig anything. Yeah, like the whole process is very, very expensive because it's very labor intensive. And I definitely recommend you taking your time and saving up. I know a lot of people say there's free resources and whatever that you can use, and that is definitely true. But I personally, I wanted my whole stream to look a certain way. Hold on. I gotta mute because I'm about to cough. I wanted my whole stream to look a certain way, like with a certain aesthetic and like, you know, a certain level of like intense VTubing, I guess you could say. So I saved it for a long time. It took me about 2 years to get everything together. Tanya mentioned. I also forgot you have Vtube feet. Yeah, so I have them ready, and I think what I'm gonna do is make them like a feet out Fridays or something. Like have the feet, you know, like propped up on Fridays for like, you know, feet out Fridays. Angelic Layer is kind of childish, but it's so good. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I like the Benedict, but I love Chobits. That was my first like anime that got me into anime. Chi is my absolute favorite. I know I want 2 outfits at a minimum that go with my theme, and that goes with how I dress IRL. Yeah, but you have to understand, like, you know, this stuff gets kind of pricey, so you have to take everything into account. I already read that one. Will you ever make a lane charm? Yeah, eventually. Like, like you can see, like, I kind of like a very cutesy style, and so I'm like, I don't know if it'll work because she has like, I really like her anime style, and her eyes are small and kind of like, really unique. So it's like I definitely want to at some point. I just gotta make sure like it looks like her because I really don't like, or me personally, I don't like drawing characters when they don't really look like the source material. Give me a second. The Kakuyin egg incidents from the Jotaku Clamp Yaoi manga. That's how they got the control. Oh, okay, that's where it is. Tanya mentioned, yeah, Tanya. I love Tanya so much. The series was so much. Yeah, I love that series. Funny enough, I don't have a charm of her yet. You know what I find very interesting, and I've always really done this, is if I really, really like a character, I won't draw them. Because it's almost like I like them so much, I don't want to like, I only want to consume like official content, like official media of them. So funny enough, like, yeah, like my favorite Vocaloid is Rin, and I draw Miku all the time, but I don't really draw Rin all the time. And Black Rock Shooter, I think I only have like 2 Black Rock Shooter charms. Oh, I have 3. I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake KO's a fan and fake Black Rock Shooter fan. I don't really like that actually. Let me fix that. See, what I do is like I'll draw, because like, I'm going to draw the back of this character too. So it's like I'll set this, like the back of her head up perfectly to where I can see it on the back. So when I draw the back, it'll be easier. So yeah, I have not drawn Tanya yet, but I really, really need to. We're going to head out early today, but I definitely see you again tomorrow. See you, Soho or Soja. I don't know. I'm sorry. I've been trying to look for tutorials on making a VTuber model yourself because I know I could do it, put effort to it, but I don't really know how. I think Brian Sui has a good live 2D rigging video on YouTube. He's from like Iron Vortex. But as far as drawing, you just draw everything like a separate layer. But Twitter, I've always found, is a very, very good source for VTubing. Like every time anytime I do anything, I just type it into Twitter and I'm like, you know, VTubing and OBS or something like that. And there's a lot of resources. PNGs, you really need just 2 pictures. Yeah, I mean, technically that's also an option. It's like me personally, a lot of people do the PNG thing. It's like you have to know. I think like a lot of people, you got to know firsthand. I feel like this head's too egg-shaped. I think it's kind of egg-shaped. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Let's try this again. I think you kind of know if VTubing's gonna work for you. Like for me personally, like I've always been like I like to talk and like to communicate with people. So it's like, I'm like, I feel like this would be like perfect in my circumstances. And so far so good, you know, because like I said, like this is my first week of VTubing. And so a lot of people don't know if they're gonna like it, so they get, why is my, okay. They test it out with a PNG tuber. But at the same time, I think that the reason why I feel I'm doing so good as far as like adapting to like, you know, live streaming and, you know, all this whatever is because of the fact that I'm working, you know. I think it would be really, really stressful and tiring to just be like one of those VTubers who like just talk and like play video games. Like that sounds stressful because like you have to really, really be entertaining. Because at least technically here I'm performing in a way, you know what I mean? So it's made it really easy for me. But I know like when it comes to like entertaining people, a lot of people start out with PNG tubers. Which if people are listening and you don't know, like this is like a live 2D model. So this is like a VTuber. And a PNG is a file type, and it's just like an image. Like it'd just be an image as a avatar. I spent my remaining money on a Hello Kitty guitar cable. Well, that's interesting. I remember when Live 2D first came out, I really wanted to learn to rig, but never got around to it. You know, and there's like actually some benefit into not doing it when it first comes out, because like now it's like a way better software, and it's like easier. So So technically it was actually really smart to wait, because I think like a big thing in the community is like glue was added, or made it easier to stick things together. Oh yes, I never draw a Wanderer because I feel like it taints image. Yeah, it's almost like that. So it's really funny because it's like, I always think it's the funniest thing because people are like, oh, obviously Miku's your favorite character, because I probably like 40 or 50 Mikus. I gotta figure out how many I have because I don't even know at this point. And I'm like, not really. She's certainly a Miku. Honestly, I do the same with not drawing my favorite character from series. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, for example, like 5 Flowrite from Tsubasa. I really liked him. Didn't draw him. Sengoku Basara, Date Masamune. I really like him. Like, he's like an inspiration to me. I didn't draw him. But I've drawn, like, you know, so many other characters. And sometimes I'll draw other characters from his series. Or, like, other characters from the series, but I just won't draw him. Wander's fun to draw, even though he's always tricky to position. I like his old palette better. I do too. I think the blue and the white was just too boring to me. I think it really fit his character better. To do the gold, black, and red. I have you bringing on Rin Charms. I love them. Thank you. I love that song. When that song came out, I was like, this is a insane song. I drew him twice, but I love him and I don't want to ruin his public image. The PR. Yeah, you're making me. Yes, Hatsune Miku, I am making you. How long do you think you'll stream for today? I'm probably, so I go to bed really early because I'm like a little baby. But I think like this might be a better schedule for me, like a 2 to 10 kind of thing. So I'm gonna try and stay up as late as possible. But if I get physically tired, I might go to bed a little bit early. But if not, I will definitely at a minimum stream probably till 8. But I might try 10. Your art is so yummy. Thank you, Star. Silver 1000. Hi. Hello, Silver 1000. Keiju. Wait, is it like the 5th of December over there? Yeah, it is. All the blue and white washing. Yeah, I didn't like it. I need to put some chapstick on. Hold on. It's like that was such a unique, like purple and burgundy. It's like looked like royalty, and it kind of goes with his personality of like acting like he's better than everyone. So I was like, that's kind of perfect. And then I guess chat was explaining to me the other day, it's because he became a good kid. I look so funny put on chapstick. He became a good kid, so he turned pure blue and white. His blue version symbolized something very important. The white is acceptance of his past self, and the blue symbolizes newfound morals and good soul. I liked him when he was evil. Hold on, I gotta clear my nose real quick. I have like this weird cold. Oh, my cat. Yeah, I get the symbolism, but his own dies. Yeah, exactly. I was like, okay, sure. I guess. It's funny, like I'm just rubbing my lips together. And my model does that. Damn, I'm in the future. Yeah. How is it in the future, the December 6th? I'm not gonna lie, blue and white are yummy colors. Yeah. I just feel like, I don't know, it reminded me of like Jean in a way. Thank God they at least kept him in the red liner. Yeah, I like the red liner a lot. I love when characters, actually I kind of have it. Like you can kind of see my model. I kind of have that red eyeliner too. The evil version, his red represents newfound villainhood and the black represents trauma and the gold is just there. I like that version. Alright, let's see. Are we impeding on anything? We are. Oops. Oh, my cat stretched out her claws and has now put her claws on my tank top and is like hooked onto my tank top, and it kind of sucks because I'm being scratched. Hello, Kay, long time sub, very happy to see you stream. Thank you, Igaris Baseless. Thanks for stopping by. I don't think I wrote that right. I got the idea of what you were saying. It's fun. I haven't played Genshin in a long time. Yeah, I think it was when that like Inazuma came out is when I stopped playing, because like you had to do so much. Like a new world came out, and obviously I'm gonna be excited to explore it, and it's like you wanted me to do all these like storyline quests. I really didn't like how Genshin really tried forcing you to like listen to their story. It's like, I don't have all the time in the world, and I do like the game, and I like the characters, and I would pay a lot to play that game. And so for them to do that, I'm like, I just don't have the time. And they like wanted me to pay attention to the storyline. I'm like, not gonna happen. Kitty City, hey again. Hello, Kitty City. And I think Moon, you said, is your sibling who also watches. I love the yapping about my husband. Ask me anything. I know everything about Wanderer. All right, what is Wanderer's favorite food? Ask him that. All right, I think we're doing good. It's funny. It takes me so long to like perfect what exactly I'm doing. But I think I'm pretty happy so far. I love the story of Genshin. Oh, I did wrong there. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of time. That's the only thing. Like, you know, if I had way more time, I probably would have loved it too. I just didn't have the time. Alright, let's draw these little fluffies. Okay, so there's like 2 ways I can draw these little fluffies. Oops, I forgot that part of the hair. I stopped Genshin when Sumeru happened because at the point, at least my opinion, the story got slightly more. Yeah, I was super bored in Inazuma, I think it was. Let's actually shave some of this down so it's not so impeding on the chibiness of this character. My favorite character was Child, but since he showed up in Fontaine, I haven't touched it. Yeah, he was my favorite character too. He was so much fun to play with. I love the archers in the game. Those were my favorite to play as. Oh, my nose, I got a sniffle again, hold on. My sis won't let me play Genshin. That's probably smart. Alright, so I can sit here and I can do the puffy earmuffs as this. But I don't think that looks as aesthetic. Or I can sit here and do that. This little guy. I think this looks more delicate. Oh, but that's going to take a while. However, I think it'll be worth it. So let us advance. But I'll draw the outline of it first. That way it's easier. No, it's rather fluffy. It's kind of... It says 12 and up and I'm 12. Okay. I see. I think the higher up on her ears is going to look the most better. Like, I feel like this looks like a clamp character. Maybe it's a mouth. I tried getting back into Genshin recently after not playing for 2 years, but I couldn't get back into it. It's still official though. Yeah, official was really cute. Yeah, it's just like you can just tell it takes so much time investment, and then the fact that you had to do all the grinding for what is it? What was those little artifacts? Yeah. RNG for artifacts. Are you even allowed on YouTube at 12? Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Did you know that law? They made a law back in the last time a Child Safety Act that regards to the digital media age was enacted and put into a place was back in 1998. Which is so funny, considering, and it was called, what was it called? COPA? Child Online Privacy Protection Act? But that was the last time we've had a digital act, like, that enforces, like, children's behavior online. And it really needs to be updated, because it is, 2024. But I believe that COPA Act was the reason why, companies do that thing where they're like, tap this to make sure you're above this age, and if not, you have your parents' permission, which it really didn't do anything. I answered your question about his favorite food by the way. Oh, sorry, can you go back and, let's see. Oh, bitter tea. Oh, I love eel. I love eel. Eel is really, really good. Right, let's take this. Posting on YouTube is 12 plus. Whew. I don't know. Is that gonna be I feel like that's very, I don't know. I'm not sure if I like that. I gave your video like, thank you, Kitty City. Yeah, if you guys can like the stream, I'm not really sure what the liking does, but I'm sure it's probably a better beneficial thing. That'd be a fantastic. Y'all breaking the law, exactly. Alright, let's just do this little fluffy. And also these fluffies are a pain to color because like there's no actual liner here. But I like the way that they look. I think that looks terrible actually. I need to do them a little longer. Okay, I was talking out my ass there. It's me the cat talking. Oh, it's me cat talking, that's right. Let's try this one. Yeah, don't tell anyone. Yeah, like back in my day when I was on the internet, I never told anybody my age. And now people will walk in here and they're like, I'm 13. I'm 9. I'm like, you know, I tried to pretend I was an adult when I was a kid. So I wanted to act mature. It is. I studied it a few years ago. 12 is a posting age. I don't really think that's like exactly a good thing. I don't know. I think the exposing, you know, young developing brains to social media is not a good thing. And I feel like the reflection of society as it is now is kind of like indicative of that fact being possibly truthful. It's like, look at everyone now, like with like anxiety and stress and all this stuff. Granted, I know the circumstances of this current world are very stressful, but I feel like developing brains, for the most part, should try to limit access to that. Are you sick? I'm kind of like perpetually sick. I'm kind of a little under the weather now. I think I'm kind of getting over a cold, but I just have like sniffling problems. What is it called? It's like chronic bronchitis, I think is what it's called. See, I think that looks really like delicate, I think. So we're going to take this, we're going to duplicate it. We're going to put it on the other side, so whenever we draw the other version... My cat is literally tearing my shirt right now. Okay, it's kind of extra fluffy. Oh, look at that. Look at this dainty little princess. I like it. I think the YouTube TOS says unless 13 a parent enables it for your underage account. Oh, good night. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, EG8Q. I appreciate it. Before I was 18, I never told anyone my age, but now I'm 18, I really care. Yeah, that's like what I did too. It's like, I wasn't telling anybody how old I was, but like, again, like the internet's a little different now. So I'll have kids just walk up and be like, oh, I'm 9. And I'm like, oh. I'm not sure. And it's like, I don't really like my cat. I really don't like, exposes people, you know, like I think kids should really not talk about their age. Because I don't think, it can get into the wrong hands. Like, you know, someone saying like, oh, I know how old you are. You know what I mean? I'm just literally tapping nothing right now. The strict U.S. COPPA law is also set to 13, so YouTube can't make a special exemption for themselves. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Like, I had to recently do tutoring for a law class, and it was like in defense of COPPA, Child Online Protection Act. And I don't know. Like, a lot of people say like it sounds really bad, but I'm like, I think this sounds great. And call me like one of those people who are pro censorship, if you will, which I'm really not. But it's like the way that they want to handle it for children. I think that's like I think that's really smart. Let's see. We're doing all this. Oh, did I duplicate it? I did not. Do I need to though? I'll duplicate it just in case. I totally agree. There's just so many creeps online now. Yeah, and I hate it when kids just come in and just say their age and it's just like, great, now everybody, you know, who's watching knows how old you are, and it's like, that's not good. I gotta go. Have a good stream. Thank you, Keiju. We have a parent watching what we post. That's good, at least. Still, it's like technically, I don't know. The effects of social media are incredibly addicting and damaging to brains in general. But at least like with an adult, you're kind of consenting to that in a way. But children don't really understand how addicting this media can be for them. And so it's like, it's almost like, I don't want to say they can't consent. That sounds weird, but it's just like they just don't know how damaging this social media can be for them. You know what I mean? It's the same way how like yeah, kids can watch Cocomelon. I don't think it's healthy to watch Cocomelon. That type of thing. So I'm saying I'm still a minor to avoid creeps. I don't think you should do that because I think that's the opposite. Because I think people try to target minors more. So I personally wouldn't have done that. Yeah, like congrats, you're too young to be on the internet. Yeah, like I don't think, and again, call me prude. I don't think children should be talking with okay, I think children should talk to adults because like there are some adults that are, you know, like for example therapists and stuff like that. And so, you know, trusted adults, you know. I don't think, you know, they should have access to adult discourse, you know, and like, you know, like Twitter, for example. I don't really mind if an adult talks to a child, but obviously, like, you know, it's a vetting process, and it's like you can't really vet that process online, let's be real. But I definitely think there needs to be an update, as far as like, you know, because I think like didn't Australia just ban like everyone under 16? Like I hate to be that person, but I'm like that's a great that's a great thing, I think. Copa ruined the lives of many people. I'm in a community that make content with toys, but it's like 18 plus. Works, but Copa marks it for kids, even as mature. I don't think it ruined the lives of many people. I mean, how does that make any sense? Hold on. I'm in a community that makes content with toys, but it's like 18 plus works, but Copa marks it for kids. I mean, there could be some downfalls to that, but I don't think that's the same law. I think that's YouTube trying to. Are you talking about like YouTube content videos? Because like that's YouTube's algorithm. It's not really the Copa law. How do you make your moving avatar like you're using an app? Yeah, I'm using a app on my phone called Vtube Studio and a software on my computer called Vtube Studio. And I have an iPhone in front of me, and because you can use your face to unlock an iPhone, this iPhone can track my movement, and then that's how I put it on this screen. Yeah, it's not Cobra specifically, it's YouTube dumb. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I don't know about that. Yes, adults like their teachers and school, parents, uncles. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, for example, there are some like true, and of course, like you always have to be wary. Like there are some true like content creators that like what's it called? They market to children, and I think if they do it really healthy, I think that's fine. Like I think she's this huge. First of all, she's a VTuber now, which is so funny. But Cookie Swirl, she has been making like kids content for like almost like a decade, I think. Now she does VTubing, and she still does like kids content, and it's like it's very appropriate. And I think like stuff like that is totally fine. But it's again like, you know, we can't vet every kid is talking to an appropriate adult. You know what I mean? But yeah, because like sometimes like adults, like, 'cause kids like will get, you know, in their head of stressful situations, and they don't realize that it's really not as stressful as they think it is. So like an adult can help, you know, remediate those problems. But it's just like we have no mediation at all on the internet, so it's like it's a very tricky situation. The good part of COPA is that it forbids storing unnecessary information about the user, which I think we all got the kind of prophecy. Yeah, and that's why I was kind of like a COSA, the new one that they're trying to implement. They're saying like social media platforms are required to submit an annual year of like how many children are using their platforms, because they need to know, they really do, to the government or whatever, and they need to talk about like what are their highest chances of the children's, you know, being harmed. And they also must require social media platforms to provide website versions where it's like it doesn't use the algorithm based on your like search and personal history. So it's, you know, like when you Google like, I don't know, cat toys online, and then next thing you know you're getting YouTube videos about cat toys. It's like they must provide an algorithm that doesn't do that, so it's not so addicting to like, you know, children and stuff like that. So it's like I was like, I like the way all this sounds like, but I was seeing some disagreements about why that might be bad, and it's pretty much because of the fact what's it called? I'm gonna go grab my other drawing real quick. Hold on. I want to see if I can trace, 'Cause I drew these hair pieces and they are a nightmare. So I might trace the other time I drew them. Hold on. That like government's gonna spy on them, and that's always gonna happen. But like, and they're like, oh, it's an infringing on my free speech, and it's like, no, I mean, technically, we've had laws that infringe on free speech, depending on the context. Excuse me, depending on the context historically. So, and it's just like, for me personally, it's like, if okay, these companies, we have a little bit more censorship, and it's like, I don't know, it's like, do people really care about the children? Because I feel like, if you really did, you'd be like, okay, well, I understand, I have to give this aspect of myself up. Where are you, Symphony Miku? Alright, I don't know. Did I even save these? I may have even saved them. I did not. I'll just copy and paste this. Get my way. There we go. It did ruin so many people's livelihoods. It made many people quit. That's YouTube. That's not the law. YouTube is the one who mishandled the laws being implemented. That wasn't the law itself. The law should exist, I believe, you know. And even then, like, again, like, if they were breaking the law by making inappropriate, you know, content that could harm children, I do believe, like, you know, like, you might need to find a new job, you know what I mean? Sorry, I'm just still salty about Little's Pet Shop Hannah quitting. She made more in-depth video about Cope, and I recommend watching it for more information. I mean, I just don't know. Like, 'cause it's like, and again, call me, you know, privileged or biased or whatever, but I just feel like, I mean, like, it was the issue. Okay, what was the issue actually? Was she saying that because she made My Little Pony video, excuse me, Little's Pet Shop videos, YouTube flagged it for kids, and then she stopped getting monetization for that? Was that the problem? There's always, unfortunately, some kind of a deal breaker clause they insert to make them kind of dumb. Pretty much because a politician wants to push something else while riding on to protect children. Yeah, and it's like but it's like that's always gonna happen. Like there's always gonna be like regulation is so hard, like it really is, and it's like there are gonna be drawbacks, you know. But it's like at this point in time, like with the fact of like the Twitter's fan base is like a lot of children. In Twitter, you can like look up anything. I think that's like insane. You know what I mean? Alright, so here's the last time I drew a Symphony Miku, so I might just rip these little clips if they fit. They might be a little too big though. Let me see. I don't think that'll work actually. I can use it as a drawing reference at least. Oh, these are gonna be a nightmare. Let's see. Like I've said a bunch of times, I reuse a lot of my old illustrations because it saves me time. Let's see. Let me. Could I do it like that? No. I tried. I bet I can use this collar though a little bit. No, the collar is way bigger on this one now. I tried. I tried being lazy and it didn't work. Can we switch topics? Getting kind of sad around the content creators on my community loss. I mean, well, technically, Tomoyo, this is my stream. If I want to talk about it, I can. You know. You don't always have to technically be here 24/7. I do appreciate you being here, though. Okay, where's my naked body? There we are. It's funny enough, I don't know also like the like how this will work. Cause like technically I draw the outline of the body. I hope YouTube doesn't flag that for whatever. Let's see. I don't want her neck too long. Let's curve this a little bit more. Sorry, I didn't even think that. It's okay. I understand you're very passionate about it. But technically, like, you know, maybe other people are enjoying the conversation. Maybe they're not, you know. I'll have to check the analytics later and see. I like to talk about a lot of, like, you know, like, I don't know, I guess kind of boring stuff, if you will. Addy Dragon, hello, I just joined. Hello, welcome, Addy Dragon. Hello, Anna fine line. Oh, welcome back. It's fine. I see your name and it's like a hard. Hello, Cake Cat. I generally follow what the EFF Electronic Frontier Foundation advises for new laws. They're usually pro-privacy, pro-safety. I'll have to give them a check. That sounds very interesting. Some schmuck on YouTube. What's this? No, I don't know if you. Yeah, that's what I'm like. Well, we'll find out. So that's why, funny enough, like I usually just draw the body, and it's like I think I'm gonna leave the 3D model there the entire time. You know, that way it looks. I mean, well, I guess technically this body is naked if you think about it. Oh god. Doshio. Why did I get recommended a video and it said I got old bald dude to rate Nightcore music? That sounds like a fantastic video. Alright, let's work on these little twin tail clips. It's gonna suck, but I do like the way this is turning out so far. Merge now. I'm gonna get all this on the layer. Erase that. Okay, I hate what's it called? Like sharp lines or abstract angles or something. Let's try it though. What would be the best way to draw a square? I know technically you can use the press and hold thing, but it never really works out for me. Oops. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good on a fine line. Like I said, I'm still trying to find like a good schedule for me as far as drawing. The only thing is like around this time I tend to get sleepy, but then like I get like a second wind like around like 5 to 6. Like it like kicks in at like 6. I'm like wound up. So I've been doing pretty good. How are you doing? Did it hide my message because I said mortar? Yeah, I think it did. I wish it would tell you whenever it hides your messages, because like yeah, I don't even see them. And I don't even know what it doesn't tell me. I know on Discord it says like your message is being held or something. Okay. I'm about them kind of long. But let's distort this. So where now we kind of have that little point to it, so it looks a little bit angular. If it was a little too high. I'm okay, that's good. It's always good to be okay. Can I just use this? I kind of can, actually. One of you guys are gonna have to, I'll take you. I'm back. Welcome back, Crix. You guys always have the funniest usernames. I like how you can swear, but the M works as banned. M word, yeah. The M word. The M word, yeah, exactly. Like, those words exist. I think that's really silly the way that all that works. The censorship for the words like unalived. Opinions on hot chocolate? I think like a really, really nice hot chocolate would be good. Like a fancy one. But I've never really tried it. So the only hot chocolate I've really tried are like the, whoops. The packets. Like, you know, the packets. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, this is not looking right. Okay. And those never really taste good for me. In Minecraft, exactly. Hot chocolate, one of my most fine drinks if it's not too chocolatey. I like it really chocolatey. That's when you say that, like, you know, like, kind of like, what is it, like Dutch chocolate, where it's like really, really rich. That's how I like it. And I noticed, like, with the little packets, it's never like that, so I didn't like that, actually. Look how big this is. I think we're losing the plot here. Actually, what we'll do is take this. So that way it's the same angle as this one. And put it right there. I use 2 packets because I like chocolate that, yeah. I was actually just thinking, I was like, actually, you could probably double it. I tried one time, like, didn't they have, like, white chocolate, hot chocolate? It was really gross. Okay, now. Okay. Let's take this. Straighten it up. Make it more like that. Oops. Take this. I also like the peppermint kind. Oh, peppermint does sound really good. I haven't had one yet this year, but I like the peppermint coffees. Is the app that you told us, how do you make your own avatar? You have to draw your avatar yourself, which is a very hard process. Or you have to pay someone else to draw the avatar for you. It's not a free thing, it is a very expensive thing. That's why, although like a lot of people do see a lot of VTubers, there's actually not a whole lot of VTubers because they're very, very expensive. Like, I drew my avatar because I'm an artist and it saved me money. But, I still had to pay about $3,000 to have it animated. Is it free to draw your own avatar? Yeah. It's like, you see how I'm drawing right now? It's the same thing. So it's like, you just draw your avatar like, you know, the same way I'm drawing now. So it's free to draw. Would white hot chocolate just be sugar and cocoa? Yeah, that's like what it tasted like. I love the hot peppermint chocolate. There was a diner I went to that had the best peppermint hot chocolate. Oh, I hate that when that happens. Alright, this might have to be good enough for this little thing. Alright. I have to remember. Oh, well. Actually, I might have to. It might have to be moved a little bit over here. Or maybe more like this, because of the fact it actually goes on the... Might have a little tricky here. Recently, one of my favorite off-brand Oreo cookies came out with a limited edition Swiss Miss Hawk chocolate flavor. It's super good. I love Oreos. I wanted to try, what's it called? Those Coca-Cola Oreos so badly. Man, okay, I'm at a little conundrum here. Okay. So these are obviously boxes. Because I was going to put them against her bangs, but I'm like, oh, wait a minute. We have to show the fact that she has a round hair and her... It's a little farther back. So actually, right here I think would be perfect. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like getting into the holiday mood? I would actually really, really like it. I just don't get into the holiday mood. So it's like I just don't. I like it in theory. I don't know. For me personally, a lot of the, you see how, like, insane I am about, like, perfecting, like, wherever I'm supposed to go? A lot of the, holiday was kind of killed whenever, like, Amazon and stuff made stuff so instantaneous to, obtain. So it's like, nobody really, like, holds off for Christmas anymore, I feel like. Alright, this is gonna have to work. No, let's take this one. Doesn't have to be perfect. Yes, it does. Sour Patch Oreo sound fire. I saw that too. The app has its own avatar you can use. Yeah, you technically can, but you, I think you asked to make your own avatar. Yeah, they have like some free ones. So it's like you don't technically make your own avatar. You can use that for an example of how the software works. But if you want to do it your own, like your own custom, like my character is like blue with ears. Yeah, you have to pay or do something for that. I'm out of thing here. Alright, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm more excited for the art contest results than Christmas. That's hilarious. I gotta show you guys something, hold on. This is so funny. You're about to, hold on. I don't know, do you guys get stuff for Christmas still? Oh, I'm not tracking my mouth, sorry. I guess because I'm an adult, I don't really do it. Oh, the Coke flavor Oreos, how are they? Turn this off real quick. We don't even unalive each other on a Black Friday and 2D anymore. Yeah, what happened to the spirit? I have to use the restroom, but like, look at my poor cat. Like, she is so, like, tucked and sleeping, and I have to move her. I feel really, really bad. It was so bad. It tastes like lemon grilled cookie. Ooh, that sounds really good. Oh, by the way, I sent you my Vtube line art. Yeah, I still get gifts. Oh, that's good. Let's poor little baby. I gotta move her. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. BRB. And then when I moved, she sat in my spot, so I don't have to fight her. I only went Black Friday one time in 2011. Yeah, it used to be fun. And like sometimes like I would even go to Black Friday, even though like all the good stuff was kind of gone. And it was still fun. And I don't even do it in person anymore. And don't even get me started about how all these companies are like Cyber Monday, Cyber Tuesday, was it Black Friday month? And it's like, it ruined it. I built a custom website for me and my family to use, make holiday wish lists and claim gifts secretly. That's really cool. That is so cool. That'd be a great little, like, you make, like, monetize that like a subscription service for other people to use too. The 1010 cat. Yeah, she's really, really cute, but she's always just, like, laying on me every chance she gets. Oops, I took away my iPad. There we go. I'm back on this mess right here. Cat, can you have cheeseburger? That is such an old meme. Do you remember the website like Icon Has Cheeseburger? I used to live on that website. Okay. Now we have to take this. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it was so fun at one point to do like, you know, Black Friday shopping, but I'm like, just not doing it for me anymore. Some websites have like really, really good sales, but Amazon never has a sale. Like, they just inflate the price. Like I saw so many items because like I reorder a bunch of stuff like shipping materials from Amazon, and they're always like, "Oh, this item's on sale," and it's like I can literally look at my order history from last month, and it's not on sale. Is this going to ask my friend to make the backgrounds for my visual novel? I mean, it depends. If your friend is willing to do it, you'd have to talk that out with your friend. I think with anything, when it comes very, very labor intensive, especially depending on how you want, you have to ask, like, gently in a way. And just don't get upset if they say, like, no, it takes too much work. So, like, for example, like, I don't have the time anymore to be able to, like, draw, like, free art and stuff like that. I did release the code for the Wishlist website for free so people can use it. Oh, wow. You're more generous than me, so I'm like, oh, that could be what do they call it nowadays? Passive income. You know how the internet is. I think it'd be fun to collab. Yeah, exactly. It depends on your goals. Like, for me personally, like, I know for a fact that, like, these wallpapers behind me and stuff like that are, really, really hard to make. And so that's why I'm using, like, pre-made ones that you can buy for cheaper. And it's like, so I'd never ask someone. So it depends on what you want to. Cause like, I'd never ask, like, hey, can you make this for me for free? But I'm in, like, a different industry, if you will, I guess you could say. Because technically, I'm, doing this for profit, I guess you could say. Let's see. I guess it's a little different. Is it just me or the iPad screens are kind of bad for digital art stuff? And I think it might be just you, because I think they're fantastic. I've never had a problem with the iPad screen ever. And I've had a Cintiq, that really expensive Wacom brand, and I've had an XP pen. And I think I've technically tested out like a Huon tablet. Alright, something's... Okay, doesn't make sense. Oh, does it? Yeah, it does make sense, okay. Yeah, I've always had success with iPads. And it is one of the best. It's so pretty. A lot of programming has a culture being free and open source. That's true. That is true. I see what you're saying. That is very true. Let's see. I think all of this needs to go, actually. And let's take this. I promise you guys there's a method to this madness right now. Maybe. I hate stylus as the pen thing so much. Okay. You're funny. Styluses are like, you can have way better accuracy. Like now, like I don't have it turned on technically. Well, can you see? Yeah, like I'm not touching the screen, so now it has like hover. So I can see, like, okay, well, I need to put the pixel exactly right here. I can't do that with a finger. Your model reminds me of Nippon Ichi Game 1's. I love it. Any particular character in mind? I'd love to see it. Okay, we're kind of getting there. It's fine. Like, I get motivated if it's turning out the way I like. If I don't, I'm like, oh god. I used to be team finger, but switched to light side after trying pens. Yeah. An Apple Pencil, like, I've still not found anything better. The only thing is, like, sometimes, like, the nub rubs down really quickly. So I do have to have those, like, on ready. Which, speaking of which, I don't know if I have any on standby. I ordered that second Apple Pencil. It'll come with extras. But it is so nice. And I do like the Apple Pro Pencil, because, again, like, when I'm doing this, I'm pressing down with my, I'm pressing on a pencil. So that way I can switch to colors, and I'm, drawing with white. Now I'm back to black. So that's a really nice muscle memory. That doesn't make sense if I do this. I don't know, like, does it make sense? Maybe. In your experience, fingers are a lot more accurate and easier to control for me because they are me. Let's take this, put that right here. Ooh. I probably need to do it more like that on all ends. That probably makes more sense. In my program, you can press with your finger to eyedrop the color. I don't know what you can do when you press here. I think you can do it here. It's just easier for me to do it with this. Because I usually am positioning my second hand as like the zoom in, like getting ready to zoom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Did I just draw that? I did, didn't I? Yeah, well, let's just merge all this and I'll just clean it up as I go. Hi, I just logged on, but how long this is on for? I've only been live for an hour and 48 minutes. I'll probably do either a 6-hour stream at the minimum. But I'll try and do an 8-hour stream. Do you have an artist hour story? You know, funny enough, the only time I ever accidentally deleted an artwork was the front of my Deep Sea Miku illustration. That was the first and only time I've actually ever deleted an entire illustration. And what was really, really nice though is that like I had copied and pasted the line art on a different canvas because I was going to start making it into a pin. And so I ended up deleting everything by accident. And I was like, oh, I still at least had the line art. I was like, that's enough for me. Oh, an artist or horror. I hate talking. Horror story. I think that'd be really about it. I can't really think of anything else. Let's see. Let's get a little bit more detail over here. Really oh, here we go. Here's way better reference. Hold on. Okay. So now, after doing all these boxes, we have more boxes. Yeah, thankfully things have been pretty good. Do you do data backups at all? Would recommend. Yeah, I think this program actually automatically syncs to the cloud. It was just like I had yeah, that's the thing. Funny enough, I love Procreate as a drawing software. I don't really like it as an interface software because it's like a. Let me see if I can show you real quick. Yeah, so you can kind of see here. So here I've added a bunch of like white canvases, so it's like I don't like all my other data, like my stuff is down below, so I don't accidentally expose anything. But I hate how it's like whenever you pile these on top of each other, it's like you have to do it like that, and then it like stacks it very ugly. And I'm like, just make like a file folder interface. You know what I mean? I don't like that about the software because like yeah, like for on a computer. You can put like, okay, this is a company project behind a folder and not accidentally show it. But all images are pretty much showing at all time for Procreate. And I was like, it's annoying. So I had to do that whole little, a bunch of blank canvases. I once lost my first artwork due to accidentally uninstall my art app. Yeah, that sucks. I once did something similar but with my custom brushes. Ah, yeah, it was funny. Like I actually just used like the default brush, but with a little bit of editing. But then I realized I've shown that a couple times on stream. I'm like, oh, well, I kind of have a backup now. I've shown that editing. Yeah, that sucks. Oh. Other than that, I went to a really, really small convention one time, and it was a shit show. It was so, it was the worst. I guess I have more convention horror stories than I do like drawing horror stories. It was just really, really unprofessional because it was brand new. And the people, like I bought like a booth, like a corner booth, which was kind of expensive. I think I paid $1,000. And I would say maybe 100 people, 150 people showed up to the convention. Funny enough, I think I actually technically made money. Like I survived by the skin of my teeth, but they didn't mark where the booths start and end. So like at one point they were like, this neighbor next to me, like they were the worst. They were like, oh, you need to move your stuff. And I'm like, no, I'm within my rights. And I did this whole thing where it's like, I had to show around the booth and I measured both sides, and it wasn't me that was getting into their space, it was the person next to them. The lady, you could tell, was like a Karen type and was like, oh, well, you're gonna fix it. I'm like, no. And so I immediately went and tattletaled to the people running the event, and they handled it from there. Because I'm like, you're not gonna like try and bully me to do stuff that's like I don't even need to do. You know what I mean? I always think it's so funny, like in like adult environments like that, um, where people like think they can just control the situation, and I will 100% use my resources and go straight to management. You know what I mean? Like, I should not be dealing with this. You should be holding this up with the people running the event, not me. Yeah, and at one point, like, I have a very, very expensive, well, not very, very, relatively expensive, booth setup. It's called, what's it called? Have you ever seen my convention setup? It's those black walls, and they're expensive. Like, I think that was, like, a $3,000 set of panels. They're called Pro panels. There we go. And, that same person that was next to me had their, like, friends come over, like, me personally, and this is why, again, like, I just don't do conventions anymore, because I'm like, I'm just so, like, I'm particular, and I'm like, a lot of it is very unprofessional, the environment, because it kind of, like, it's an anime convention, and it's a lot of people selling their, like, almost like, what would you call it, wares, like, you know what I mean, like, I don't want to give, like, garage sale vibes, but it gives me garage sale vibes. Welcome, Rasputin, thank you for the bricks, I appreciate it. That looks terrible. And, so it's usually a bunch of very underprofessional people, you know, just coming to a convention and just selling whatever, you know what I mean? And so she had a bunch of her friends there who were just at her booth to keep her company. And it was like a younger person, but it was like, I'd say like the person was like 20, 22. So it's like, it wasn't like a, you know what I mean? It's like not a child, but it's like, you know how to behave at that age, you know what I mean? And they kept doing this thing where, they were like laughing and playing, and they were bumping on the back of my display, and I had stuff attached to it. I'm like, this thing is expensive, and I was like, excuse me, can you please stop hitting the back of my display? And that's all I said. And I said it kind of in a tone, but a little bit louder. I didn't say it like I'm not a really intimidating person, but you know, like, if you're gonna, like, why are you playing, like I understand, like, a lot of people don't take this environment seriously, but like, you're infringing on my, you know, my setup, like, just because you're careless. Because, like, every time they'd laugh, they'd hit the back of their head on mine. And a lot of people think that, like, it's like my display is like owned by the conventions, because it's like a wall system, and it's not. It's mine. Like, I brought that from home. And hold on. And the younger person, didn't say anything back, which is fine. I don't care. I just wanted to get my point across. Like, stop hitting my display. And then the lady came and she's like, I need to talk to whoever owns this booth. You will not disrespect my friends just because, you're upset. And I'm like, disrespect? Like, I'm a very confrontational person. I'm just gonna say now. I was like, excuse me. And you could tell she was trying to do the whole talking down to me thing. I'm like, this is not gonna work here. Maybe other people, but not today. And so, yeah, this person was just a freaking nightmare. And okay, and this is like, let me think, how should I approach this conversation? A lot of times, like, again, like, a lot of people get the wrong idea for conventions, and if the sales are not going well, they'll get, like, really agitated. And it was like one of those situations where it's like, they just didn't have, they had their display just wasn't very professional looking, so you could tell people would walk by. And it's like, they kind of, like, started, like, taking it out on everyone else, you know what I mean? And it's like, it was just miserable, because it's like, we're all here to sell our little garage sale, you know, simulation. But you could just tell, like, the cadence of her voice and, like, the way she handled herself. She was, like, one of those, like, she probably managed, like, I don't know, like you know how you have to have like a kind of like a intimidating behavior to, like, manage a grocery store, because you have to deal with, like, a bunch of, like, shitty people. It's like, that was, like, the type of situation. I'm like, oh, you are not gonna bully me. I'm gonna go tattle. And that's the first thing I did. I went straight to the owners, because she was trying to, again, that time she was trying to make me move my booth. All right, I think these are looking a little thick, I'm not gonna lie, but what can you do? But yeah, just like that's another reason why I didn't really like conventions, because like a lot of people, and understandably so, do like it as a hobby, and I'm mesmerized by the tail. Yeah, so I put it up. It's like my secret weapon. I get all the Gen Zers, the attention span somehow. A lot of people don't take it seriously, and like for me, it's like a source of income, so it's like I take it very seriously. But for other people, they're just kind of there to be with their friends, and the conflict of, I guess, interest, maybe conflict of like priorities, has always been so annoying. Like sometimes in booths, like people will like, they'll give their friends like the badges and stuff like that, so they can get into the convention for free, and then they just kind of use their let me see. They use their friend's booth as like a hub. Good God. I don't know if where you guys live have those like race cars. I hate them. But so they'll just like use it as like a hub for all their stuff, and so it just piles up, and then it gets into your way of your booth, and it's just a miserable experience. So it's like I just can't take that. Are you Gen Z too? I'm kind of Gen Z, which first of all, I always do that, where it's like, I'm like, oh yeah, you children, like anyone under the age of 28 is a child. It's like I'm 28. I'm like on the cusp, because like I was born in '96, so some people say I'm Gen Z, some people say I'm millennial, but I will say I really actually like being on the cusp, because I like, it's like I'm not like a really young Gen Z, but I'm not a really old millennial either. Gen Z attention span. Yeah, I hate the loud race cars. It's so annoying. Okay, this is looking bad. Yeah, so that's kind of like a lot of those little like, I don't know, transgressions. Is that the word I'm looking for? Just kind of built up over time, and I'm just like, this is not for me anymore. Because I'm a very serious person at the end of the day. And again, because it's like, again, like this is my income. I'm investing a lot of money, but I know a lot of conventionists, and they have every right to treat this as like a kind of like a thing to do for fun. Borderline unk. Yeah, exactly. I'm unk. You're zillennial. There we go. I love unk. I love when people call them unks. Like, unk, where are you going? Okay, we'll do that right this. Do that like that. I think that's why I've had like a lot of social problems. It's just because I take stuff seriously. I can't help it. It just can't be. I could have it no other way. The world had to be saved. No. So the line art and colors were separate on your model when you sent it to your rig maker. Yes, I did, and I think that was for, I don't know what reason. I think it worked for them. But again, like, a lot of times it'd be good to like know who your rigger is beforehand, because they can give you like tips and stuff. Like, I didn't know how to do the mouth at all, because like, so how I can do stuff like that. And they gave me a tutorial that they had made that worked best for them for doing the rig. Alright, this does not look perfect, but sometimes when the details are so tiny, I'm like, I'm not gonna stress over them. I'm gonna take this and delete that. You kind of get the idea. Okay, is there any way I can make it thinner so it doesn't look so, I like that better, but now the top is too chunky. So let's distort it and see. Oh, that did not work. Okay. That did not work either. Ah, that kind of works. But this needs to be back. Okay. I feel like we're just kind of square one for where we were originally. I love when there's different designs from Hiku hair squares. Yeah, her hair squares are very iconic. Okay, I think that's 2. I like that, but okay, so let me see if I can manually stretch. We'll hope for the best. Ah! Meanwhile, someone who is right in the middle of the millennial age demographic, born in 1998, I hate how it's still largely used as infantilizing. Yeah, that's funny. I was like, I don't like, even like, I even kind of enough, funny enough, I have the habit of doing that for Gen Z. And I'm like, wait a minute, like the oldest Gen Z, or excuse me, the youngest is like in their 20s now. Let's see. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Can I make it a little thinner though? Let's see. We'll connect you back. Do you know the VTuber Monarch, aka Amy Lee? I think I know the Amy Lee name. Isn't that a... Wasn't she a voice actor? I don't really like loud VTubers like Monarch. Yeah, some people are really, really loud. I can understand the attraction. Like some of them are like really, really rambunctious, and it's like, my grandpa, you gotta talk a little slower for me. And that's why I think like I can pop in for some of their streams and whatever, but I don't usually stay. It's like people like, again, like Ina from Whole Life. I like because she's very, very calm. And like I just can't get into it. And it's funny, like I said, my friend Stella wants to collaborate. And I'm like, what are we gonna collaborate on? Because like I don't like video games. So it's like, I don't like... Have a good stream, Kayosa. Bye. Thank you, Landy Monk, for stopping by. I'm Gen Z, 18 and 06 baby. Okay. Like, motherfucker, I'm in my mid-30s, married, a career, and a mortgage. Which is rare nowadays. So congratulations for that. It's really crazy how in the span of like a couple years, being a homeowner is now like a status symbol. Like, that is so crazy that just like within like 4 years... It is now like one of the most like sought after status symbols. Okay, let's get this little twin tail in motion. What's gonna suck is I'm gonna have to draw the back of this twin tail piece. And hopefully it turns out alright. Oh, that's gonna be so hard. I graduated the year after you're born. I think a little bit lower on this one. That's gonna have to do. I've got really specific VTuber taste. Who do you like? I'm curious to hear. I like Henya. Henya is so cute. Henya is so cute. Of course I like Gura. Gura doesn't really stream all that often though anymore. But Gura, like I know everyone says it, but Gura has the voice of an angel. I was like, when I hear that, I'm like, that is an angel speaking. It's kind of funny because it's like, you know, I'm never an envious person because it's like, you know, we were all given like gifts in this world that you know, like I can draw really well, I can communicate really well, you know, so it's like you can't have it all. Like you can't be born with everything. But I always found it so fascinating when people are just born with like perfect voices. I'm like, wow, this is an angel. Yeah, she was voicing a Cookie Run character, also Dress Up Darling. Oh, okay. I remember I saw this vaguely, but like it was like Cookie Wars, or excuse me, Cookie Run Shipping Wars, and I'm like, there's no way people are going berserk over cookies. That was funny. Like I said, like I'm glad I'm not into like you know, those types of things. But I'm like, not the Cookie War Shipping Wars. I duplicated that, right? You're old as heck. What? He's not old. Listen here. I'm like 462. Thank you very much. old is like, as you get older, and it's funny, like everyone always says this, and it's like one of those things you have to experience firsthand. But as you get older, you realize like maybe 50s or 60s are old. Because like the best thing about getting older is you have access to resources and you have access to money because you've been working for such a long period of time. So really, late 20s is kind of like where a lot of people's like true careers starting. Like, if you ever looked at like celebrities, like even though they look really, really youthful, you'll notice like a lot of their careers really start when they're like 26 to 28. And it's because they've had like, you know, some compounding interest and they have like life skills and they can market themselves better. That's kind of like where it all comes in play because like, again, I always think it funny, especially as a woman, like everyone's like, you know, always afraid of aging and blah, blah, blah. And sure, you know, I do preventative measures like use good skincare and stuff like that to prevent aging, but it's going to happen eventually, you know what I mean? But it's like now I have access to money. I had no money when I was 18. You know, now I can live more comfortably, not stressed. I like, you know, I have a solid career. I've been drawing for years. Like VTubing is popular, so it's like now I can be a VTuber. I'm gonna scoop my model up a little bit more. You know, I could not have afforded being a VTuber at 18. I was working my ass off at 18. Let's see. I like Iron Mouse and Maidman. Maidman's really cute. I never really watched a whole lot of the Iron Mouse streams though, so I don't really know much about Iron Mouse. I'm hopefully gonna buy a home next year. Yeah, that's really good. That's awesome though. If you're even looking into homes, it's great. Cause like, I'd like to eventually save up for like a really nice home, but like the area I want to live in, because obviously you can hear. I don't want to say it's ghetto over here. It's not, but it's just like it could be better. You know what I mean? But I'd like to save up for a nice house, but it's like those things are so expensive. Like the area I want to live in is what's it called? Man, the houses are like I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but like they're like millions of dollars. It seems like. Let me see. I like Kaoza, thank you. Shy Lily, only the YouTube shorts. The Green Tiger Girl, Green Tiger Girl, Shoto, and Merryweather. Ko, you're the only VTuber watching him. Oh, what an honor! Thank you. I'm in the Cookie Run fandom. You do not want to see what I witnesses. Yeah, like people are like The Sims. That's what I'm saying. Like people are like in love with cookies. I'm like, we've gone too far. We've gone too far. Like, okay, like if it's a humanoid object, like I said, back to the In Defense of Skibidi Toilet, like those little monitor guys that have human bodies and they just don't have the monitor head. Sure. Okay, sure. I think I need to move this one down. Ooh, that sucks because I need to select this one. So I move both of them down. Sure. But the cookies. Guys. The cookies. I'm I don't even want to say I'm slightly judging. I am a very judging. But I mean, maybe I just haven't been enlightened yet, and I don't see what the cookie lovers see. I do love Biscoff, though. I talk about that often. Ooh, baby, Biscoff. Like, name any better spread? Not possible. In defense of, huh? Exactly, in defense of Skibidi Toilet. Old man noises. Hello, chat. Hello, Kelsey. Hello, Cup of Felicity. I think I said that right. But you have no time anymore. Yeah, as you get older, you get more obligated. But it's like, I feel like with your time is more intentional now. And it's kind of like, I rather have like more intention in what I'm doing now than whenever I was like a younger person. I was like, I didn't really have any intention to do anything. And so I was like, all right, let's check this real quick. Look horizontal. Could be better, but I don't want to kill you guys. God. I don't like it. Give me one sec. I'm gonna kill you guys, sorry. That's gonna do. Just hope they got the vintage homes when we all start house hunting. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. But you know what I find very fascinating about this, and I really wonder if anyone feels the same sentiment. I think because like housing like in these like American countries, like as in like Canada, stuff too. I think it's so expensive. But if you look at other countries who have been around for much, much longer, like China, for example, like houses are like inherited and passed down, and it is so rare to own houses in like China and stuff like that. Hold on. So I wonder if we're just coming to the period of time where it's like eventually it is going to be like, you know, hard to own a home, because like other countries have shown that it's hard to own a home. Does that make sense? So if I wonder if because we're such a young country, if we're now just finally catching up to the rest of the world in the more developed country. Isn't Skibidi Toilet like a Gmod animation? Yeah, that is actually exactly what it is. I still love the cookie designs, so unique. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a very cute little thing, and like the cookies look like a little gingerbread man. I like that. I just don't like when people take it seriously with the whole like shipping discourse and whatever. To be fair, there's a lot of characterizations, what they wear in clothes and stuff. Yeah, like I said, like I think they're cute. Like I like the way that they've like turned cookies into like little creatures in a way. I just always found it funny whenever they took it a little too seriously. I'm gonna take this. Kill me, Fox Mom. Sure. Pick a time and place. I will do a humane euthanasia. Entities shouldn't be allowed to own single units or represented properties. Agreed. That alone will solve so much with the housing problem. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, how are we still not even... I love how like I'm drawing Miku, which is rather like childish topic, and we're like, oh, like the current housing market crisis. Yeah, that's really... It's like, how are we letting that go on for so long? You know what I mean? Like, I think we totally allow, like, foreign countries to invest in our housings. You know what I mean? And, like, that's wild. Alright, so we're getting there. It doesn't look like it. We are. Okay, let's take you away, Strawberry Miku. We don't need you anymore. And this is going to be a very interesting outfit. Alright, we're just going to have to solidify and merge all this stuff down now. I think this is good. I might want to turn this one up a little bit more. I'm so hungry, but we're out of pasta. Aw, I'm a tiny bit hungry. Sometimes, like I said, I can't tell if I'm hungry if I'm just bored. I think this looks really good. Oh, it doesn't make her look too soft. I think that looks pretty good. Do a little bit right here. I had like this sushi thing today. It was like a wrap, like a spring roll wrap or something like that. I think that looks good. That wouldn't help Canada. Yeah, I heard it's insane. And I heard it's been insane for a while in Canada. The whole housing market crisis. Vancouver has an issue with Chinese students coming over and their families funnel money through them to buy property. Ah, I didn't know that. Yeah. See, like, I will say, like, the key to life, and it's like, you know, maybe I'll never, because, like, I want to be a millionaire one day. I think that'd be really cool. It's, like, something I want to strive for. But it's, like, a lot of this stuff is, like, learn the rules and then look for the exploits, you know? And then those exploits are what's going to make you the money. Because, like, if you follow the rules, you know, it's very unlikely you're going to make money as easily. But, like, if you look for the exploits, that's where you really make the money. And it seems like, you know, we get the patch update notes where it's like the exploits become illegal and you have to keep looking for other exploits. I feel like that's kind of like how society is. I'm gonna be living with my parents for quite a while because I'm disabled and I'm here. Like, yes, I understand the housing talk. Yeah. I will say though, I always recommend people like having roommates and stuff like that, and having your parents, like, yeah, if my parents would have allowed it, yeah, I would have stayed with my parents. But alas, they didn't. So yeah, like, it's funny, like, people are always like talking down to those who live with their parents, so it's like, no, that is the smartest thing you can do in this economy. Not only is it the smartest thing you can do in general, but it's like the smartest thing you can do in this economy. Now I want pasta. I know, pasta sounds so good right now. I'll make this a little thinner. Whenever I'm still feeling hungry, if I have a normal Whenever I'm still feeling hungry after I've had a normal human-sized meal, I just keep sipping a big cup of water. Yeah, that kind of helps. I noticed for me, like, things with high sodium help curb my hunger. Like pickle juice and stuff like that. And also sugar, which I think sugar is like specific, like it is like actually like stop your hunger, just you crash quicker. And then like you're starving again. So yeah, sometimes when I'm like really hungry and I'm like, I just don't want to eat a lot of food right now, I will have some sugar. Let's work on her little collar. Korean food got some weird look onigiri and sushi. Oh, Korean food sounds good. I have Vancouver friends who are themselves Asian complain all the time. That's funny. Yeah, but that seems to be like the name of the game nowadays is like, you gotta find a way to exploit the system. And eventually it gets patched up and you're gonna have to find somewhere else. Oh man, I love sipping on pickle juice. Yeah, pickle juice is amazing. Like I've always really like really high acidic things like sour candy. Like sour candy is my favorite. I like sour candy more than donuts. It's just like I have like kind of sensitive teeth, so like literally I think like 4 times last year I was eating candy and then like my teeth would like break. Or like, you know, like the cavity would come out, but then granted, I was due for a cavity, like, you know, because like every 10 years you have to get them removed or switched out. I didn't know that. So I stopped eating the candy. But like the trolleys are, like the trolley candy is so good. That and, what is it? The gold bears? I think it's called gold bears, something like. Fantastic. Is this a official version of Symphony Miku redesign? Like is there official snow version or are they just drawing the white gold up? So it's actually, no, Rella recently, I don't know what it's for. It might be for like a Snow Miku orchestra, which usually I think what Rella does. But yeah, this is an official, you have to check out the Twitter account of Rella. Because I posted it there. This is official, Snow Symphony Miku. It looks so good. And I usually draw a Snow Miku each year, but I was just like, I wasn't really feeling this year Miku. So then I saw this one. And I love the Symphony Miku. I'm like, I have to. Like, this looks so good. I enjoy sour as well. Yeah, it's like, it seems like you're either like a sweet person or a sour person. It's like, I prefer sour, but I do eat a lot of sweets. I had no clue pickles were made for cucumbers for the longest time. I have heard people say that. And I think that is so funny. Like, I've known for, like, I think all my life, but I've heard so many people say that. I love sour Skittles. Yeah, until they, like, cut your mouth. You know what I mean? Like, they'll, like, cut your mouth after a while. Like, cause they, like, cut the top of your mouth. I do like them, too, but it's, like... And then, like, if you take a break from eating them, your mouth's all cut up from the sandpaper Skittle. And then you have the sour, and it's even more sour. And, that's probably how they get them to be so sour. It cuts your mouth, makes blood to sour. Ratio high. Yeah, they're mad sour, though. Bold lines time. I feel like I'm always doing bold lines. But at the very end, that's when I do that huge... Oh, how am I going to do that around the puffs? Oh, God. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. It is my dream to at least get into voting of the Snow Miku contest. Yeah. I understand that. That's a very valid thing. To me, it's just like I can draw, obviously. But designing is a whole nother other thing where I'm like, I'm lucky my model came out this good. Like, I'm very lucky I even have this design, you know what I mean? I'm not the best designer, so it's like, I've always struggled for design contests. I know some people are really good at them, though. Okay, so we're gonna put this little... Oh yeah, baby. We have a close-up right here. Honestly, I haven't been a Vocaloid fan since 2014. Unfortunately, the only illustrator I can name off the top of my head is Kay, but I just looked at the Snow Miku Symphony and she's so pretty, right? Yeah, I've been here for a while for the Vocaloid community. I like freeze-dried water taffy. That sounds amazing. When I was in Tennessee, I had water taffy all the time. You know what I really like, and nobody talks about it, is those orange circus peanuts. You know what I'm talking about? Like that, it's like they're really, really hard to chew and they're kind of like marshmallow. I like those. It used to hurt so much. Yeah. I think that's part of the experience though, because like it's actively like touching like your open wound, so it's even extra sour. Did that by design. Sorry, I gotta go, but I'll be back soon, KO. Take your time. Thanks for stopping by, Lovebos. To be fair, Kay is the original character designer and the most prominent since they usually call on them for official stuff. Yeah, I feel like Eczema or whatever. I see their artwork a little bit more, but yeah, Kay's really good. Styrofoam people. No! Like, no! The circus ones. You know what I'm talking about. They like have this weird texture and I'm like, this is fantastic. There's a reason why nobody talks about those. Be nice. Yeah, nobody does. I don't even know. Funny enough, like, I never even see them being sold. I just somehow, like, run into them. I don't even know how. Like, I just somehow, like, they're just there and I'm like, okay, let me eat them. But I never actually find a way to purchase them. I've had those ones and I'm like, who enjoys these? Yeah, they're like weird. I like Peeps too. You know, in my defense. I know what you're talking about. Those were good. Exactly. Exactly. But it's like I always just like ran into them. I never actually purchased them. What is like the weirdest food that you guys like that everyone else is like, oh, this is gross? I think classic for me is sardines. A lot of people don't like canned or tinned fish. Oh god, Peeps. Yeah, they're great. Get out of here. I'd always get those for Easter and never eat them. Oh man. I used to like let them dry out because they get really, really solid and then I'd play with them like toys. And I'd literally have Peeps for like 6 months at a time. Because they're very cute shaped. Let's see here. Hello. Hello, Nia Hopkins. Welcome. I think about those peanuts are like, why peanuts? They don't even taste like peanuts. Yeah, they look cute. It's the aesthetic. They're like concepts of a peanut. Dipping fries in Wendy. Uh-oh. My streaming's having issues again. It may have just buffered. Because now it says excellent connection. Ugh, whatever. But yeah, the Wendy's shake, I feel like that's very, very common though. Those are really good though. I love canned sardines. Yeah! They're so good. I was like, they're gross. Continue the Miku from yesterday? Yes, the Miku I was working on last night, I'm continuing. Let's draw some of this body so I don't get lost in the sauce. Is she lagging? Yeah, I was lagging for a second there. Like, I don't know what it's like, I pay so much money for this internet for it to, like, kill my stream. It's always funny how, like, internet is almost like roulette. Like, sometimes, like, you'll just have really, really good internet and you don't even use it. I cannot be trusted around candy corn. Okay, so I don't like candy corn, but I like the candy corn pumpkins because they have a good texture when you bite into them. So, I kind of get you. The candy corn makes sense. Let's do the shoulder a little bit higher. I like canned oysters and scallops. Yeah, I love canned oysters so much. I don't think I really like the mussels though. They usually have those weird little cords in them, and I'm like, oh, it's a little weird. But canned oysters, oh my god, I'm like salivating. That sounds amazing. I also like canned tuna. I used to do canned tuna and scrambled eggs, and that's really, really good. Maybe with some sriracha. Oh no, canned tuna, eggs, and then jalapenos. That was a combo. I used to eat that like every day in school. Okay, she just has a little. A bit more armpit showing than I expected. Let's take that. Looks terrible as far as ratio. I don't like a few foods I have to take vitamins. I eat vitamins all the time, like candy. Yeah, it's like some people are picky eaters, and I just like I've just eaten anything out, like always. I don't like that. I'll add a little bit more shapely. I can do lower. Cook through scrambled eggs. You're still running. Oh, cook through. So it's like it's all like a solid mess by the end. I'm trying to think of one what considered a weird combo of food I eat or used to eat regularly, but I'm drawing a blank. I just about anything. Yeah, I eat about anything. Currently eating mac and cheese. They've cheapened out the flavor. You know what? I have my own cheese now. Amazing. That does sound amazing. But I do like the frozen vegetable macaroni and cheese, and I know, like, they give me no cheese. And so much so, I think they keep forgetting, either they keep forgetting the cheese, like, manufacturing error, or, like, maybe they're doing that on purpose, but now I'm, like, skeptical. I hate shrinkflation. Like, okay, there's one thing to raise the price, because at least, like, you know, I'm still getting the product that I enjoyed. You know, yeah, it's more expensive, but shrinkflation, when it's like they ruin the food, like, are you kidding me? I envy people who eat new foods for fun. LMAO. Yeah. I'm one of those types of people. When I was younger, I used to eat ketchup sandwiches, bread, and ketchup. You know, that doesn't sound too bad. I will say, like, I like hamburgers on sandwich bread, and then really let's see, hold on. Put a bunch of ketchup. So low-key, that does kind of sounds good. Have you guys ever had a toast sandwich? I know that sounds like silly and fake, but it's where you like toast a piece of toast and then you put it between two like untoasted pieces of bread, and it is actually really, really good because it's a really cool like consistency. It's like soft but crunchy. Like the thing about eating snow. When you step on snow and it makes that like it's like that. It's really good. I'm an extreme picky eater, so you can eat all the foods I hate. For sure, I will. It's fine. It's one of those things, like, you know, like when you can tell people are just like, you know, obviously everyone's different. But it's always funny because like picky eaters have never. I'm like, I don't understand. I like dried seaweed. I liked it before it became popular. Now it's like popular. But I used to love dried seaweed. I still do. It just got because it got popular. It became really expensive, so I haven't had it since. Remember back in the day, it used to be dirt cheap. Now everyone's like, "Oh, it's cool to have dried seaweed." I'm SOL. You should make a cookbook. It'd be just all 5-minute microwave meals. Have you guys had pistachio butter yet? You can find it sometimes at Walmart by the Good Foods brand. I love pistachio butter. Oh, I'm salivating right now at the thought of it. Made it a little too thick. Also, what is the little 3D model layer you're using as a reference? It's like modeling software you post. Yes, and I did that with a Clip Studio Paint. And I just took a screenshot of it because I was too lazy to actually export the full photo. So I just pose it in Clip Studio Paint, and then I screenshot it and draw over it. That's where. OMG chat on stream. I'm so proud of you. Thank you very much. My beloved. My beloved. I like that actually. My beloved. I returned from war. How's the stream going? Pretty good. I'm just working on a little Miku. Many such cases. I've been having internet issues though, which kind of, I don't know, because like I just today paid for like allegedly faster internet and unlimited I don't know, gigabytes or whatever, and I'm having problems and I'm like, are you kidding me? This stuff's like $200 now. I guess it forces me to stream, to say the least. Favorite? I think it's what, favorite discontinued snacks? That's a good question. I'll think about that for... Isn't there a whole thing with a matcha in Japan now? Like, you know, I don't know. I kind of heard a little bit about that. I couldn't tell if that was one of those, like, exaggerations or not. I remember when I was living in Japan, I used to really love Kit Kats, and then they had, what was it? It may have been matcha Kit Kats. And I ate a bunch of them one day, like, I don't know, like an entire, like, family-sized bag. And I was so sick, I could not eat Kit Kats or the matcha Kit Kats for, like, a year. Many such cases. It's really funny when I always burn myself out from food. Oh, that's rude. Time to fight the big internet. Yeah, it's like, dude, this thing's like, $200. And it's funny because it's like, it's hard to, like, illustrate the issue. While I'm not streaming, so I might have to do, like, either private stream or something, but... My first collab, haha, Stella. My first collab, and it's like the Cox utility man. Actually, that would be so funny. We're just trying to figure it out on stream together, like just some stranger. You guys can only hear their voice. First collab. I don't get hyper on matcha or even tea. I like matcha because it's a very bitter taste. My favorite tea is actually dandelion tea. But yeah, it's like you have to like that weird bitterness. Kind of like, I like espressos too, so it's like kind of like that. I've never had matcha, can't get it where I'm from. Yeah, it's just like green tea leaves just ground down rather than like soaked in tea. So it's just a very, very concentrated green tea. I like it. I like some of those like robust flavors. Like you'll have a sip of it and it like wakes you up. My local H Mart is no longer having matcha Kit Kats, and I wonder why. Yeah, I mean they're gross. I don't know. I think I'll still not get them. That'd be so funny though, OMG. Yeah, I know. And be like, all right, hey guys, chat's talking to you. I'd always be like low-key afraid like doxes like everything about me or something. I don't know. But it might low-key happen because like if I keep having this problem, like I need to find a solution. And that might be the solution. I used to get like I used to like macarons, but I ate so many of them, I got a headache after that. I know what you're talking about, the headache thing, and that's exactly how I felt with matcha Kit Kats. But I love macarons. Macarons are so good. I'm gonna add a little bit of ripples right here for her clothing. I've also had tea ceremony matcha before, still didn't like it. Really? I think it was like with the Narita airport. I had the tea grade. I was like, this is hilarious because they give you that like special cup, but it's like compostable. So I think that's funny. I like the cup. It was a nice shape. I think that was way too much clothing wrinkle. Kind of kills your silhouette. I really miss Raspberry Pepsi Max. Still miffed they removed it. That does sound really good actually. I think I remember that. Like around like the 2006 era, probably, maybe, I don't know. I love any black tea. My favorite is Lady Grey, Earl Grey. Yeah, I was in a big Earl Grey kick for a while, and then I discovered dandelion tea, and I might low-key, especially in the evening, I like drinking tea in the evening, I might low-key make some. Yeah, tea ceremony comes in a bowl, you're supposed to turn it like 90 degrees. I just slurp that stuff. Alright, let's see here. Literally remove Pepsi raspberry. Oh, they did? I thought that was like cherry Pepsi. Oh, I'm a little confused. Like when you can see the rib. Okay. So a little bit of these tufts right here. I think we're good. Mm-hmm. I think we still get the cherry one in specific shops. Yeah. I liked vanilla Pepsi. I gotta figure out how to, like, that's what I'll probably be doing this weekend is figuring out how to do filters on my, microphone. Oh, yeah, I'm so tired because I got up at like 2:30 last night and I did not go back to sleep. So I went to bed at like 9, so whatever that is. Sucks. Sometimes, like, I'll even take melatonin and under, like, no circumstance can I sleep. Like, I even, like, when I was like, I'm really not falling asleep around, like, 3, I took, like, 7 milligrams of melatonin, and it just did nothing. Let's see. I want it kind of big, but I don't want it too big. You know what I mean? I think that should be good. Do you have any OCs? I do have a few. I had a little webcomic I was working on, and then this was actually one of my OCs. I just yoinked it for my VTuber model. Okay. I took three night before a test and couldn't sleep, and I cried. It is so frustrating when you can't sleep, and that's why I'm like, damn, because I like I get in like periods of where I have insomnia, and so I was like, I think I might have to like move the streaming time to more frequently on like this time frame, so like 2 to 10 or something. Again, I can't really stay out, so it might be I don't know. I'll figure us all up. How did you get the 3D reference for the body? I use a separate program called Clip Studio Paint. And hold on. And I used the model it to, you know, the pose that I wanted to, and then just took a screenshot of it and pasted it over here. Hi Moth Dog, how are you? Kaoza cosplaying as Kaoza. It was so funny actually. I had a Kaoza cosplay made actually, and I still do. But I lost a lot of weight, and it doesn't fit me anymore, so I quite literally never got to wear it. I'm like, damn. I guess I could get it resized or whatever, but it's just not a priority right now. I'm like, damn. That would have looked so cool too. I wonder how I'm gonna do the line art, because I do that thick line art where I do like that around my thing. So I wonder how that's gonna look. Okay, if I do it like that, it doesn't look too bad. It reminds me of those children's books that do that a lot. Make it smaller is easier than large. That's true. That is true, actually. I pointed out. Let's take this little puff and just snatch you. Yeah, not sleeping sucks. Like, then I'm like a little kind of like a low energy. I'll just market it and be like, vibe streams or lo-fi drawings to draw along with or something like that. Let's take you and warp. Also, how long did you live in Japan for? It was a little less than a year. It wasn't too long. And it was funny because I didn't really, at first I was like, this is like the promised land, you know what I mean? Because like, of course, like, I'd like anime for so long. It was, you know, like you hit the mecha, you know, not this again. I literally did this yesterday. That's so funny. I literally did the same thing and I was like, okay, I'll do that. And I didn't do anything. So I hit the motherland by going there. And then I was like, I don't really like the vibes. Why not make the lines on the outside a little thicker but keep the gaps? Outside lines a little thicker. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. Angel. Hi again. Hello, Kitty City. And, Moon, I think you said your brother was? Hold on, I got a call. Yeah, I'm like one of those people when they cough, they sound like they're dying. Whoops. How are you doing, Kitty City? Yeah, I forgot to say goodbye earlier, Mac. Welcome back, Yuki XX. The only Yuki I know is Yuki from Fruits Basket. I was also in love with that series when I was younger. But then I think I went like on hiatus or something like that. Oh. And then I was like, I'm not really gonna pick up on it. Not sure how well I could live there. Yeah, it's especially being like, I'm a very rambunctious American, if you will. It's really, really hard to do the social aspect of adjusting. How's Miku doing? It's doing pretty good. I'll show you. Hold on. The dashes for the fluff, anything that would have been the bold liner, just make the lines a little thick. I think I'm totally fine with suggestions. I don't think I understand. The dashes for the fluff, yes. Anything that would have been the bold liner, just to make the lines a little thick. I say like make them like a little less thick so it's not as like obvious. I think I kind of get what you're saying. I think I might try something like that. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back, ultimate idiot. And I feel bad every time I say that. Okay. I'll take that. The people I do talk to in Japan are some of the friendliest people ever, though. Yeah, it is. It's just like it's very, I don't know. Like you feel like, I like to wear like silly clothes and stuff like that. And so it feels like, I don't want to say judgmental when you wear kind of like alternate fashion and stuff. But it's like, that's kind of the vibe I get. And I like to be able to, like, Americans, like, you can just talk to strangers all the time. And it's like that vibe doesn't really exist in Japan. Like, everyone keeps to themselves. So it's like, I do like that about Americans, is they're very, very friendly. Welcome back, you absolute fool. Exactly. That's how I feel like. Oh yeah, and regarding your monocell, sorry, I'm tired. I had enthusiasm to talk about it earlier, which I still will talk about it, but I'm just saying like I'm tired. Hold on, I'm pretty introverted anyways. Yeah, it does work for that aspect, but it's like, I find like me personally, if I get too introverted, it like turns into like neuroticism. I'm like, I'm alone, I'll be alone forever, you know. Of course, classic, I really like the convenience stores in Japan. NGL, I could never live in Japan, yeah. Mostly because of the rules and such. Not that I would want to go, but I love it. But maybe more on the travel, less. Yeah, traveling there. I'd like to travel there again. Living there is just not. It's not fun. And it was so funny because it's like, it's one of those things where it's like you have to just go there and experience it for yourself. LOL, it's okay. I just got home. I'm tired too. Yeah. Yeah. So what I was actually gonna say. And again, my thought process is a little fried. But would you ever consider, as far as the commissioning for model, it's not necessarily like I would accept a commission for you, more so like technically donate artwork in a way, but that's because I would really like you to prioritize finding a good rigger, because there's one thing I do not like is when my art is like displayed in a way that makes it look bad, you know what I mean? So I'd quite literally draw you a model for free, as long as you made sure the rigger, unless I have to make sure, of course, check my schedule and whatever. But I have to, I'd have to approve technically the rigger, because the rigger is what brings it. Like I see such bad rigging, and I was like, I wonder who I could use as a good example. You don't trust my rigging? Oh yeah, heck no. I don't need a flat Stella part 2. Yeah, so it's like, I'd rather you put on a rigger, because like I'm telling you, a rigger, like, brings your model to life. The Seattle Free exists, though. We also introvert and don't talk to anyone. Yeah, the weather. Oh, also, and if I do long-term streaming, you guys will find this out very, very quickly. I am at the mercy of the clouds. Like, if it is slightly overcast, like, it makes me so depressed. It is wild. Like, quite literally, like, if it's like, and like for like a couple hours, I'm like, okay, this is kind of pretty. But then after that, if it stays for longer than a couple hours, I get so sad. So Seattle is like a war zone for me. Don't draw models for free. It can bite you later. I mean, it's for a friend. You know what I mean? It's for Stella. Stella's in the trenches right now. So, and then secondly, that's why I want to try myself first before I give up, because I can like learn two things. I'm stubborn. Yes, heavy on the stubborn. I have to prove I'm better than past me. Correct. But you have to understand, you cannot, like, even for me, as like, I have obviously a business and I'm relatively, you know, self-made or whatever. I could not do what I do now without the help of others. In my case, being manufacturers. Like, I could not physically make these charms myself, nor understand, because like there's a lot of process that goes into the cutting and whatever. I could do that by myself, you know. And even my little assistant, who again, like I think in like January I'll be able to have him as like a full-time, January, February. I couldn't live without his assistance. So it's like, you have to understand, like, you have to find your goals, identify them very clearly, and think of a plan to get to your goals. Because I think, like, in your circumstance, if I were to guess, you know, you would probably love to be a full-time streamer and do a little idle, not, I was gonna say nonsense. I get it, you like the idle stuff. You know, do idle stuff all day, and it's like, how are you gonna get to that goal? But again, I'm speaking as if that is your for sure goal. So you need to identify your goals and then go from there. And I know being stubborn is you know, it can be a good character trait, but I think you're putting that stubbornness in the wrong area. Like for me personally, if I was not an artist, I would 1,000,000,000% hire another artist to do my model. But because I know, like, I'm gonna be live streaming a lot and people are gonna be asking like, oh well, did you draw your model too? I know that question and it already comes up. It comes up all the time. I was like, I'm gonna have to, you know, because of social obligation, draw my own model. You know, so I don't think no idle nonsense, right? uh, so I don't think you're applying your stubbornness in the right area. I think your stubbornness can turn more into determination, but you can't let your own like ego hold yourself back, you know. And I know you like the whole title of being self-made and all that stuff, and but it's like nowhere or very rarely does that ever like last long term, because ultimately when it comes to VTubing, like, it's the final product that people really care, you know. And again, I think you're a really good streamer. You can, again, like, you have a really good energy for it. But I think you know, your stubbornness, if I'm to speak freely right now, your stubbornness is holding you back of wanting to be self-made. And so what I was going to say is, your suggestion was maybe perhaps consider, and of course I would help you with this, because when I adopt a child, I don't just abandon them, thank you very much. Life Lessons with Chaos Part 1. Damn, you with the hard truth. I'm holding back. I'm just letting you know. I'm choosing my words very carefully. But once I find out, if I get a whiff that you can handle my harsher side, it's game over. I'm just letting you know. So I'm you know, being gentle. But I think in your circumstance, if I were you, and again, this is coming as someone who's a content creator, full-time, whatever, I think something like doing like a design contest, like a perhaps like come up with a new design for Stella, like a redesign. And that's not to say your current Stella is terribly designed or anything. I just think like the idea of like a refresh could do you really good, because you've had this kind of design for 3 years. And I think like if you got like a you were so much harsher in my chat. That's funny that you say that, because I didn't see that at all. But so I think if you perhaps did like a redesign, not okay, so like a re-outfit, like for example, even for me, I mean, Chaos is canonically philosopher canon, exactly. I think even for me, at some point, I'm gonna get to a point where I'm gonna do like a redesign, like, not like, obviously my character will always be Chaos, and it'll have the hair and the ears and stuff like that, but it's like I'd like a new outfit aesthetic or something like that, because it's gonna give you like a fresh feeling. It's like a new haircut or new pair of clothes, you know what I mean? Hold on, I could read through their contents. Get a laser cutter and UV prayer to make your own. There's a specific type of glue that's used for charms that I don't have access to. And those, I did look at a charm printer one time when I was like, you know what, maybe I'll actually consider this. And they're like $30,000. So I was like, I'll continue to use my manufacturers. Give me a second. Weather in Japan would be really bad to deal with for me. Okay, yeah, not rainy season. Nobody talks about it. It sucks. I didn't even read some of Stella's old comments. Okay, give me a second. Let's see. Oh, I actually did read that one. Stella would make a great shonen protagonist. Exactly, and I'm the villain. That has to be set in stone. Loading screen. I didn't see a loading screen. Oh, okay, your internet. Okay. What program did you use to draw in? I use a Procreate. Funny enough, to layer limit. So what I do to get around that is I just duplicate that canvas and just finish the rest of the layers on a second canvas and compress the first layers. We're getting art and philosophy. Let's go. I value opinion highly, so I'll try to put higher than my will to prove myself. See, the thing is like, again, like, I think you're focusing it. Hold on, let me get through all the messages first. Hi, I love your Nendoroid so much. I love Nendoroid so much, and your content's amazing for really my favorite. Thank you, S1 Ooze Hiko. It's okay, time to be harsh to KO. You need to fix the placeholder text at the bottom. Bob. Yeah. Oh, you should have seen it one time. I know what you're talking about. One time, I accidentally, when I ended the Sayu collab, I accidentally deleted the search bar. And it was Stella that pointed out to me. And I'm like, how did I go so long with deleting the search bar? And what was funny and what was crazy is I didn't notice because like I kept getting orders. Like, I don't know how people were like manually sifting through the charms. I know. I was like, it's like, there's no way I deleted the search bar. And I did. But people were still just manually trudging through all my items. I had like 400 or 500 items in my store, buying their stuff. It was so funny. Can I get a hi back? Yeah, hi S1 Uzi Hiko. You're my favorite YouTuber. Thank you. I appreciate that. Imagine KO's a maid outfit. I could see that. Yeah, UV fronters are expensive. Exactly. You're the Sasuke to Stella's Naruto. Exactly. I have a friend who's been living and working over there for a little over 4 years, and yeah, the rain and humidity reaches. Okay, also, like, I think, like, it's so funny to say this, but, like, the rain makes everything smell like mildew. And so whenever I get stuff from Japan, I'm like, this smells exactly like Japan. And I think that's really cool. I was like, hey, I might be crazy, but yeah. But yeah, so, but anyway, back to what I was saying. That stubbornness of wanting to be, you know, prove to yourself or whatever, I think you could manifest that better in things like, you know, streaming consistently. Like, just for example, I'm just using the off the top of my head. I don't know exactly your circumstances. But promoting yourself more. You know what I mean? I think you're, you know, like, even for me personally, I don't do things that I'm not good at because I'm not good at it. And, you know, it saves so much more time and effort if I do things that I am good at. Like, for example, like, I think personally, I've, like, done really, really good to, like, perfect what I want, like, the chibis to look like. Hold on, I gotta find out where this little pinky's going. And, but I'm not gonna sit here and, work on, what's it called? Rigging, because like I will never be as good as someone else, and I need to focus on the things that I have my strengths in, you know, like I communicating or something. You know what I mean? Give me a second. The old silk kimono I bought from Japan smelled of mildew and took me a lot of work to get it not smell as much. Exactly. That's like everywhere in Japan. That's what the 2025 refresh for. I agree, but it's like, you know, because like, I know for a while you were like anti, you know, getting another model artist. But I think you should really consider doing like, you know, a redesign. But what would be kind of cool is do it like a contest, like kind of how I did my little fan art contest or something like that. If you need help with like the new design, because like, again, me personally, I'm not good at designing. So technically that would build, you know, a pre-existing fan base who would get to watch you firsthand grow. You know, they get to see like if their design got picked. It was like, it'd be a really, really smart way to start to build an audience. And, you know, if you're stubborn about the whole outfit redesign, which you probably are, you can always down the road, you know, design your own outfit. But doing stuff like that where you get the community involved is very, very smart as far as growing in a brand. And I think you kind of have kind of like neglected that part. And I understand like you're busy and like that's not your priority right now. But it's like, you know, so that's what I'm seeing is that would be a good point of building yourself out there. You know what I mean? I had the idea to draw a module for myself, traditionally paint it with watercolor and edit. That would be so cool. I've seen someone like do like real stylized models. Like that would be really, really cool. I would even do something like that, but I can't do anything other than cell shade. You know what I mean? Wait, the mildew scent in parcels is true. IDK from Crazy Unbiased, but here your antidote, but certainly box figures and clothes tend to have a mildew smell. Yeah, well, I don't know if you're talking about like from Japan, but in general, but like I don't ever hear, like I'm in Vegas, so it's like we're really, really dry. But I smelt it everywhere in Japan, and it's just because it's a very wet place. but then like I didn't smell it when I got back to the States. And then like whenever I get packages from Japan, I smell it again. I'm like, oh, reminds me of the days. And it's like, it was the rainy season sucked. Old Cell is dying. Hold on. Have you considered collabing with Sayu? That would technically be up to Sayu. Like I said, as far as like collabing and stuff like that, the thing that I am focused on right now is like, it sounds like a little silly, but I like to have like a warm welcoming whenever, you know, because like at the end of the day, like collabing is, and not to say that's the only way I see it, but it's like I'd like to, you know, if I can help people grow at the same time, I think that's very important. So I really want to focus on finding what works best for me and my audience. And that way, when people I collab with, they can benefit from that. Does that make sense? Like, for example, if streaming at 1 o'clock in the morning is the worst place for me to stream, I need to learn that, like, that's not the time to do a collab. Does that make sense? So it's like, I have to get a lot of stuff set up. Like, I really want to get the chat, you know, more designed better and all this stuff. And so that's what I mean by like catch my footing first, because I'm still figuring this out. Because like, I like to try and get as much information first before I, you know, do things that can technically affect other people. You know, because like if I have like a more attentive audience, you know, I can suggest, okay, like let's collab in this aspect. You know what I mean? If I have an audience that really loves this type of content, you know, I'm like, okay, this will be best for, you know, your growth. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. I guess it's the whole, what, you have to fill up your cup before you empty another or something like that. Your design is super cool. Where should I send fan art? You can just post on social media and tag me, but I appreciate your, you know, your interest in my character. I really appreciate that. Old Cell is dying. I have a whole, like, paragraph written out to be, hey, guys, here's the thing. Gaming content is dying. I don't understand what you mean by the gaming content. I'm not gonna lie. Meowdy, Fenrir. I had like an epiphany when I was on break this week. Oh, that's pretty good. Because again, like I think when it comes to VTubers, the biggest thing that's like the biggest seller is like their personality and like how long they can, you know, keep up a consistent schedule. How interesting can they be, and then how you know, resilient they are to criticism and hatred. Because eventually, I think it always comes to VTubers. And so I thank you. I don't know about the criticism and hatred. Good luck with that one. That might kill you instantly. Let's be real. But as far as like, you know, the resiliency, I mean, you've already been streaming for so long, and I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this is gonna sound mean, but you know, well, but if I had the results that you had when you've been streaming for this long, I would have given up a long time ago. But I think that's a very admirable feature that you have, because like I wouldn't have had that resilience, but you clearly have that resilience. You know what I mean? And so I think that's a really good aspect. But your desire to be so self-made is what's holding you back. Because unfortunately, I still haven't looked at your comments yet. Sorry. Unfortunately, you know, the VTubing community, everything is about the optics, because this is like an art-based community. No matter which way you looked at it, even if you're not the one drawing the artwork, it's a very art-based community and visual. Old art contest for outfits, even alt ones are so much fun. Yeah, I agree. And I think that'd be kind of cool, because like technically, you know, Stella, that could help build you a fan base, even before you like do a re-debut, because like people are going to want to see who won. They're going to want to see like, okay, well now how does that look on the final model, you know, stuff like that. And I think like, especially for you, and I still haven't read your messages yet, so sorry if I'm, you know, ignoring you. You know, showing the struggle of trying to achieve your dreams is could be very motivational and very attractive to people. You know what I mean? Because like I'm relatively honest with my art career and stuff like that, and I think people appreciate that honesty, because it makes it feel less impossible in a way, I think. Suddenly realized why I was so stuck, and it was just I wasn't doing things I enjoy. Yeah, I mean, that's also another thing. Again, like all of this does come down to, you know, your goals. Like, you know, I have my personal goals. You know, I'd like to be able to live stream for a long period of time. And it depends on, of course, your goals. But, yeah. Hello, I'm back again. Welcome, Crix. Multitasking on point for real. Fenrir. I don't want to play video games anymore, lol. I just don't enjoy them, at least my makeup. Yeah! Like, that's, you know, I was talking about that. Hold on, I gotta cough. Hold on. Yeah, like that was so funny. I was like, you know, like even when, you know, I collab with Stella, I'm like, I hope they figure out what we're gonna do because like I don't like video games. You know what I mean? No, you're right though. So I like again, like, you know, I'd help, like, you know, like help host the art contest and like, you know, help the prize pool and stuff like that. If you wanted to do like a design contest or something like that, because like I think, you know, I think it could, you know, really benefit you if you really want to, you know, focus on growing. You know, so again, it depends on your goals. You did 8 hours the other day. I mean, kind of killing it for real. Thank you. I appreciate it. But it's like, can I do this for a month straight? Can I? You know, that's the real questions. TDR. Okay, I gotta clear my throat. Give me one more second. I'm dying. I might have to go get like a cough drop or something. TDLR, I was just going with the flow since this was a hobby. Only recently I changed that goal. That's good. Tell me your goal immediately. But yeah, that's really good because like, I think a lot of people really do want to make these dream careers. I'm not even drawing, lol. These dream careers or these dream situations or full-time, you know, goal. Like, cause like everyone should have a big goal. Like again, like I want to be a millionaire. You know, I'll be the first to admit it. Will that be hard? Yes. You know what I mean? But it's like a goal of mine, so it's like I'm not afraid to announce that as my goal. But I believe a lot of people, what is this? Oh, okay, that's right. Are afraid to announce that, you know, they want to do something that seems, you know, intrepidous as a goal. And so I think once you kind of take that part of yourself and recognize that, like, this, yes, I want this to be my goal. I think that's when people really start becoming successful. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people are too afraid to say, like, yeah, I'd like to be a full-time artist one day. Yeah, I'd like to be a YouTuber. Because it sounds embarrassing because you're afraid to fail publicly. And Stella, from what I understand, you're not afraid to fail publicly. So you're already ahead of the curve. How about you okay Garter Phone Together? It's an art-based game. Gartic Phone. I'll have to look that up. By the way, the way your character is reacting to coffee is kind of hilarious. Yeah, like it's like dying. It's funny like when I drink water. Like I like do that. I want to see a Gartic Phone stream. I gotta look at this. Okay, let me look at this Gartic Phone. I always liked that one game. What is it? Pictionary. Gartic Phone. The telephone game. That's interesting. Is it like a Pictionary? Oh, it says it combines Pictionary and telephone game. I just said I like Pictionary. Oh, that does actually sound kind of fun. Rewriting what I wrote so it makes sense. LOL. How about you two play Garter Phone, which is an art-based game? Yeah, that does sound fun. LOL, no, all I've done my whole life is fail. I'm used to it. Yeah, but I think it's like, I think really the only reason for that is just you're a little stubborn in the wrong areas. But you can be stubborn. It's like there are things that I'm very, very stubborn for, you know? Like for me personally, like design and like artwork, I'm incredibly stubborn. Like I know you haven't been watching the stream very often, but it's like I will sit here and do this, you know, artwork repetitively until it's perfect. So I think you're just applying that stubbornness in the wrong areas. And like for me personally, I've always had trouble in life applying pressure in the right and wrong areas. You know, so but like once I learned that, like, for example, you know, I have a very strong-willed personality and it does not make it easy to make friends, you know? Once I realized that, like, I can't really worry about other people, what they think about me, I became free. Embrace the cringe is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Gartic Phone is like Pictionary. Oh, okay. I play it every year with a BRS server. That sounds fun. You can run Gartic Phone directly in Discord. Man, has everyone played this game? Yo, Stella, people fail. LOL, what you're doing is the better part. Is not letting the fail kill your whole persona. That's what I'm saying. And like I'm saying, like, if I had that, you know, when I was younger, which I did, in some aspects I did, you know, it's a very valuable skill. Because, like, I will say, my favorite thing to say to people who, you know, when it comes and talks about success, it's like, I failed more than most people have tried. You know what I mean? And it's that determination is what gets you somewhere. And most people are afraid to even fail. You know what I mean? And you're fine with failure. That sounds so funny. I'm so self-aware, I promise you. I mean, you say, I mean, I guess like, if you only recently realized, you know, what you want to do. But I feel like when VTubing, okay, so if you're so self-aware, what was your justification for having the model that you have for so long? And I'm inquiring gently. I'm not like inquiring in a offensive way. I am curious. I used to play Gartic Phone on Discord. It's mad funny chat. Man, okay, now you guys are actually, and it's a drawing game. Okay, this sounds kind of fun. Oh damn, not mad offensive because I didn't care about VTubing. Okay, I don't know if I buy that. You've always been into the idol thing, so it's like, how can you say you've never wanted to take VTubing seriously if you're a big idol fan? Because I bet you like idols a lot, and you like to inspire people like idols do, because idols inspire you. I bet secretly deep down you just knew. I don't know. Alright, well, I'm gonna go charge my phone. You have a fun rest of your day. Thank you, you kicks. Thanks for stopping by. You forget my main thing was BRS scans and archiving. I mean, I guess. It's funny that you consider that a... That's funny. BRS like the car. Yeah, the BlackRock car. Nah, BlackRock Shooter. It's a little series we're in. But now tell me, Stella, I inquire. What is your goal? I don't... Either you avoided that question earlier, or you didn't answer. Not as a career UG. Not as a career UG. It was where my effort went. Oh, I see. That's funny. You must have been very passionate about that. BlackRock Shooter. So mean to me. It's only gonna get worse. That's all I'm saying. Well, it's not okay. So like, I'm not like, again, like, I'm not casting judgment. It's just like, I personally, and again, like, I think like, because I've been, you know, running a business since I was like 21. You know, my goals are like, you know, self-preservation, and so it's like for something that was so, I don't want to say fruitless, but you know what I mean. I know that's like the first mean word that comes to mind, but it's like something that really didn't affect my well-being. I would have never invested much time into it to where it interfered into my other desires and goals. But I mean it as in oh, I thought you were just talking to hear yourself be sorry. Well, I like to do that too. Thank you very much. Why do you think I'm a streamer? And that's what, like, get out of here. First of all, anyone who streams has an ego. Let's be real. Because you think you're good enough to have people watch you. So actually, now, taking that into consideration, Stella's trying to be humble here. Oh, you're right, though. See, that's what I'm saying. You know, even the fact that you're doing that in the first place. Oh, you almost got me. You almost got me, Stella. Oh, look at Stella trying to do a sob story. Yeah, so it's like funny that, you know, like with BlackRock Shooter, you know, you put that much effort. But again, like, I just don't have that, you know, passion. Like, you clip this, that way you can say, like, oh, I'm the biggest BlackRock Shooter fan. But it's like, I just never really had that much passion for something that didn't really benefit me, if that makes sense. I fucking hate my voice. Old friend of mine told me she loved hearing it, but I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I was very, very insecure about my voice too. Because I have like a rather androgynous... For me personally, I feel like I sound like a, I'm sorry, I'm looking at this illustration. Good God. I mean, I'm bitten off more than I could chew here. I feel like I sound like a anime teenage boy protagonist. Like, I have a very androgynous voice. I love talking to myself. It's so much fun. I know. It is a lot of fun. So it's like, you know, in the time that I kind of wanted to get into VTubing, it was like the top of the line was like all these super like lolly cutesy voices that were like super really good voice actors. And so it made me so insecure about my voice, which again, like, you know, it is weird hearing your own voice because you're like, whatever. I think the best way actually to tell what your voice sounds like is to take your hands and a flat hand and put them in front of both of your ears, and like the reverb, I think, from the audio coming out of your mouth is not as apparent, so you can hear like your real voice very easily that way. But so I was super insecure about my voice in recording. I remember one time I did get a video, or excuse me, someone comment on my YouTube here, they were like, your voice, and then the laughing crying emoji, and I'm like, okay, well, at least I put it up there, at least I put the video up here. But that was like an older video. Hold on, I gotta clean my nose again. No, I'm fine. I gotta get water. But then I almost died in surgery, and I was like, I do not give a singular shit. I'm gonna become a VTuber. Like, can you imagine the fact that I almost not did something I really wanted to do because, like, I was a worry that someone's like, oh, this is not the 1010 VTubering experience. Okay, I actually cannot do a flip here. Normally I would do a little flip, but because she has that outer shell, I cannot. Sam, I don't like my voice sounds. Yeah, like for example, like I have like a, I don't know, it's like a, I feel like I sound like someone from like Hunter x Hunter, like the little kid show, you know? And it's like I have like a cutesier style, like as you can see, like very, very cutesy chibi style. And I'm like, that does not fit. And I think that's what's so funny too about like my whole persona or whatever. So I draw the cutesiest little like things, and I have a really rough personality, a rough voice, and a very masculine, like I'm a very masculine person. So it's really funny that like I really like cute things. I like pink things, like my entire room's pink. And I always feel like kind of like that imposter. I have a problem where the pitch of my voice changes depending on who I talk to. Yeah, I can see, I understand that completely. I do the same thing. Yeah, if I'm speaking like, you know, more carefully, I like lower my voice. I'm kind of doing it on stream. Like I soften my voice. But when I wake up, it is so deep. Like eventually, like it's like I don't want to do it now because it's like I can't force it. Because you know what I mean? Like, you know, when it's like, that's also another thing. I can never control my voice. But it's like sometimes you're gonna hear, like if I'm tired, it like gets so deep. It's really funny actually. But again, it doesn't fit the whole thing. It comes down to I like making BRS accessible. It'll always be my main thing to share BRS and for people BRS, but outside of that, I want to perform much more. And see, like for me personally, it's like if you really like if I really cared about a series that much, I would just pay someone to do the scans. You know what I mean? Because it's just like, but because like it's like your own well-being first. Like me personally, and again, like this is, I'm not criticizing anyone in the way that they want to live, but I didn't really have a lot of access to like financing or like materials or anything. I never took a business loan. I'm very proud of that, guys. I never once took out a business loan. And so I've kind of had like survive all my life. And so like my way of seeing life is a lot different than a lot of people's, because like I, you know, am doing the things that I do because like it finances me. You know what I mean? And that makes me sound greedy. And for sure, for perhaps we'll take that into consideration right now. I need to make this a little bit more curved. I think we made this a little too high, guys. But it's just because like I couldn't afford education. You know, I don't have a reputable job history or anything like that. So I've always had to like really work my ass off for these things. So it's just like me personally, it's like that's why I'm just curious because like I've never really I've had a, not to say anyone else hasn't worked hard, but it's just like I've had to like really survive in my life. So, I love your voice. It sounds like a cool woman. Thank you. I kind of like that actually. And I think like, again, like as you start to hear, like people connect better whenever, you know, we kind of like relate together on things that make us, you know, anxious, you know, because like a lot of times you don't know what the other person's thinking. So you think, oh, you know, this person has a way better life, but they're as anxious and scared as you are. As you are, you know what I mean? I think for most people, there's one large aspect that they used to hate. Yeah. Again, like other things, like my hands. I used to be like, I'm like, oh, I have really masculine hands because like I have like bigger knuckle joints. And then you know, my hands started making me money, and I'm like, I can never criticize my hands again because these bitches made me money, and I have literally never thought about my hands in a negative aspect ever again. I'm like, these bitches have made me money. I'm not gonna ever complain. So it becomes like, you know, sometimes you have to like an awakening moment to realize that. I gotta clear my throat again. I sound like standoffish. I sound offensive, but I generally don't try to be. Yeah, I have a thing where it's like, I think it's called blunt affect, where I say things sometimes and I don't alter like the cadence of my voice, so it sounds very flat. And so a lot of people are like, you know, like, are you wearing that for real? Like, you know, like that's like a very blunt like way of saying like affect towards like, oh, are you wearing that? It's like completely different. You know what I mean? So I have a tendency to say it the first way, and people take that as criticism all the time. When it's just like, that's just the way I talk. So I know exactly what you mean. If I follow my real goal, Stella dies, LOL, and I go full video essayist. I mean, that's also another thing. Like that's a lot of writing. But I mean, that's something that's also possible. Like for example, like you can do streams like talking about analysis and stuff like that. I feel like that could be something. But yeah, so example, like I like to be motivational and again, like help people and stuff like that. So it's like, I do these, you know, things that I'm doing now, to help me get to that point. Cause it's like, I really like streaming though, because I like talking to people, you know. But it's like it'd be really cool to put out a YouTube video, you know, and make your main source of income just from YouTube videos. You know what I mean? But it's like, I think streaming, I really like it because like I'm a very isolated person in general, and I'm sitting here and drawing, and I love drawing. So it's like I think streaming is like imagine being able to have like a, you know, big successful career for streaming. So I'd say that's probably one of my jobs too, or goals. There we go. I don't know how to. Oh, I already read that one. Why can't I see the chat in your video, but I can't see the chat in the chat box? The ultimate idiot person. I don't know. I don't know if they blocked you, but I don't think they have a reason to. I thought my voice was so much deeper till I finally got to reward myself. Now I hate it. You just have to get used to it. Because, like, I think we all in person have heard people's voices. And we understand, like, they have different cadences and different tempos and stuff like that. So I think you should just, like, it's unique. You know what I mean? And so now I will say, after listening to my voice all the time, I'm like, I actually kind of like it. Because it's, like, it's kind of like androgynous. And I have, like, because of my, like, nasal problems, like, it's, like, slightly nasally. I'm like, I kind of like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, you have to look for those small things that you like, and you just amplify that. You know what I mean? It's like, I like having an androgynous voice because I think like a lot of people take like masculine things more seriously, and I'm like, you know what? That's kind of an advantage of me because I have a very feminine, I don't want to say figure. That sounds weird. Feminine body in real life, and and so it's like you're not really taken seriously sometimes. And so I'm like, I kind of like this aspect of me where it's like I can, you know, deepen my voice, so I'm trying to be more serious. My cat knocked down my Christmas tree. Many such cases. I'm not kind of worried about that because I have a TV upstairs and I don't want my cat to destroy it, but it's a high possibility. I think I sound weird. I think you're just not used to your voice because I used to think the exact same thing. And, you know, I would have never thought, like, you know, I'd be sitting here and talking so much as like a, you know, possible career or something like that. I think you just have to get used to your voice. Oh, and don't trust shitty recorders. Like if you sound bad, like I personally sound really, really bad on the iPhone, but I have a very expensive microphone that definitely reflects my voice the way it sounds in person. You know, so don't, like, if you think you sound weird, like even like voicemails and phone calls, I'm like, who is this? Like for example, what is it? The iMessenger voice messages. I sound so bad. I'm like, who is this person? So understand it's probably like you don't have high quality. Like this is technically like a I gotta clear my throat again. Hold on. My model looked really bad that time. I'm using like podcast equipment, and funny enough, like my audio is still not perfect. Like I've actually got to figure out how to do that too, where I can add a filter to make it sound better. So understand that it might be just your equipment. I'm the same way. I feel maybe about the whole voice thing. I don't know. I read your comment kind of late. Fenrir, try to see if your YouTube chat is on the top chat. Oh yeah, it could be that. Like, I hate how YouTube does top chat by default. Oh, that's hilarious. Your high-pitched Milwaukee voice is cute. It's my favorite voice to do because it sounds so stupid. Like, I love it whenever I'm, like, quoting other people. I'm like, excuse me, Kaosa. I love doing that. It's just goofy. Did you used to have Hunter x Hunter items in store? Never did I ever. I didn't like the series that much. It was alright, but I'm like, I was just not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of shonen, I guess. You being that self-aware is pretty rare. I've always, and like not to toot my own horn here, I've always been very, very self-aware of like my circumstances in life, and I think it's really benefited me now because I can identify my faults very quickly and then correct them. Because I was a very socially awkward kid, and I could understand like this behavior gets me disliked by my peers. This behavior doesn't get me disliked by my peers, so I started doing the behavior that doesn't get me disliked by my peers. You know what I mean? So it's like if I wish people would become a little bit more self-aware, because it is very, very, it's been useful so far. Okay, gotta go though. I've been watching for a bit. My buddies want to play ranked COD, so I'm outie. Enjoy your stream. Good luck, and to you as well, Stella. See Stella, the people love you. See ya, Fenrir. Stella, I love anime video essays too. Like, yeah, like I watched that one by Vism Kun, and that was insane. Yeah, your voice is nice. Thank you. It's a little raspy sometimes. It's like, I don't know, I can't clear my throat. Back, holy cute Miku. Thank you, Lethal P. Stella, oh yeah, cheap microphones will mess up real bad. Yeah. And that's also a thing. I think you need to get a good microphone, Stella, my dear. Mic quality has me hating records. Yeah, like I sound so bad sometimes. It's really funny. But then as soon as I heard my voice on a Shure Like that's why I have a Shure SMB7. I was like, I can work with this. I can do this. Oh, it's so easy to add filters. You just right click. Oh yeah, so easy. Yeah, so it's so easy to draw. You just put the pen on the paper. And some of them are a bit confusing with a lot much mess around. Okay, maybe I'll try that out actually. That was so funny. Yeah, you just right click. It's so easy. That's called masking. Yeah, and you know, as far as that topic goes, is autism. A lot of people, I don't know. I mean, maybe I could be autistic. I don't know. I will say, but I've always like really okay, and I'm also really good at catching trends, like pattern recognition, and that's like my big. That's why I'm like I think I'm really good at what I do, is because like I can see like okay, this character is gonna be popular, this style is gonna be popular, you know, this whatever is gonna be popular. I'm really good at recognizing patterns, so it's like I'm not beating the allegations. Is COD good? I'm gonna try this later year. Is that Call of Duty, right? I get sick from third-person shooter games, so I couldn't tell you. Yes, we love you, Stella. See, Stella, that's what I'm saying. The people are rooting for you, Stella. I do have a good mic. LOL, it's a shit audio mixer. What microphone do you have? Has the best microphone. Yeah, I can work with this. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm saying, though. Because but you have to understand, like, you have to invest into yourself, you know, for other people to, you know, give you the time of day. Because, like, people can say, like, you know, oh, look, they put a lot of effort and work into what they're doing. You know, maybe they put a lot of effort into the content that they make, you know? So, yeah, like, yeah, I mean, the sure. But it's, like, again, like, and I bought this thing, like, 3 years ago. And I didn't really even properly use it. Because I tried doing YouTube videos back then. But, it's been worth it, you know? And it's made me more confident, blah, 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 blah. If you want a good anime video essayist, I recommend Hazel. The only problem is she has a habit of deleting some videos every once in a while. That's interesting. I wonder why they do that. Maybe a misinformation or something, and they're like, they don't want to keep it up. Me, I'm gonna say now, if a video has misinformation, it's gone. I'm not even acknowledging it. I'll let people correct me in the comments. I do not care. Oh, it's so easy to draw beauty. Yeah, exactly. You just right click. Does Kaoza have autism? That's a great question. I don't know. It's like, at what point, I don't know. Like, to me personally, it just doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean? I just don't think it matters. Like, I'm living life, and I'm enjoying what I'm doing, and I love, like, but then also it's like, I also like studying people in general, and I like reading books. So it's like, is everybody who likes studying people and reading books autistic? You know, I will say some people have like this possibility that like autism is just like really, I don't know, it sounds corny, but like high IQ type of people. You get to a point where you're like autistic, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm trying to say here? I don't know, but it's like, me personally, I mean, like, if anyone ever cared, you know, maybe I'd do a, you know, like, if it becomes that hot of a topic, I'd do a what's it called, a test or whatever. But I don't really care if I am or am not autistic. You know what I mean? Misinformation is my enemy. I'm literally gonna have to change the title of my video, Blondie. It's a Shure SM57. Yeah, okay, then what are you doing? Because your mic quality sounds like terrible sometimes. Like the what was it called? The video you did with the lost media. I was like, this audio sounds horrible. What are you doing? Not meant for, it meant for instruments, large spaces, and I don't have a space. I mean, all I have is just this plugged in. That's all I know. Like, I don't, oh, I had to get a cloud lifter, which I think they now make them with cloud lifters installed, and I think that's kind of cool. This is looking kind of bad. It doesn't negatively affect daily life tasks. Any kind of diagnosis doesn't. That's kind of like the philosophy I have. Like, again, like, and I go on a tangent about this frequently, but when I got diagnosed with bipolar, it did worse for me being diagnosed and knowing I had a diagnosis than I did without knowing I was bipolar. Like, it only made my life worse because I was like, now hyper aware and hypersensitive of, you know, like how I'm being perceived and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, I've gotten so far in life without knowing it. So it's like one of those things, like, maybe, like, obviously if you're severely bipolar, because like, okay, it comes with an asterisk. What I'm saying is I'm bipolar 2, so it's a lighter version of bipolar 1. Now, if I was bipolar 1, yes, it'd be extremely important for me to know if I was a bipolar 1, because like you can get like, what is it called? Serotonin syndrome, and like just anxiety, or what is it called? Mania induced stuff or whatever. Hold on. You can induce mania way worse, and like my mania is like a very lighter level of like actual mania. Like technically for bipolar 2, it's called hypomania, rather than full manic episodes. But yeah, ever since I learned that, it really like damaged my perceptive of myself, and I would have been better off not knowing. But I mean, I guess I am a person who likes to know information, so I mean, maybe I'm being dramatic here. I think it's because she might be a bit of a perfectionist, start disliking them. There's a bunch I love watching a boom going. Yeah, see the problem with that, like me as an artist, there's a lot of my old artwork I don't like, and I just don't look at it, and that's it. But I know a lot of people do like it, so I leave it. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think that's the worst when artists do that. Which I will say, I'm technically a Kanye fan, and he does that all the time. He does patch updates for his music, and it is the most insufferable and annoying thing. So I have to use the Internet Archive if I like a Kanye song, because I'm like, oh, let me go find the edition that he released September 7th of this year, because the November 11th version sucks. But it just, his neuroticism to have his music the way he has, which is fair. But it's just like, I grew so attached to some of those songs. You know what I mean? So it's like, that sucked. I confused my teachers when I was a little kid because I'm female, but I showed male autistic traits. That's interesting. I didn't know there was a gendered autism traits. But I heard, I think, what they say, females mask more? Also, I'm sorry, I'm leeching your chat. No, of course. I want to build a community. Thank you very much. Next chat we're having Stella as your confidence. Because come on, first of all, be greedy every once in a while. If the chat likes you, take that to your advantage. You're allowed to be greedy, You're allowed to be focused on, building your growth as a person too, And I am not one to ever be offended for something like that. It's so funny, a lot of people kind of tiptoe around me sometimes, and it's it'll be very, very, very obvious if I do not like you. And I know it sounds like I might not like you, or people in general, because I poke fun, but to me, poking fun with people shows that you are close enough that you can share a boundary that average people can't cross. So funny enough, literally bullying people is my love language, because it means we're both on close enough that we know that I'm not serious, So that's how I was saying. I never worry. Obviously, Stella, I'm pointing it out because I'm trying to help you, dear Lord. Stella the Airhead. I might be autistic, and if you see my username, you know my IQ. Ultimate idiot. I low-key want to take, just for, let's be real, just for, egotistical reasons, I'd like to take a IQ test. The only thing is I can't do math. I can't do basic math, so we might fail, but I was like, that'd be so cool to know. And yes, I know IQ doesn't mean anything, but I think it'd be kind of cool, you know what I mean? Just to be like, oh, I was, way off for my judgment. The audio is so bad it makes me mad when I hear people with $50 mics. That sound, yeah, you gotta figure that out. I was so ready to just upgrade and not mess around with different interfaces and stuff. I'm so ready. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth it, because again, I've taken my whole VTubing career so slow because I wanted to build the perfect experience for me, because now look, I feel very, very comfortable, with what I'm doing. I do, like I said, I need to figure out the filters on my microphone so I can make it sound, I think it sounds a little, I don't know, clotted, if that makes any sense, blotchy. Hold on. And I've seen how well filters can work, so it's I'd like to fix that out at some point. It sucks because this skirt is supposed to be a tiny mini skirt because the other skirt is so big. So we'll put it there. I stopped drawing after an hour and you're still going, yeah, I'll be here for probably 6 or 8 hours. Again, I don't know if I can stay up that late. I'm a little baby when it comes to those types of things. But I'm going to try and draw as long as I can today. Again, if bipolar is so good, why isn't there a bipolar 2? Exactly. I'm really glad I have a bipolar 2 over bipolar 1. Because bipolar 2 is really, really scary. And that's where it's you can't really blame the people. It's I mean, obviously you can. It's you really can't blame people who have bipolar 1. Because it's a serious psychiatric disorder. And I almost find it, I'm not gonna lie, like even as like, you know, quote unquote, I have bipolar 2, I almost find it insulting that they're bipolar 1 and bipolar 2 are called similar, like so similar, because they're not. Like me versus like a bipolar 1 person, completely different. Like that should be taken extremely serious. Learning things about my mental health was very, I already knew all this, how this health confirmation helped. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm like, I am too. Like, the only thing is, like, I do like information, I like analytics, so it's like, I like to document myself. Like, again, kind of like when I was going, like, mad with my, like, little schizophrenia arc. It was very interesting because it's like, there's a lot of things, and again, like, I very rarely say this, because, like, so, for example, like, if your friend loses, like, a parent, you can be empathetic, because, like, you can understand, you know, where that person's coming from as their sadness or hurt. Or if someone, like, you know, loses their job or whatever, even if you've never had a job, you can understand the empathy. But when it comes to psychiatric things, it's like, quite literally, you will not understand it unless you have gone through it. And it was only when I went through it that I was like, this is like next level. Like when you hear like audio hallucinations, it sounds like real life. Like it sounds like it's indistinguishable. Starting to get a bit sleepy, eepy, honk shoe. Oh, good night, ultimate idiot. Get some rest. Rest is important. And again, like I very rarely, because again, most people can be empathetic, but it's just like, because it's like something, an experience, it is the most wildest thing. Like, you know what you had for breakfast this morning? And obviously you're like, that's a fact I had, for me, French toast. Imagine if that was fake, that was a delusion. Like, that's how real it is. And everyone thinks like, oh, when I get there, if I ever have a delusion, I'll be able to tell it's real. It's wild. You know what I mean? But so, I will say in some aspects, like, yeah, it benefited me. But I think the bipolar it just made me hyper aware of my circumstances. It made me have a big ass pity party. And I had forgotten like who I really was. And like, I've always been a really good person when it comes to like, what's it called? Like stamina and working really hard. And I just thought, I felt very defeated. Like I was like, oh, well, I'm not that person after all. I'm a bipolar person. You know what I mean? So I think, funny enough, only recently, I came to terms with like, you know, everything. Where I'm like, you know what? It sounds so corny. I'm not gonna let this, mental illness define me. You know? Quite literally, that's what it was. Because a lot of people make it mental illness their entire personality. And sure, I can understand it. And you could actually even say that technically some of it, I do the same thing, because I talk about it very frequently. But that is just such an unhealthy way to live. Like, to sit here and fixate on your, like, faults is, I don't know, can you ever achieve true happiness with, you know, that mentality? I think it's okay, I respect it, but do I miss some of the videos? I think I'm a little confused. You can patch music. Yeah. Connie does it all the time, and it is so annoying. There's a song that's especially special to my little heart, called Time Moving Slow, and we are on revision, I think, number 4. We had the first version. Okay, I gotta make sure I'm doing this right. It's gonna look like it's really, really close to the other one. I don't like that. Which was like version 0, and it was a completely different sound. And then we had the first album launch version, which is like the number 1 version. So we have 0, and then we have number 1. And then the mixing was really bad. And then so he patched the mixing, and it sounded pretty good. But then on the 3rd version, he patched, I think it was something else. Like, he just made it sound so good. I was like, this song is perfect. And then on the 4th version that came out in November, and this is all within the span of like 3 months. Which he's so real for that, low key. But it's like, once you get your music out there, people get like attached to music. Like, I'm a person who gets really, really attached to music. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice to like have music that like I went through this period of my life, and you know, I listened to the song so I could relive the memories, blah blah blah. So it's like I got really attached to this version of the song, and then he does another update, and it changed the entire vibe of the song to match the 0 version more. And I used to was like, back to the autistic thing. It's like, I had like an autistic meltdown. I was like, no, I stopped everything I had to do. I'm like, I have to find it. Someone has had to have uploaded the 3rd version. I was like, I cannot live without this song. Like, I literally have listened to that song, like, I think since it came out, like 70 times. And I'm like, there's no way. And I've listened to it like 6 times today. I was like, there's no way. And so I literally had to stop everything I was doing. And I was like, I had to use the Internet Archive. Like, I had to use different versions. And it's like, I sounded so funny because like, it's like the way you can tell the difference very quickly is like, I think like the reverb at the very last like 2 seconds changes as well. And so I'm listening to all these songs, like sifting through, trying to find them. And I did find it. Shout out to the Internet Archive. But it was so stressful. It's more so taboo to leech on chat. Yeah, like maybe for a normal person, but I'm not a normal person. And on top of that, remember, like at the end of the day, I'm working, you know, right now. Like I'm not like, again, like I'm not like a, you know, trying to do the whole VTubing. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not even trying to do the whole VTubing thing. You know what I mean? I'm just using VTubing as a medium. Like, yeah, that whole like weird stuff. Like for example, people brought up numbers and stuff like that in chat. And like, I don't care, you know? Someone was like, what was it? I don't know if I like this glove here, guys. I'm not gonna lie with you, but I think I'm gonna ignore it for the time being. Do we like this? I don't know if we like this, guys. The glove, at least. So I think I'll just put it right here and ignore it. But someone was like, "Oh, there's only 3 people chatting, but there's X amount of people watching." And I was like, you know, I'm kind of doing like a little performance, so it's like not everyone's gonna chat, and that's true. Like not everyone wants to chat, you know. And I know, for example, like, you know, still I was watching one of your streams with I think it was that one where you went really, really long with the simulator or whatever, the power washing. And I was like, I really like their chemistry, so I'm just gonna listen, and I don't even want to participate in chat. And I was just entertained enough, you know? And sometimes that's the case, but I know I see VTubers on Twitter all the time getting all bent out of shape. So yeah, I don't want to be corny and be like, I'm not like other VTubers, but it's just like, I just don't have the same goals as a lot of other VTubers, so I do not care if you leech off my chat. In fact, I encourage it because I get entertained at the same time. With the autism thing, it also works with ADHD. A lot of it was based on masculine traits, and when females show the same traits, it's like, yeah, you're just being a woman. Yeah, see, I mean, that also could be a big thing. Yeah, male and female autism is different. Females get diagnosed less because the criteria to diagnose is based on male autism. That's very interesting. And I don't know if I like that. I can't verify, but it sounds like sexism. Nia's message explains, well, yeah, okay. A lot of the female male autistic traits come from a lot of sexism. Yeah, exactly. Most of the older studies were male after all. This is stuff for socialization men. And women socialize differently. Yeah, that is true. I can see that. Yeah, it's like, again, like with the whole mental illness thing, the manual for diagnoses, gets updated every so often. So it's like, and that's why I always find it so funny is when people are so absolute in their answers or absolute in their reasoning, when it's like, scientists change stuff all the time. Like, this is normal. And I love it when the very room temperature IQ individuals find out that like science has changed, and they're like, oh, this proves that it was fake. Oh no, did you guys see that? Let me finish this. I'll have to do a filibuster again. I think on tomorrow my what's it called? My Apple Pencil gets delivered. I'm so proud of you for feeling comfortable. It's really paid all the time. Thank you. I'm glad you think that. It took some time to get to get comfortable and acclimated, but I'm feeling a lot better. 6 to 8 hours is crazy. Yeah, you know what's funny? It's like everyone says that. I've always been that type of person though, where I have really, really good endurance. It's like, it's just, I don't know what it's about. Like I just can do it really, really well. Like again, like when I'm in the gym, you know, I could be in the gym for like anywhere from 2 to 5 hours. Like consistently exercising, and sometimes like I have to, and then like this sounds like so like it's braggadocio, but it's not. But it's like sometimes I have to force myself to leave because I'm like, I'm just gonna like get so sore the next day because I'm just like weightlifting for like 2.5 hours, and if my body is acclimated, which is not, because I haven't really been doing a lot of weightlifting recently, but yeah, I'll just do it. You know, I'll just weightlift for however long. So it's like, yeah, a lot of people say that. And again, like, that's why I'm saying, like, you know, a lot of people pick, like, career paths that just, like, don't align with their strengths. For me, like, talking and, you know, doing different things like this. for long periods of time, like talking for long periods of time and just doing things for long periods of time has always been a strength of mine. And so that's why I was like, oh, I think this whole little Vtube nonsense might be a good pick for me. Oops, I lost the chat. Definitely not the same, but sometimes I forget if I've sneezed or not. I say those. I think a lot, and sometimes I'll forget if I've said it out loud. And then I've done that to my assistant where I'm like, why didn't you do that? And they're like, what are you talking about? And it's because I didn't say it out loud. Okay, I go by. Bye, Kaoza. Bye, Stella. Bye, chat. Bye, Ultimate Idiot. I appreciate that. I talk so long. Like, people say bye and they're like long gone. Maybe they'll go back into the VOD and see that I said bye to them. I got the good at art flavor of autism, not the good at science math. I can't do math. Like, I don't want to say, because, you know, I don't like to say things that I have without having, like, a professional diagnosis. But then sometimes, like, you know for a fact if you have it or not. I have, like, dyscalculia. I cannot, it just, numbers do not record in my brain at all. And, I find that very fascinating. Hello, says Brandy. Hello, Brandy. He sounds like a video game developer releasing an unfinished game and then changing it. Yeah, that's literally what he does. And it's, oh my god, I was so furious because, like, that album I think came like a day before my birthday. And I had a really shitty birthday this year. And I was just in my little hotel room isolated for my birthday because, like, me and my dad got in a big fight. Which, speaking of which, I'm gonna be a little honest with you guys. I'm gonna be a little melancholy on Christmas because I know he's not gonna reach out to me because he has not reached out to me since. And I don't think Christmas is gonna change that. But part of me thinks that he might reach out to me, so I'll probably be a little melancholy. But I'll be hanging out with you other little sad guys. We'll be all sad together for Christmas. But and so, you know, we were supposed to meet for my birthday, and we got into the huge fight. So I had to get a hotel very quickly. I was just in my room by myself. And all I had to do, because, like, you know, I was in Texas, so I was not where I'm at now, Las Vegas. All I could do was just listen to Connie's old album, and I was like, oh, you know what? This made me happy. I'm gonna try to make the best of my situation. And then Kanye writes over that specific song. And I'm like, no! God, it's like, I wish I could have seen, like, from a third person's perspective, because, like, I had stuff to do today. Like, I had to do some, like, hang up stuff and, work stuff because I was getting close to my deadlines. I dropped everything. I'm like, I have to find this song, guys. I have to. And I learned the tough way. Like, you better download Kanye's music if you want to have any sort of sanity. I'm sorry this is unrelated, but I just want to say hi. I've been following your Instagram for a while and seeing your account business grow is really inspiring as a fellow artist. Thank you, Neko Otaku. I really appreciate that. That's really, really kind. Power washing, yeah. Most of my chat doesn't chat, and it's just fine because I talk enough for 5 people. Exactly, you know. And see, again, that's a big strength of yours, I think. Let's see. I want to do it like that. No, it doesn't really matter. Honestly, I like watching you because you're chill and approachable. Thank you, Nia. You know what? Funny enough, and I get, like, not to toot my own horn here, but it's like a lot of people have said that, and it's like I don't know if it's like resting therapist face. Where, like, people will tell me about, like, their problems, like, out of nowhere, and it's really, really funny. And I don't know what about it. I think I have very, I don't know. But yeah, I've always had that thing, because, like, I do want to be approachable, too, you know what I mean? But what's funny is also when people sometimes get to know me, they get, like, scared, and I'm like, just because I'm very, like, very self-critical of my own accomplishments. And that's just because, like, I like to do that as a person. But it doesn't mean that if you don't live up to those standards that I see you as less than me. Because everyone has different priorities, you know what I mean? You know, I'm literally the keychain artist. You know, I want to perfect the keychains. Like, not everyone wants to perfect keychains. You know? So I think it's really funny because, like, a lot of people, like, they think because I'm very goal-oriented, they get intimidated. So I try to be as welcoming as I can. I just love streams when people are open. Yeah, it just makes you feel more, like, alive. Like, you know, like, we're all humans here, you know? We're all, like, you know, just enjoying life. Like, and then plus, like, with the whole topic, which, speaking of which, I might go into a tangent here. A lot of the VTuber community, I pay attention to it, but I don't participate in it in, like, discourse. And they're like, VTubing is the most unwelcoming community ever. And it's like, a lot of those people, like, contribute to that unwelcoming thing. Like, for example, you know, if someone, like, stands up for you and they do it in a very mean way, I believe you as a creator should, like, you know, very gently say, like, hey, like, you know, you could definitely be a little more nicer. Cause like, sometimes people don't mean to be mean, and sometimes they don't understand. So it's like, I think you as a creator, if you want to foster an environment where it's like, it's nicer for everyone, you should definitely also condemn people who are standing up for you in a very negative way. You know what I mean? And a lot of YouTubers don't do it because they feel like almost vindicated. They're like, yes, like, it's good that someone stands up for me, but it's like, you're kind of perpetuating this, like, negative environment we're living in this day and age. So I do see a lot of VTubers complain about, how toxic the community is and how no one can do this or that. But it's like, they're not actively doing anything to try and remediate the problem, And it's like, I don't like how toxic the internet is either. There's a time, like, if I do grow in any aspect or way, I will probably get haters, little aunties. And, I want to still perpetuate an environment that's very welcoming for a lot of people. But it's a very intentional, thing I have to do. But by the way, real IQ tests are designed not really to prior knowledge. It's more like 3 shapes. That's what I'm saying. So I know it's like, it's not like a historical thing or anything like a prior information. But that's what I kind of like about it, is like pattern recognition, I think. And so I'm like, I'm really good at recognizing patterns. I'm like, that's why I kind of want to take it. Hi, Chaos, I'm back. Welcome, 4N Squirm. Hi, Stella. Yeah, Stella's here. Good. How'd you get into lifting, Jim? Funny enough, I was a chunky. I was a very little chunky in middle school and high school, and a little bit when I was a kid. My mom fed me very highly processed foods and sugary foods, and it's like, I would eat like, adult meals at Burger King and whatever. I used to eat McDonald's all the time. And then I played Persona 3, I think it was. It was the one on the PSP. And the girl, you get to play as the girl. I gotta charge my phone, charge my thing. So I'm gonna do a filibustering moment. Give me a second. What are we at? 23. Okay. Let me prepare your ears, guys. I might scream. Yeah, I don't think I like that. That's kind of like mad ugly. Oh, this is so ugly. Let me see. I still think it's kind of ugly. Oh, my bro got cut off. Okay, well, we gotta figure this out, guys. You see what I'm saying? I'm still learning. But, sorry. Filibuster time. I wait for my iPad to charge. But, man, I lost my train of thought. How'd I get into lifting? Oh yeah, so I played that game, and you play as a very attractive female, and she gets to have like this dating life and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what? And then she has like a lot of friends, and I'm like, I don't have any of that. I would like to do that. And then that's when I got into exercising, and I've really been a big prioritizer of exercising ever since. I'm also gonna go to bed. Good night. But in like for 5 minutes. Good night, Nia Hopkins. Hopefully I hit your comment in time. I was waiting for the bye. Oh, sorry about it. I'll need to explode. Goodbye, ultimate idiot. I'm leaving right now, so when you respond to this message, I'll be deep in my sleep. No! LOL. You can edit the code for the chat online. I'll send you links. Yes, please save me. I feel like I'm doing that weaponizing competence where I'm like, oh, I need someone to come save me. And Stella takes my bait every time. I mostly wish VTuber fans weren't so against keeping data about the voice actor prior roles. With these cases where VTuber moves on the company due to the bad conditions that's useful until it's lost. Are you talking about like for private lives? Is that what you're kind of talking about? Keeping data about the voice actor. So if that's what you mean, I think it's so silly. Like for example, X and X. And like I don't even know why I'm hesitating to speak about it. Someone is graduating, I think good night at 4N Squirm, I appreciate it. Shauna's graduating. It does nothing but benefit her when you announce the fact that her account is Lemon Leaf. It does nothing as a human but benefit her. And technically, probably even screws over the company a little bit because they're probably salty that they're leaving, they're losing an employee. If that's what you're talking about, that is so annoying when they're like, oh, the secret alt lives. Like, no, and that's where I don't like about the VTubing community too, is that they kind of take this like it's like I don't know, like they take it seriously, Like I truly believe, like, Lemon Leaf has the cutest little southern little accent to her, and I think that is absolutely precious. And I wish her success. And she very openly stated that she, didn't agree with management. So it's just like, if you really, really care about this person, spread the word. But that's just me personally again, because like that's just like silly, you know what I mean? It only helps her, and it's like if you really care about this person, help them, you know? And especially because like she legally cannot talk about, you know, her alt account on her professional account, and she's literally leaving and will be leaving in a month, literally today. So help her out, you know? The taboo of sharing past lives is kind of dead considering so many VTubers left corpos. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, everyone's like, I hate what the VTubing community has become. I think it's never been a better time to get into it because now there's so much diversity. There's so many options to do different weird ass things where it's like you don't need to fit like you fit, bleh, feel like you fit into a specific standard or mold or anything like that. You know what I mean? I think it's never been a better time, and I think like especially like remember in the beginning when a lot of people would like alter their voice, like change their voice, and then they slowly started using their like real voice, and like a lot of people appreciated that. It's like yeah, so now you can just pop up, you know, with the most normal ass voice, and then VTube. You know what I mean? So it's like I think so far, the VTubing community is very. You know, I think it's in a good spot. I think it's gonna we're gonna have like a big conflict because there's gonna be like the traditionalists want VTubing to be a specific niche that is, you know, with the specific rules we had in the past. And then you have a new audience who wants it to be more progressive and more open to, you know, more people. And of course, those people are going to conflict. And I think that's what we're kind of seeing now, is the conflict between the traditionalists and the old people, or excuse me, the new people. But I think ultimately things, you know, making things, hold on, more accessible is for the better. You know, that's been always my take, you know. It used to be big, but it's very much to Doki Weird. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and it's like, these are corporations, and it's like, I will never be like, get in front of me, Mr. President, for a multi-million-dollar company. I won't, you know? And if I ever become a multi-million company, which hopefully, you know, I have dreams, don't get me wrong, don't worry about, like, taking a bullet for me either. You know what I mean? People who have, like, a lot of money and resources live a completely different lifestyle than, what the average person lives. So it's like, I don't know, these worshipping of these little companies is mad silly to me, and it gives the very vibes of tribalism. You know, I read a really good passage in one of the what's it called, the tutoring things I did. What was it? I don't even. It was some sort of philosophy. And it was talking about the like different versions of the world right now, like the tribal world, about like how people are so isolated, so they try to stick together, and it becomes an us versus them mentality. And it's like it's kind of innate in us, because like whenever you study children, they do the exact same behaviors, but I believe to perpetuate those behaviors is what's making the world so bad. Like us versus them. Like we can really truly all coexist. You know what I mean? I'm getting off a tangent. My example is Kaguya Luna disappearing. I mean, I drew her and nobody knew who she was. And moving on to Pimaro posting tweets about being taken advantage of. Yeah. I mean, it's just like a company is okay. A company will exploit you. That's why they're hiring you. Like that's it. At the end of the day, you are being exploited by a company. And you know, it's really, really woke individuals are like, you know, paying someone to do something that they don't necessarily want to do is coercion. And I get the vibe of that. Even though obviously it's not, because it's very normalized and common. But I understand that vibe. But a lot of people, like, you know, these companies do take advantages of their talents, and they take advantage of their nice lists. And like, did you guys see recently, I think Sunny, she's a VTuber, and she was prior, I think Kunai and Niji Sanji, they were telling her she doesn't have a birth dad. I don't remember what, like, I don't know the specifics, obviously. And they were like, oh, well, when you do an introduction, just pretend that you have a dad. And it's like, that's insane. You know what I mean? Like, these, like, companies, like, 9 times out of 10 don't give a shit about you, you know, unless their bottom line is affected. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, these companies have a lot of, you know, what's it called? You know, things that they have to, you know, manage and whatnot. But, yeah, I don't know why people are always doing this really, big stuff about, protecting the company. But I think, again, it comes down to the traditionalists of VTubers. They want to protect their super secret club. And I do feel bad in a way, you know, because like I'm coming in here and infiltrating the average, you know, I don't know, a lot of people like the girlfriend experience, VTubers and stuff like that. And you know, I am a quote unquote tourist, if you will. But I don't know, when there's so much like negativity surrounding that type of environment, I think I think there should be changes that are perhaps progressive. Do you know the sad story about Doggy Word? Yeah, I was following it very, very, very closely. You know, the whole situation is wild, and I love how it all came to light, you know, because someone from Niji Sanji prior said, this is the way Niji Sanji acts. And a lot of people didn't believe them when they said that. And then lo and behold, it was like the proof was in the pudding when that whole thing came out. And it's so shitty the way that they've always handled their talents. Oh boy, philosophy time, exactly. I do love philosophy. Let me see what I'm at for my charging. I am at 69%. Yeah, so it's like I do find this whole, you know, because again, like I am a newcomer, if you will, in the whole VTubing thing, and I always find it again weird how like a lot of the really, really negativity of VTubing comes from like VT, the 4chan board, and but then if you really think about it, there's the type of people who post on VT, like why are you letting them speak for so many creators? Does that make any sense? Ayo, another 69. Oh yeah, is that what it was? Yeah, it's true. It is 69. I didn't even pay attention. I said that. Nice, lol. And it's just like, I don't know. I think the thing that calls a lot of people is again like their mental stability and their ability to handle, you know, controversy and people hating you. And you have to understand at the end of the day, people are gonna hate you. And I'm talking mad shit because like watch me get any sort of backlash and then die. Like I'm gonna die immediately, guys. I'm just letting you know. I will sulk. You know, I've gone through some backlash and stuff before in the past. And it's like I've sulked about it because it's like we shouldn't be. Because like think about it. When you're cooking, you cook very frequently. Not Stella. Stella can't cook, but you usually cook very frequently, and you know you do it because you need it to survive. You need to live. But as soon as you realize, if you touch the flame, you never touch the damn flame ever again, because that negative feedback was such a compelling motive for you to never do it again. You never do it again. So when people get negative feedback, it feels sometimes like pain to them, you know, and it does. Like, let's be real. Like, that's how you know not to do things. Like, sometimes you'll tell a joke or something in front of your peers and you get that weird cold shoulder feeling. You're like, I'm never doing that again. Or if you're open about something, like say mental illness with somebody and you realize that they don't see things the way they do, and you immediately learn like that's something to never to do. So a lot of VTubers, like, you know, when they get the first little hint of the, you know, the negativity, it like crushes them. And again, it's one of those things where it's like, unless you're there experiencing it, you know, you might not even understand what they're going through. But I think that's what really indicates whether someone's going to be a successful streamer or not a successful streamer, is how well they can handle, you know, criticism, you know, on an insane massive scale, because we were not designed as humans to experience this much, you know, social interaction, you know. Most people consume VTuber content through clips and drama on YouTube as well. Exactly. Yeah, like I saw someone on my timeline pop up and they were like, this VTuber cheated on their whatever. And it's like, I don't give a you know, like I don't care like what their marital life is. You know what I mean? Like, why are you, I mean, like, again, people feel certain ways about cheating, but it's like, why are you airing their dirty laundry? It's like, it's literally like, I don't want to say slanderous, but it's detractors. Like, shout out to DSP. Hello, I just tuned in again. Welcome, Clizax. I'm filibustering while my iPad pencil charges. Isn't that a legit psychological phenomenon? Something that lost being felt significantly harder in the games? I believe so, and I think I know exactly what you're referring to. So I will say with confidence it is, because it's like, it makes sense. Like, think about it. Every time you have had like a small negative interaction, like say you wore shoes or something and like someone said something negative, you remember that every damn time, you know? And again, I think it can be a really good corrective measure, because like, again, say, you know, you're approaching a girl and the way you're approaching her, you know, is a turn off for her, and you immediately know, okay, I cannot do that again. You know, so it's a correcting measure of us as humans to try and progress our species and progress, like, you know, our social acceptance. It makes sense. But never in the history of ever were we ever supposed to experience this much stimulus from each other at any time. We're physiologically not evolved to experience this much stimulus. So that's why whenever I see someone get quote unquote canceled, it's like I have nothing but like, you know, a sadness of the situation, because like sometimes it's just stupid shit that like anyone can make a mistake for and anybody could, you know, say or do. And especially like when it comes to mental illness, a lot of people don't realize that a lot of the mental illness is like, it's almost justification for why they're acting the way they're acting. You know what I mean? Like, opposite defiant disorder is a real thing, and some people do have that. So it's like, that's why I think we always should treat people very, very kindly, because like we never know what they're truly going on, behind the scenes. I saw so many videos in my recommendation talking about the entitled VTuber and why does it need 5-minute video. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I have very controversial opinions about that one specifically. But yeah, it's just like this VTuber blows up their entire career. It's like, why are you being like, you know what I mean? We're humans. And it's like the only thing you can do if you actually want to make fucking progression, the only thing you can do is teach people not to make the same mistake again. Because like what? What is the only alternative? Get them to kill themselves? Is that it? Like that's all you have. That's all people want to see is like truly they want to see blood. So it's like the only thing you can do to fix a problematic person or a person who have gone through, something that's, cancelable or whatever. And don't get me wrong. I'm not like defending crime. Crime is a completely different situation. I mean like social hiccups. Like, like when people get canceled over literally fucking nothing. The only thing you can do is teach them like, hey, this is not the right thing to do. Here's why it's not the right thing to do. If you just condemn them and say like, this is not the right thing to do, you're canceled forever, they don't learn anything. You have to learn something to understand, they're not going to do that again in the future. Nobody wants to promote education anymore or learning or becoming a better person. And it's like, that personally alone infuriates me. If I get some water. I also don't watch VTuber streams, just the clips and shorts. Yeah, that's fair, but it's just like, they can take so many things out of context. Like, I know already, because like, I already have like, I don't know, like 30 hours of content, like, whenever I argue or try to explain something, I, give multiple sides and stuff like that. Someone could easily clip that and take that out of context, you know what I mean? And the next thing you know, you're, dead. Like, oh, you get a video like, this VTuber destroyed her career in three streams. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's not actual progression of humanity. Like, like we're all going through this, like, really shitty, toxic environment at once, Like, let's try to help each other. Like, God forbid. For real, every time I see an account that tracks people poor behavior from years ago, I'm like, guys, it's not it. Yeah. Like, let's be so for real. Like, some of the past behavior, especially in the early 2010s and stuff like that, was so normal and so commonized. And it's like, the way people said certain words, it was so normalized. And now all of a sudden, you are XYZ, and it's like not to take into consideration that quite literally humans don't develop a fully developed frontal lobe until ages 24 to 28, I believe. And that's why they say usually, I think 25 is like the average. But everyone develops differently. And don't even get me started on people who've gone through like toxic stress syndrome as children when they lived in a very toxic home environment. You're not going to develop at the same rate as someone who had a very nurturing child development, a childhood. It's not. It's scientifically proven. You can see PTSD on a brain scan. So how are you going to say this person at their old ass age? I hate using this word, but it's damn ableist. Because like not everyone had the same growing environment as you did. It's like, it makes me so angry. And it's so funny because like nobody, and don't get me wrong, I've spent a lot of time educating myself and a lot of time reading and a lot of time studying people and studying, books that talk about people and whatever, and childhood development. Like nobody talks about childhood development, and that's what pisses me off. So it's like I spent a lot of time, but it's like at the minimum, like let's think a little bit. Why is this person lashing out? Like again, opposite defiant disorder. It's not very common. It's very, very common BPD bitches, that's for sure. But it's a real thing. They feel so traumatized that they don't know what to do, so they feel like it needs to escape. And usually the path of escaping is the worst decision because they just want to get the, heck out of the situation. And not to mention, again, like people from abusive childhoods, don't want to be in that situation. So they turn to certain things that like quell their anxieties that are not healthy. We have documentation of all this, but everybody, wants to sit here and be like, this person is the devil, They want to see blood. Yeah. That's it. I believe my own, understanding of it. I think humans are innate, very, very cruel, very, very cruel creatures. They want to harm people, because it feels good. Like when you relieve your stress, when you take out your anger out on someone. Let's be so real. It takes a very educated person to understand, like, I'm not going to take my stress out on this other person, And remember, at the end of the day, guys, education, which is also hand in hand with empathy, is a minority trait. Like, the majority of the world is uneducated. I believe something like 50% of the world has IQ like in the double digits. And it's like, it gets to a point where it's like, you can't really understand empathy that much. So it takes a very educated person to understand empathy and understand that this person is, going through something that's making them act the way they're acting. Like, there have been so many times, and again, like, I watch little cows very closely. I like them. I like to see the way that they, have gone through their circumstances in life and, they react a certain way. But there are so many times that these little cows, they 9 times out of 10 are like mentally insane, and their reasons for their behaviors can be justified because of the way that they were brought up and the way that their childhood was. Like, for example, Boogie2998. I did this little rant on, like, in defense of Boogie2998 on Twitter, and it wasn't really a rant, but I was just talking about it. In his very abusive childhood home, like, it makes sense that he acts the way that he does because of the environment he grew up in, and like, nobody wants to pay attention to that. And again, like, and then it comes down, like, where it's like, unless you're like the perfect victim and the perfect, trauma patient, you're not accepted and you're outcasted and treated like a disgusting piece of trash. Give us some out of context clips. Oh God, end my career in 2 minutes. 25. I don't understand what that means, Millie. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see what my charging's at. We're at 94%. We're doing great, guys. Not to be silly about it, but my mom is such a good practice considering she has very out-of-date views for age in past environments, and she had me coach her not to say the wrong things. She had me coach her not to say the wrong. Yeah, that's also another thing, like parents, like, and again, like, I understand, like, the boomer hate and stuff like that, but they were raised by their parents, and their parents were raised by their parents. That third generation is like the the forgotten generation, where it was like there was so much famine and disease, it like killed half the people. So like everyone was like super depressed and like traumatized, and so they had those parents who were very, very conservative with their resources, and weren't very educated because nobody had resources, money. And then that generation had the boomers, and of course the boomers are developing to technology that they don't even really understand. And so it's like all of this stuff can be explained. So it's like, I like dogging on a boomer every now and then. I like it when they're like, oh, it's just the Starbucks. That's what's stopping you from buying a house. Like, I think that's funny. And that's obviously, wrong. But you have to understand, like, everyone's born from different environments. Like, for example, my dad is from a third world country. That third world country, I don't want to say it's a shithole, but it's kind of a shithole. There's a lot of terrorism. There's a lot of murder, unsolved crime and stuff like that. Not a lot of resources. And it's like, he raised me as a very paranoid person. So because of my parent being from a third world country, I have very paranoid tendencies. Other people might see my paranoid tendencies and think like, oh, I'm overreacting. I'm just being a woman. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you sit here and you look very closely, adjust your lens of what you're looking at. I'm dying. Hold on. I got to cough real quick. You can usually find the answer, and it's always childhood. Like, every time I sit here and query about someone, I'm like, this is always the childhood. Like, this is always the damn childhood. The problem with watching VTuber streams is that there are only so much time in the day, and I feel like that's why so many people just catch a clip compilation. Exactly, and that's very true. And that's why, like, I kind of want to prioritize videos and streams, because, like, yeah, how are you guys having this time to hang out with me? You know what I mean? Like, it's funny, like, the other day I was doing, like, an early morning stream, I'm like, what are you guys doing here? How are you guys here? So exactly. God, for people forgive themselves and atone for their mistakes. Exactly. Like, exactly. Oh yeah, Boogie. Yeah, Boogie. I mean, he's a shit show, don't get me wrong, but I think a lot of the persecution he faces can be very easily explained with his childhood, which was extremely abusive and multiple factors of abuse. Also, when they say something bad, but they were a minor and it was like 4 years ago and they try to use the evidence the person is a blank, like, bro, yeah. Like, that shit's stupid. Like, it's just stupid. And that's why I, again, am a block happy person on Twitter. Because, like, as soon as I see, like, it was like someone, man, this girl made the funniest tweet. And she was like, some of you guys are slow for real. And it's like, that's the best way to put it. Like, some of these people out here are mad slow, dude. Like, Like, let's be for real. Yeah, the silent generation. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like, that type of life doesn't even, like remnants of exist in this world anymore. And I can go into details. And again, like, I'm not one, like technically I'm a minority. I'm not one to sit here and stress, minority, pity me, I'm a minority, that type of narrative. But a lot of minorities, like their countries, have gone through turmoil. Like, a lot of people don't know. And I'm going off on a super tangent here, but a lot of like Southeastern Asians, like there was a dictatorship in I want to say the 60s into the 70s to the 80s, and that is not that long ago for a dictatorship. And it was an enormous genocide. And it was like the Holocaust. That was in the 70s. And nobody knows about it. You know what I mean? And so people who fled the country during that time, had their children raise them in a different country, they're going to have a traumatized parent who had to go through a literal dictatorship. His name was Pol Pot. Feel free to look it up if you're a little morbid. They had to go through that. And so a lot of people like are just so non-empathetic, and it's just because they're not educated. And so this is why at the end of the day I hate the education and college system, because student loans, the fact that we like monetize education makes me so angry. But that's neither here nor there. Generational trauma is so real. It really is. And there's something called, like, I think epigenetics. I haven't really studied it too much, but they're talking about how, like, if like, for example, my father had a PTSD for something, it could be passed on to me genetically. And it's like, then that's like a whole nother can of worms. And I will say, and like in my own experience, like he experienced like dead bodies very frequently, because burials is not very is very expensive. Like, so it's like in the place that he lived, they just tossed the bodies on the site, like on the grave site. So he said when he was younger, he used to spend a lot of time in the graveyards to come to terms with the fact that he too will die. And so the way I've always seen death is very, very, I've seen it very, very neutral, and like dead bodies and stuff like that don't really bother me so much. So it's like, I feel like, I wonder if that's like, something technically epigenetical, or am I just a realistic person by the way he raised me. I used to watch Boogie. Yeah, his little Francis videos. We have notifications turned on. That's how we hear LOL. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But I mean, like, what are you guys doing for your day? Like, I'm drawing, I'm working. Like, what? I don't know. Like, what are you guys doing? You know what I mean? Yeah, Armenian genocide was bad. Yeah. Feel free to look up if you're a little morbid. I mean, it's extremely, extremely graphic. You know what I mean? Which I actually, and it's like, again, like I don't know the age of my audience. I can't really say I implore you to look it up. I do. If you're an adult who can handle these types of things, I implore you to look it up, because it's like, I think a lot of people, and it's like, I hate to be that person, but a lot of this generation hasn't really been exposed to a lot of trauma, if you will. And so they've grown, I don't even say they've grown soft. It's just they don't really understand what a true adversary is. And I've noticed it. And I think that's why, like, we have the discourses online now about, like, the shipping wars, the fictional characters. Like, that's the worst thing that could ever happen, is they saw a drawing of a character they liked shipped with the wrong, this character is actually heterosexual, and this one, I think that's like the worst adversary they've ever experienced or understood. And I think that's why we have such a we're having a civil war on social media right now. Capitalism, yeah, that's true. Capitalism is a virus that infects and kills everything it touches. Yeah, I just don't know. I said, what is the alternative? I do believe the end of capitalism, though, is like implosion. Like, and I think that's the end game. I don't think in any world, I think it's like quote unquote successful right now, but I think we are gonna get to a point where it's like it implodes. Are you planning on making a Discord for the community you haven't yet? Yes, I am. I still gotta figure out. I'll probably do that this weekend. I still got a few more things outside of streaming and stuff I gotta take care of, but I would like to do a Discord at some point. I'm trying to do college algebra. I can't even do regular algebra, so that sucks. I'm 13, so not an adult, but I is very violent. I don't think you should be very violent. It's bad for your mental health. I would say younger people are more sheltered. Yeah, again, because it's a generation they grew up in. They're millennials. My cat's popping off. They have millennial parents, which they grew up in a digital age, and it's like, you had iPads, at birth, and that's insane to think about. Because, like, I remember when the iPad came out. Thank you very much. Oh, you guys can't hear my cat. What? She does this little, and it's so cute. Okay, fair, unfettered capitalism. Yeah. Pretty much all economic systems move towards not working simply because people suck. Yeah, you know, I read this article and it's so morbid. I go into like the philosophy part of the stream, but and it was talking about, actually let me quote it. I have this on my, and you know what? I love tutoring college students because like I'll copy their look at PDFs for books and I'll copy it onto my iPad. I get free books. I love it. So I got a good one yesterday, guys. I got a great one. Let me see if I can find it real quick. And it was like the statistics was insane. Chibi, my beloved. Yeah, she's so sweet. Like sometimes I'm like, I will scream at her at the top of my lungs. And she's like, meow. And it's actually a lot of fun. All right, let me find this. It was a statistic about AI, which is rather discouraging, but I believe we, in order to be reactive, we have to be informed. Let's see. This is Tech World. Welcome to the Digital Revolution by Kevin Drum. Let me see. One thing is like the first part of this article was very wordy. Okay. 38% of all jobs in the United States are at high risk of automation in the early 2030s. And to put that in perspective, where is it? Oh, 10% of unemployment counts as a major recession. 20% would be a global emergency. And then we are predicted to, at the 2030s, which is a couple of years from now, be at 38%. And the fact that 20% is considered a global emergency, what is the world going to look like? That's very fascinating. It's so funny. Someone made a saying, and I say it very frequently, where it's like, the zombie apocalypse is way less exciting because like so many people are like on like social media all the time, and I was like, that's really funny. But I mean, I don't want to be like those types of people, like, oh, like we're witnessing collapse, but it's just like, I also don't want to be naive to the fact that like, if a lot of people are losing their jobs from, you know, automation, what is left? You know what I mean? Like, does anybody have any semblance of an idea or an answer? Like, because I haven't, again, I look into this, you know, every now and then, but I don't really have an answer for that. I haven't taken a math class in 2 years. We're just on a review and I'm already struggling. Yeah, I can't even do multiplications tablets. I posted 2 images on my channel, my art, and I don't really have anyone to judge it. I was wondering if you could. Not right now since you're busy. Technically, yeah, I'll take a look at that. See, that's also, I want to do that for the Discord. So it's like people can get like, you know, critiques or whatever, or like bring things to my notification. Cause like a lot of people email me, but then I get a lot of emails. So it's like, it's hard to respond to everyone. Pirating textbooks is correct. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. And it's like, I am very pro, if you don't have the resources, do everything you can to obtain the resources. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people are like, oh, well, the textbook, don't even get me started on college issued textbooks are like a ridiculous amount of money. But I just downloaded 900-page textbooks on pattern making. Fantastic, as it should be. Like, I have so many books in my personal library, as well as research papers should be easily accessible. Yeah, and it's like, me personally, like, if I contributed to research that I know could change humans' lives, I don't mind it being like plagiarized. Like, and I understand, like, the thing is like, it's one of those situations where it's like, I think those people should deserve funding so that they can continue their research and continue bettering the world. But it's just like, I don't think we really, it's a really, really hard situation. But it's like, for me personally, again, like, you know, say I waste a lot of time, like, trying to motivate people or whatever, or I waste a lot of time helping people. It's like, I don't really see it as time wasted whenever, you know I can actually benefit and help people's life. And things like using AI and automation for jobs are part of the unfettered capitalism I was referring to. Don't get me wrong, I understand the desire to gain profits, but there has to be a limit on how many profits. Yeah, see, I'm not really too familiar with the whole capitalism thing. I know a little bit of it, but yeah, I mean, I'm really, really curious to see how this all goes. The West has fallen. Yeah, I mean, COVID also taught us that people would be willingly spread the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, exactly. Again, like, I don't think people understand how low IQ people really are. Skirting safety, excuse me, they are expensive. It shouldn't be. Like, I hate how colleges have made schooling such a, people almost see schooling and education as a privilege now. It's like, we should never be in a society where education is considered a privilege. That is wild. You know what I mean? Skirting safety Skirting safety regulations, automating processes you can easily just pay a human to do, give someone a job and a wage, you can still profit. Yeah, it's just greed. And I think those types of people are going to self-implode eventually, or hopefully. Rip Aaron Swartz. I don't know who Aaron Swartz is. Whoop. I don't know who that is, actually. I could go off about college textbooks and how garbage they are, not for the content, but for the obligation to have them. Yeah, and then they conveniently revise them every year or damn near semester, so that way you have to buy the next version. Most of my college classes, which I'm very privileged and lucky to have go, if I hated it, have required textbooks that I love how you do the disclaimer. you're like, I'm privileged, I understand. I like that little, like, you know, like, don't cancel me disclaimer. You know, I do that too sometimes. It's really funny. It's just like, you know, the way the internet works. Had required textbooks, I'd say less than 50% were used. Professor were just required to list something. Yeah, it's just so silly. No, for sure, it should not be a privilege, but my God, it's so inaccessible for us. Yeah, agreed. I completely agree. And like, I'm not to say, and that's why, funny enough, I was like, even now that I can technically afford college, it's like, I don't want to go just for the principle of it, because I do want to show people, you know, you can educate yourself and you can be successful without the big college, you know, breathing down your neck thinking you need to get a 29% student loan. Good God. That should be illegal. I know in some countries they make, like, what is it? Interest illegal, and it's like, I like that aspect. Look, you would have joked about it either way. No, so because I know exactly how that stuff works. I wouldn't have, actually. Because, yeah, it's like, I mean, like, are you gonna, like, what can you do about the fact that you had access to college? Nothing. And what's so funny is this generation is so like, I'm gonna work extra hard so my children have a good setup. But then the prior generation does that, and you're like, no, that's bad. You know what I mean? It's like the hypocritical, because, like, if I had a child, which I don't think I ever will have a child, because I don't want to pass down these genes. If I ever did, though, I would want to work my ass off so they have a better opportunity in life, because, like, let's be real, money is resources. So when we see other parents do that for their children, and then now we're going to throw stones, get out of here. It's just crabs in a bucket mentality. Like, they really want you to be, if they're in a bad position, they're like, I want you to be as bad as I am, you know? And I will say personally, like historically throughout the years, a lot of people that I've tutored are what is it called, GI Bill recipients. I did not know that the military pays for college outside of college, and they pay you to go to college. I didn't know that. And you know, these people are very, very privileged, and yes, they work for it in the military and all that stuff. I get that, but it's just like, I'm not gonna sit here again, like, I could not afford, you know, college. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh well, they're so lucky, you know, must be nice. I'm never even gonna get salty. And like sometimes, like, the only time I bring up my comparison, my life, you know, story, if you will, with other people, is so they maybe understand the perspective that I'm going through a little bit more. You know what I mean? So they can be more empathetic. It's like, if people don't know, like, for example, like, again, my setup is extremely fancy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very, very proud of my setup. I've saved my ass off for this damn computer. I don't know how many lines I've had to draw on for this damn computer. And this is like a fantastic computer, you know? And it's like, I hate for people to sit here and think like, oh, well, you're rich. You know, it's like, no, like, I literally came from nothing. Like, I literally at one point, and although it wasn't super long, because I know people have experienced homelessness for a very, very long period of time, I was very fortunate. It wasn't very long, but it's like, I've experienced that. And even just like a very small amount of time, it puts your perspective into like rain. Like, when you don't have fucking anything, your life changes. Like, it becomes survival mode. And it's like, this happened to me, no shade. Like, my mom might be watching, but this happened to me when I was a minor, you know? So it was very, very rough for me to go through this, you know what I mean? And so it's like, for people to come over here and just walk up to me and be like, oh, well, must be nice to be rich, it infuriates me. But I understand people are just like, they want to cast stones because it's the easiest way. And it makes them feel better about themselves, because they're like, oh, well, there's no way that their merits of labor have paid off. They must just have been rich, you know what I mean? So I hate that whole, like, I would never, and sometimes, I will say, the only thing I get, like, envious of is people who win the, like, genetic lottery for certain things. I'm like, oh, damn, that literally was a lottery. That must be nice. And I get jealous when people win the lottery. I'm like, damn, that should have been me. There's this one meme where it's like, I don't care how good you enjoyed it. It should have happened to me instead. And that's me. But it's like, it's superficial. It's more like, oh, that must be nice. But I'm not like an actually angry person about it. Look, he's still over here, privileged college degree now. Like, no, it's like, I don't even say that. Like, I'm very happy for you, because it's like, I want people to be more educated. you know, so I'm glad you went to college. And low key, you know, your personality isn't enough to save you here, so I'm glad. I think that's the only thing saving our friendship is your college degree. No, I'm just kidding, of course. He was trying to make a free place to download academic papers. Ah, see. Be right back. I'm going to do Duolingo. Duolingo's great. Have fun, Reina. College is such a topic right now because I'm graduating student. Oh my G, they make it seem so serious, which yeah, it is, but it's honestly scary if I don't want to go to college now. If you don't feel comfortable, like, unfortunately, my mom put me in school when I was I was like I think it was like 5. It was like 4.5 or 5 when I started kindergarten. So I was like emotionally and mentally behind the average kid, and I just didn't have the mentality to do college, and it was not for me. And funny enough, again, it was so funny. I gotta tell you, I thought I was going to college, and then I was in a junior year of high school, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, I was thinking about this college. I was talking to my mom, and she was like, what, like, oh, with what college fund? And I'm like, what do you mean by what college fund? What do you mean by that? And I don't know, I guess I assumed my mom would have a college fund for me, but she didn't. And then I was like, I've got to do some life adjustments real quick. I gotta go return some tapes. Yeah. KO, how dare you forget your robo daughter, neglectful parent? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do with her. I'm trying to think, cause like I think I can use her as a TTS, like a TTS doll. I haven't figured it out yet. I don't know. God, I cannot stand that dumbass take of I suffered, which means you should. Bleh. I suffered, which means you should too. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Like, and that's why it's like, again, like I'm sounding shady, but it's like, was it real suffering if you want it to be on someone else too? You know what I mean? Like, I've gone through some messed up stuff in my life, and I would never wish it. There's one person I would wish it on, I'm not gonna lie. But on the average person, I would never wish it on. And then again, like, that's the personal vendetta I have against a person. You know what I mean? So that's a little different. But for strangers, I would never want to do it. Like, do you know how stressful my life has been? You know, like having to do all this by myself, figure this out. I don't have any college. You know, nobody wants to hire you. No one wants to hire you if you don't have a college degree, if you don't have experience. You know, I don't want that for anybody. It's like I hate that type of thing. Can you make a video where you show practice to get better at drawing? I like your style and I want to learn how to do it. I don't really know about that. There's a lot of styles out there. I would prefer if you help, develop your own style. You know, I appreciate you liking mine though. And plus, like, technically, I'm drawing on stream, or I was. I've been drawing on stream, so you can technically watch that way. Quality education is real tied up with the privilege. It's even hard to attain uni scholarships. We came here from public elementary school. Witness here. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your example of, like, quality education. I mean, a degree I find to be completely different from education. And I do believe a lot of people, not to say you, of course, but a lot of people conflate the two, where they equate a college degree as education. I believe in this day and age, and again, this is my personal anecdotal experience, you can very easily educate yourself online with the amount of resources that YouTube, audiobooks. Like, I feel like audiobooks, I don't know, I'm not ancient, but I feel like audiobooks was not a thing when I grew up, which I will say, I say this in very, very jest. Okay, I say this in jest. I love it when people are like, I read this book, and they're like, and then lo and behold, it's an audiobook, and it's like, I'm like, you didn't read anything. You listened to it. That's like the only thing, like, I'm like, obviously I'm playful because like some people don't have the time to read or the concentration, but it's like, I actually read it. Thank you very much. You didn't read anything. You listened to it. That's like the only thing I'm like, jesting about. So I do believe actually a quality education, is accessible. A degree is a completely different thing. And again, like in my circumstance, I didn't have a degree to justify my quote-unquote education, and no one wanted to take that in. I say the disclaimer because college for me was such a detriment to my health and overall person. I'm so used to saying things like that. I'm not really tracked, I'm not gonna lie. Because college was a detriment to my health. Detriment is bad, or detriment is good. Detrimental means to be very important, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it used in a negative context? I'm gonna look up the exact definition. I'm very big on like words and stuff like that. And when I was on the flight line, I used to carry a pocket dictionary with me, which was bad because that's FOD, foreign object debris. And I would whip out my dictionary all the time because people would say like, oh, what does that word mean? I'm like, oh, let's be precise. Let me figure it out. Detriment. The state of being harmed or damaged. Okay, so it is used in a negative context. I've always heard the word detrimental, so I thought it meant like very, very important of significance, but in a negative way. It's good to know. Yep, when I came home in 2009, I had literally a small trash bag of random stuff and single backpack, a few charger clothes, bounced around a few different people doing odd jobs. Yeah, and it's like a lot of times, like, people won't understand that, and they'll never see things from your point of view. And I've always pointed it out. Got to go. Good night, Clizix. I've always pointed it out that a lot of people who haven't gone through hardship, like people who have gone through hardships, are some of the kindest and most like understanding people. Whether it be mental hardships or financial hardships or even relationship hardships, like they are some of the kindest people, and I think that's very damn telling of this generation. Yeah, it's not uncommon for programming fields to have amazing people that have 0 degrees. Yeah, like, I don't know a single other artist. Like, I know some artists who have degrees or whatever, but it's like nobody cares. Like, imagine me asking my rigger, can I see your degree? No, I don't give a shit. You know, I only care about does this look good or not? Which does look good. Let's admire me. My fat face. It's supposed to be a cheek, but I look fat. Oops. Oh, I hate when I click on things. No! Oh, I minimized it. Oh, I'm such a boomer. Give me a second. I minimized the chat. There we go. Oh, gee, I could finally join the stream. Was cramming for AP Biotest. Welcome, Spider Willow. The finals are coming up, aren't they? That sucks. I worded that terribly. Low detriment is to cause harm. How dare you doubt my English degree? Not necessarily. I was just doubting my own understanding of the word. I didn't understand what you were saying at first, and I was like, let me verify. And I was the user error here. Uh-oh, I just moved the screen again. Let's hopefully, there we go. I'm a big supporter of the local library. I can't speak for non-US, but many textbooks and non-fiction you wouldn't believe. Yeah, everyone forgets the library. First of all, I forget the library too, actually. A lot of it is available online in multiple formats and is free. She's tracking poses, exactly. The cutest. I have a tongue. I love the tongue so much because I'm always going blah. Supposed to be a cheek, but I look fat. Nah, the donut chewing face. Oh, let me try chewing. Oh, it kind of is. Now I look like I'm eating. Yeah, like when an old friend of mine was applying to Microsoft, they like seeing she had a degree but wanted to see her portfolio of work more. Yeah, like when I've done like a business stuff, like a commercial whatever commissions, nobody is asked to see a degree because it's like that's really not what matters. That's big school feeding us misinformation, saying degrees is the only path to success. And what's mad funny is now everybody. Oh, I glitched. That's so funny. Is everybody no is everybody has degrees now, and now what makes the value of the degree if everyone has it? Exclusivity, marketing 101. I love my local library. It's such a safe space for me. That's really good. I do say some local libraries are like way better than the others. Stella sounds like they work for like an insane library. I was like, I've never even heard of this. Like, that's wild. The snacking toggle, yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta remember that actually. It's like, I was thinking like, oh, like I could do a donut review one time, you know, for a video. There we go. That'd be perfect. The actual most important thing to get out of university is connections. You know, a lot of people say that, and I guess like I have no experience to, you know, speak on that or agree or disagree. But a lot of times, opportunities it's like who you know. You know what I mean? For me personally, it's always been what I've accomplished as an artist. Like, for example, I've done like a lot of business related stuff because I was able to make that stuffed animal. My little Kay was a plushie because it was so well done and so detailed. It's like gotten me like a lot of jobs, and that's so it's like it's based on like your experience, depending, but again, like in your creative field. But like it also is, of course, connections. But I don't really have experience with the whole connections thing, so I can't really speak on it. Having a degree is a big deal in our country, especially for hiring companies. Yeah. And I hate it. It's just like, it's propaganda. When I was applying to my current job, they were way more interested in my time cosplaying and running a Discord, as it would reflect my work ethic more. That's interesting. That sounds very, That's very interesting. I've never really heard something like that before. My college had a ton of job fairs and sponsors from big companies, but it was 9 out of 10. You have to know someone even through the job fairs. Yeah, I think a lot of that is like a psyop to where they're like, oh, we're hiring, and that way they can like, I think like I can like I don't have any fact checking on this one, but it's like they're saying they can put in like an article saying that they're trying to hire people and that gives them some sort of tax advantage or something or some sort of benefit if they say that they're hiring but they're not actually hiring or something like that. I've heard something like that. Meanwhile, if I could go back to 2007 and choose college instead of the army, I would do so in a heartbeat. Worst 2 years of my life. Agreed. That's all I can say is agreed. Man. Let's check out. I gotta use a restroom, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. Business is getting benefits from seemingly hiding. Yeah, that's what I've heard. A grassing petting of the fox head. I don't have anything I can do for a petting. I love. Don't you do manual head pats? That is so funny. Last time I checked, Stella like drags over. Like, let me see. Let me see if I have something to show as an example. Oh, I don't. Oh, there we go. There we go. This is like Stella manual head pats. I saw that for the first time and I died. Like, not Flat Stanley making it interactive. That's so funny. I gotta make sure I can unclick this. Stop. There we go. I do it so dumb. It's so funny. How to automate it. That's so funny. It's not dragging. I just have a toggle for it. Oh, okay. But it looked like you dragged it. I gotta use, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back, guys. And then we will get back to drawing. All right, where's my mute? I love how I posed there, actually. Oh, not to derail, but I forgot to say the goal analogy. I realized, no, Stella was waiting for a moment. That way, everyone could see her. Oh, I almost said it, but I didn't. That didn't count. That everyone can see their goal. That's what it was. Nice excuse. Oh, I forgot to say it. You were waiting for an opening so everyone can give you the attention. I mean, I caught myself. I think I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, I've never talked to a person who goes by that, that stuff. So I'm trying my best. I really am. But that was, good job catching yourself. I was so close. Stella was waiting for an opening. They were like, oh, where's my favorite piss tuber? She's gotta be around here somewhere. Like, now it's time. Not gonna lie, I realized by joking my ASMR auto dramas, I end up realizing it's way more in line with skills. Yeah, then you should definitely slowly but surely work towards that. It's always good to have a a goal. Like I said, I don't even know exactly what it is I want to do, but I like talking and communicating with people, because again, not to toot my own horn, but I feel like a lot of people lack common sense in a way. You know what I mean? Especially in this day and age, like a lot of people I'm an empath. I always think it's funny when people say that. But a lot of people lack empathy. Okay, I got drawing screen. Hold on. Make sure I got everything up. Oops, I have that textbook up, which I am so excited to add to my collection of books. If I say why you'd get mad at me, oh, you sound like somebody else I know, funny enough. I will say, what is this? Oh, I think it's my Vtube studio. not gonna get mad at you. Why would I get mad at you? Okay, so when I get mad at people, like a lot of people like afraid of my like anger, lol. If I say why you'd get mad at me? Yeah, I still would never get mad at anybody. I very rarely, the only time I get mad at people is when they're intentionally being like harmful, you know what I mean? But any other reason why? No, I don't. It's funny, that's like multiple times I've experienced people who've said that. Like they're afraid to do something so I don't get mad. So first of all, I'm just Kayla. I'm a silly fox who's sweaty and has to use the restroom every 10 minutes. Like, why are you worried about my anger? I'm back again. Miss me much? I did, Raina. Welcome back. I successfully filibustered another iPad pencil charge. And now we're getting back to drawing. I think I'm a little... Let me see. Let me get a little smaller or taller. There we go. The timing did have a reason. Wait, I don't get it. I fuck with the background music. Thank you. I just used a person who was giving away the music for free, and I really, really appreciate that. All I had to do was put them in the is the stream looking blurry for you guys, by the way? I might have to check my phone real quick. Give me a second. Because it's looking for my preview. It's looking blurry, but I can't tell. Hi again. See, you're still at it. Admire the dedication and perseverance you have. Keep up the good hard work. Thank you, Stefan. I appreciate you for recognizing. It always makes me like happy when people like, oh, you're still streaming. I'm like, yes. Like, yes, I'm living for these observations. Like, this is what I'm doing it for. So it's funny. If you want to make me happy, acknowledge that like I'm, working hard. Oh god, I gotta watch an ad of my own video to see okay, stream is crisp. Okay. What on earth? Well, okay, let me see, hold on. Audio higher. I hate how. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I have like 1080. Ooh, I have 1080. Awesome. I think it looks pretty good. Thank you. I used to add Matt as more as a joke. Okay, so I have a little I will say like I have like that makes perfect sense. But I used to be friends with somebody who was like always very, very like I don't know, they were always like hiding themselves, their true selves to me, because they're like, oh, I'm afraid you're gonna judge me. I'm afraid you're mad at me. And ultimately, it really just came down to, I'm trying to get my pencil out. They're a very insecure individual. And so it kind of like, there's nothing wrong being insecure, but it's just like, I don't like it when people make presumptions about me. And I'm obviously not saying that you are, but it's like, that's why I was like, in the way I reacted. Piss tuber, I know. Stella called me a piss tuber the other day. And I was like, or that was this morning, wasn't it? And I was like, no. So that sounds hilarious though. I was like joking. I was like, if somebody's into that stuff, like they're gonna have a field day if they ever find my streams. I hate whispery ASMR. It's weird sound. I love writing. I'm good at it. I swear. Talking, singing voices is something I've just subconsciously worked at. So audio dramas. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, there's a level of ASMR that okay. So first of all, I need to decide whether or not her skirt is in front of her hand. No, her hand would definitely be in front of her skirt. ASMR makes me feel so uncomfortable. I cannot explain why, nor do I know why, but it makes my skin crawl. So I kind of know what you're saying. But yeah, audio dramas would definitely be something like, for sure. I just say mad more as a joke. I'm not used to people. I'm just used to people shouting me saying, I see. Yeah, that is a common thing to say. Like, okay, that makes sense. This is my geriatric fox kicking in. This is gonna be a nightmare. Gonna head out again. Thanks for the chill stream. Have a good one, everyone. See you, Lethal P. I wish to fluff the ears and tail of Sweaty Fox. The Sweaty Fox. Why am I so sweaty? I think that'd be cool. It was just that you went quiet and thinking my reaction was like, let me cheer up my friend. Yeah, that's fair. Damn, life comes at you fast is all I can say. I guess you seem really knowledgeable and experienced, so I'd hate to earn your ire. Don't ever, like, nobody's ever, like, see, that's the problem. I was like, I don't want everyone to be intimidating, but I end up being intimidating sometimes. I don't mean to. I mean, like, personally, it's funny to me, you know what I mean? Because it's just like, like, I know who I am, but it's like, I always find it very funny when people are like that about me. Um, it was this morning. Yeah, yeah. See, like I don't even remember. Like I just remember I was like, oh, I had to do. I guess and like what I also really find funny is that I was working on intersectionality stuff, and that's like means like when you experience what is it called, like transgressions, like racism, like and you have multiple quantities of it. So it's like if you're according to this class, if you're like a gay white woman, you don't have as much intersectional trauma as someone who's like a gay black woman who grew up in poverty. So you're like highlighting the to show the point of the assignment was to like show that you understood intersectionality essentially. And it's always funny because like when I make suggestions and stuff like that and help the person write the paper, I'm speaking from my experience, which is a great, you know, experience for the topic at hand. But then my student will be like a straight white male, and it's just so funny because it's like they're either gonna sound super woke, or they're gonna sound like I don't know, controversial. And I always think that's so funny. But it's like it's so much easier to write from like your own experience in life than it is to like fabricate. You know what I mean? Food ASMR sometimes grosses me out. Yeah, I love mukbangs, but I cannot listen to them. I put them on mute. I really like the TikTok mukbangs. Again, I keep watching a lot of these what is it called? Dubai chocolate mukbang. There's this one girl who must be married to like a Dubai prince because she buys this really, really expensive food, and she did like this huge chocolate bar that was quite literally, I'd say like, I don't know, 3 foot by like 2 foot. It was massive. Saying I hate ASMR. Yeah, it makes my skin crawl. And I'm not really sure why. It's okay, my little hack. You too can fluff KO's ear sale for a low price of 30 USD. Exactly. That's right. My plushie. Like, yeah. Like, that's also another thing. Like, am I supposed to be... Oh, God. Like, am I supposed to be marketing my, How am I... You know what I mean? I thought what would be kind of cool is I kind of did it. Is, like, the iPhone camera, you can do, like, a rotoscoping thing. Or 3D tracking thing with LiDAR. And I did one of my, like, plushie. And I'm like, that'd be really cool if I had a way where I could do it to where it's, like, you could throw the plushie 3D model at the VTuber. Like, as a redeem. I'm like, that'd be really cool. But it never came into fruition. I know a lot of people do like the redeems where it like affects the model, but I feel like technically it might distract me, so I haven't really decided. I'm very upfront. I pretend to be things I wasn't for a long time unless I know something's crossing the line with people who I am, and I say what I say. I pretended to be things I wasn't for too long. Oh, okay, okay. So you kind of like awoke into that and you're like, not anymore. That's good. It's always good when people have that, you know, understanding of themselves. Because a lot of people are afraid to stand up for themselves. You know, I think we've all probably had experiences where you should have stood up for yourself, but at the time you didn't have the resources, whether it be mentally or not, to stand up for yourself. But, you know, hopefully by now you've learned to do it. It's very hard. Reminds me of that meme from South Park, a straight white man followed by... I do like it when they do stuff like that. It's so dramatic. That's a whole nother, you know, line of reasoning for me. Like, I don't know. Brick thrower redeem. There we go. Where's my little brick thrower? It's funny. He just like, I think it was like someone drew fan art for me. He just like stuck with me. And it was like picking up like a little pet on a video game. Rasputin. I think there's a reason I vibe with you. Aw, here comes the sappy Stella. Oh God, about to get all sap moment. So often people tiptoe around who they are, but even your self-assuredness is very comfortably around. Thank you. It's like low-key, it's just a very huge ego, and I'm just very dexterous with my words. So you make it think. It thinks. Excuse me. You think. I'm self-assured. In reality, I'm just good with words. I have a huge ego. Maybe. Who can say? I'm sorry, I think you're cool and you can't change it. I'm glad. It's so funny because it's like, I didn't really have like a lot of, what's it called? Like confidence when I was like a kid and stuff like that. And it is funny to see how like a lot of that's changed. I find that very fascinating. Like, I think it's so funny. Like, this is kind of like off topic, completely out of like nowhere. But it's like I attract like bisexuals like fall in love with me all the time. And I think it's because like I'm very like I look feminine, but I'm a very masculine person. And they just love that. And it's like how many times I've had like trouble with bisexuals. It's really funny. But it's always funny because I've never really seen myself as a cool person. But I think that's like the two of them makes for a perfect whatever. Bisexual. Yeah, for real. I think again because it's like I'm very, very masculine in personality. So it's like I hit both the spots. Like so many times. It's like why is there a trend of this? I'm more open about myself when I feel welcomed. Yeah, you know, you know, that's a lot of people do that. I tend to be a very open person. I've learned. Okay, I will say the reason why I'm so open is I've learned. It makes it a very approachable person. It makes me a very approachable person to communicate and socially fit in. So that's why I'm a very open person. Because I realize it's like, you know that one GIF where it's like that one evil guy and he's like, he like looks around, he sees everyone's cheering for him, and he doesn't like smile like, okay, I guess we're going with this, like that type of like vibe. Like that's like literally what it is. This is a survival mechanism. I am just a bunch of survival algorithms smashed into one little fox. And that is the epitome of my existence. Let me see. We have a seam also right here. Adding this to Laura KOs of the biomag. Yeah, it's so funny because like that little stalker person, she absolutely fell in love with me. And I'm like, what did I do to deserve this? And it's very funny because I had a very similar experience very shortly after, and I'm like, this has got to end. I do not like this. I always think that's so funny. It's like again, like, there are some people who are just really, really attracted to personalities and whatever. And, I give nothing of the vibe that I'm looking for a relationship. Like, I do nothing to indicate that. I don't playfully flirt. I don't fake flirt. I don't show interest in others. And a lot of people just, I don't know. They're like, that's the one. And I will say a repeating pattern is a lot of, what they call the daddy problems types of individuals. So that's been my observation. Your VTuber model or are you in real life? Funny enough, both, technically. It's like, I'm speaking mostly from real life, but like, I had a person who was like, in love with like my personality, but they had never seen what I looked like. And that's why I was like, oh, I think this person's like severely mentally ill. But all they had seen was my VTuber model. So I was like, there's no way that they're in love with my model. I don't know. So I don't really know. Bisexuals love dommy mommies. I guess. That's hilarious though. I mean, I guess that makes a lot of sense. There was, I think, 11 to 12 year streak at my local anime con every year where I had game and making presses at me. Like, I'm flattered, don't get me wrong, but I played for the other team. I always find that funny, you know what I mean? You're like, oh, okay, well, I never knew this aspect about myself. TBH small talk is part of that thing for me. I'm like, okay, fake loser, you're just asking me how I'm doing, so I'm asking how you're doing. Let's go down to the business. And it's so cynical, but it is wrong. And it's so cynical, but it's wrong. But is it wrong? Okay. No, I know exactly what you mean. I think it just depends on the situation. Because it's like, I think that's what a lot of things, like a lot of times, you know, people are afraid to be very open because they're afraid of criticism for the vulnerability. And that's why, just some people just do better as VTubers. And I'm not sitting here saying like, oh, I'm just doing so great as VTubing. I mean, it's like, I see like some people who really, really want to stream, for example, and they are just like really bad at communication and talking. And I don't like it when I'm looking for a new VTuber, because like I do like smaller VTubers because like you can actually talk to them and interact with them. You know, you can make an impact on their life. And I'll see a really, really nice design model and I'll go to watch one of their streams and I have to keep skipping for them to start talking. And I'm like, oh, I'm not really that's not my demographic. Just say what you want to say. Let's actually talk, I beg. Exactly. They're catching your sooner advice. You know, I think they really do. It's really funny. Because, like, it's just really weird. I think psychologically, because like a lot of people, you know, at least in these cases, can see they always know I'm a very very motivated person, and they're almost like, oh well, you know, Chaos is so motivated to do something, you know, and that, you know, they're doing important work or something, and if they focus on me, that means I'm important. I get that vibe all the damn time, and I'm like, no. Like, do you remember? Funny enough, I never watched the series. But do you remember, like, Demon Slayer? I think it was Demon Slayer. And all he just wanted to do was kill demons. It's like, no, I'm really focused on my goals. So I always found that funny, though. I'm not bi, but Dommy Mommy is. Yeah, I always find it funny, too, like, when men are attracted to a very masculine traits. I always, like, for the longest time, I was like, that's weird. But then I'm like, you know, I think androgyny, like, the mixture of, like, character traits from both genders is a relatively successful trait. Because it feels familiar, you know what I mean? I will say, like, I like like, talking, with men and stuff more, I would say, than often women. I have more male friends than I have women friends. And that's just because, like, I'm very, very abrasive. I never feel bad about hurting a man's feelings. And I think they appreciate that, like, honesty and stuff like that. Because, like, sometimes, like, I will say, like, with my, you know, female associates, to say the least, I have to tiptoe around the topic. And it's just like, I don't got time for that. But I think it comes down to, again, like, I have just very masculine traits. And I will say, inversely, you know, very feminine men. I don't really have any friends with feminine men. Like, oh, honey, no. Gotta cough with them. This bell. I don't know what we're doing here, guys. Oh, that might be too big. Ah, I do like it. Because, like, I can look up and see my screen, and from here, it doesn't look that big, but I see, like, oh, this is huge. This definitely gotta be fixed. Rip us, fed boys. I mean, what if you can tolerate my masculineness? I think it's fine. Let's see. I think this is a cute. Yeah, because I need to leave enough room so she has her one. Let's see. We've been shooting for 5 hours only. Oh, God. That's not good. I was feeling a little tiny bit fatigued. I was gonna say, I relate. I never talked to women like Stella, but you don't talk like to anyone. Shut up. I'm a little confused, I'm not gonna lie. But your comment had the cadence of a joke. Fuku star, lol. Oh, my nose is stuffy. The cadence of a joke. Yeah. I heard that one time on TikTok. I'm like, I'm taking that. That is mine. I love it when I hear something really, really funny. I'm like, I'm stealing that. It was like, your phrase had a cadence of a joke. It's funny, like, I always feel like I'm like doing this like pepperoni pizza. Like, you know, when you take dough and toss it up in air. I had a pizza job once when I was doing my job arc thing where I was trying to find other jobs. So you're trying to survive jobs, whatever you want to call it. Didn't last long. See you in the next life. Oh. Going out with a back show. Finding job simulator. Yeah, and then the number one boss for that is those job placement centers. Let's see, I check this chest. So we got the loop. Oops, I think I did that loop wrong actually, lol. Ooh. It should. Okay, never mind, never mind. I did it right. How are you doing today, Kay? I'm doing pretty good actually. I'm a little bit tired. I got up this morning at 2:30 in the morning and I could not sleep. I think. I mean, technically it could be technically a manic episode I'm going through. Who knows? But I couldn't really sleep. So that sucks. I'm a little sleepy now. I'm not gonna lie. However, I gotta build my schedule up. And not to say schedule of streaming, but more so get used to the schedule is what I'm trying to say here. How are you doing today, Fuku Star? Alright, that looks somewhat applicable for being acceptable. She's a very big bow. I had French toast again this morning. I will continue to have French toast over and over and over until I get sick of it. It slaps. I'm good. This work is better for me to watch. So selfishly happy. That's good. I'm glad you're happy. That's all that matters, really. I wish people would prioritize their happiness a little bit more. The world would be a better place. You're so real for that. I have pumpkin spice toast with butter every morning. Oh my lord. Yeah, I wasn't getting enough fiber. And I got into this keto bread and it has really, really high fiber. Because fiber, I actually did find out. Because, like, yeah, a lot of people talked about it. But it really does leave you satiated for longer periods of time. And, I'm trying to look at this damn bow. Sometimes, like, oh, just silly stuff that gets me. It does leave you full for longer. So it's like keto bread and it has like 9 grams of fiber, like per slice or something. Something insane. And so far I've been loving it. Cause like sometimes I get like mindlessly snacky. I want to say, have you guys ever noticed when you ever eat something very, very highly processed, your body almost doesn't register it as food? I noticed that like a year ago, and ever since then, like as I try to stray away from highly processed foods, I don't have that problem anymore. Because like sometimes I'd eat something that's really, really processed, and then like I realize I'm like, dude, I'm starving. I felt like I didn't eat anything. And then I would now that I don't really do that as much, I get full so much easier. Oh god, my nose is so stuffy. Hold on. Oh god, I think I'm like the finishing touches of the cold. You know what I mean? Oh god, I'm super nosy stuffy. Yes. Oh yeah, I've caught a lot of processed foods out because of that reason. Yeah, you know what I think is so funny? For the longest time, like all these like woke little Facebook accounts were like, processed foods are the devil, the seed oils. And they may have been on to something. They may have been on to something. It's usually hard to digest. Yeah, it's just like, I just notice I'm never satiated. And I can eat like quote unquote like, 1,000 calories and it's processed and like in 2 hours I'm starving. So once I started eating more fiber, I was like, wow, I'm actually doing really good. And plus fiber is really good for your, if you have blood sugar issues. What is it called? Insulin resistance. It helps you with that too. All right, I think we can compress this layer. Okay, let's put this guy here. This guy here. Man, I'm having so much fun streaming. Like, I wake up and I'm so excited. I'm like, I can't wait to stream today. It is so much fun. I don't know if I read this out loud because I already forgot. Oh yeah, I've cut a lot of processed foods out because of that reason. Yeah, I've done so much better now. I hate snacking so much because it's just me eating processed junk. Yeah, it really is. And you know, funny enough, I was a vegetarian and vegan for actually a really long time. I've been a vegetarian longer in my life than I've been a meat eater. Funny enough, and it just became so. Well, the main reason, I'm not gonna lie, the main reason I became so severely anemic. I had like no other choice, and they were like saying like, okay, you need a blood transfusion if you don't figure out what the hell's going on here. And so that was the main reason I switched. But then I kind of realized like a lot of my foods I was eating was very, very processed. And so I would say technically since I started eating meat again, which actually wasn't that long ago. Maybe it was a year ago. I don't have as much trouble as I do with weight gain and whatnot. Tissue fun, let's go. Yeah, it's just like, it's one of those things. Okay, so like I think I told you like my nose has like those like bone structure pockets, so it's like I have to have a fluticasone nasal spray. I have to have that like daily. Like I ironically could not live without it because it'll clog up my nose will get like clogged up, and it sucks. But it was funny because like I was beefing with one of my friends one time, and she was like she didn't want to be put on a medicine that could help her because she's like, I don't want to feel like the need, like I have to live on medicine for the rest of my life. And I'm like, I was so happy to be able to breathe again once. And like, all I have to do is just put some nasal spray in. Like, that's fine with me. I really can't handle a lot of processed foods anymore. Like, I'm physically sick after McDonald's. I did the same thing one time. I had like, after so long, I had, what's it called? Their breakfast burritos, which those are great. That's the best thing you can get from McDonald's is their breakfast burritos. And I did, and it was literally like hours later, my stomach hurt so badly. It was like just like it sounded like a blender. Like it hurt so bad, and I have not eaten it since. OMG, I love snacking on berries or fruit in general. It's so nice. Yeah, I eat a lot of what's a really really good one for me is frozen raspberries, because raspberries are usually really really expensive, but if you buy them frozen, they're way cheaper. And I'll get Jello, sugar-free Jello powder, like a blue raspberry sugar-free Jello powder, and sprinkle that on top, so they kind of taste like sour candy. I really really like doing that. I just got back into baking, so I find myself snacking on baked goods now. Yeah, I could never be a baker because of that. I do not have self-control. Like certain things I won't even bring into my house because man, my nose, dude, man, it's getting so bad. I can't even bring it. But you know what? Funny enough, my eyes are starting to itch too. So I wonder if I don't know, my allergies are just kicking up. But yeah, I can't bring certain foods into my home because I cannot control myself. I cannot, and that's fine. At least I found a solution, and that's just not existing with that thing. If you were ever deathly allergic to red meat, get bit by Lone Star Tick. Yeah, I've heard about that. That what is it called? Lyme disease? I always found that very fascinating. Streaming is addictive. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Yeah, it really, really is. I like uploading videos too. And people are like, oh, I found you from this video. I'm like, oh, that's really cool, actually. And plus, like, again, like, I think it's like, again, like, the fact that people are watching are more likely to work, which is really good for me. Because, yeah, I was just kind of getting, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, drawing the chibis nonstop, it does get a little boring. I was like really losing my vigor for it. But now I can sit here and yap and then go on my political filibusters where my iPad's charging. It's a great time. The Taco Bell effect, exactly. Yeah, my McDonald's, how is that legal? A lot of people don't understand, like, just because it's safe to eat doesn't mean it's good for human consumption. Like, when it means it's safe to eat, it means it won't kill you. Like, how is that the bare, the standard, the bare minimum? I gotta draw her cute little bow. It's gonna end right around here. Whoops. Oops. I don't think my mom has seen a single one of my stream yet. Shout out to that. Stella, I'm gonna need you to share Mama Fos with me. Grapes and apples are fruit snacks. Oh, that does sound really good. Frozen grapes are goated. Yeah, I think I did that with a... Maybe that's where I got the Jello idea from, actually. Hello, Fiyun. Hello, Fiyun. Shikikun. One thing I've been on lately is making myself fruit smoothies, bags of mixed frozen fruit, in a tall glass with some 100% juice blended, hit with an immersion blender. Oh, wow. An emulsion? Maybe an emulsion blender? And that's a little... Sometimes, like, if it's too cold, it hurts my teeth, so I actually have to the raspberries, warm up. Are you hearing? This is actually so funny, because, like, my eyes are starting to itch. I might have to take eye drops in a second. But out of nowhere, my nose got so stuffy. I don't know what kind of ASMR that is. I always forget. I forget. I can't be weird on stream. Hey guys, listen to my snot. Fruit smoothies are yummy. Yeah, you know, I never liked them actually, I'm not gonna lie. Because like whenever I want a smoothie, I want like a milkshake. So it's like, why am I gonna eat a smoothie? Like a milkshake. I'm allergic to pork, not sure if I'm missing out on that. You're not. I do like ribs. Ribs are kind of like my favorite. Is that pork? Ribs are actually my favorite type of meat. But other than that, you're really not much. I like how fatty it is. Like I used to not like fat meat when I was like a kid, but now it's like I love it. I tried taking cartilage. You know what I mean? What is that? Cartilage? You know what I mean? It's a powder, and it's like a cartilage. I'll have to remember it. You know what I mean? It's just like cartilage. Collagen. Yeah, snot. I know, right? Hey guys, snot ASMR from your local fox piss tuber. I'm the worst. I'm the worst VTuber in the history of VTubers. But I'm collagen, but it has like a slight funny taste, and yes, I got the unflavored one, but it has a weird kind of taste to it, and I'm not a fan. I tried putting it in my coffee, and everyone's like, you can't even detect it if it's in your coffee. No, you can detect it. I have a very sensitive palate, if you will. Winter is upon us. Yeah, it's funny because it just kicked in though. That was so funny because it literally came from nowhere. It's like, does this normally happen? I talked to Mama Fo so much about you that I believe it. Okay, Stella, but what if me and Mama Fo's collabed before me and you collabed? Wouldn't that be funny? You gotta do like a PNG tuber of for Mama Fo's. That'd be such a fun thing to watch. Like she already knows all like the lore and stuff anyways. Like she's basically an honorary VTuber. KO sounds should be recorded for Discord sound. Or could you imagine that? Oh, I gotta sniff. Hold on. Okay, I think I'm way better. Local fox piss tuber. Guys, we're staying in the trenches. We're never growing. It's game over. It's game over, guys. No, that's not true. Some VTubers get weird. Yeah, I bet there's some. I don't really watch weird VTubers, so I don't know. But I'm like, there's no way to market your... Either way, like... Whatever they do is like, I feel like for me, this is not the way I should be marketing myself. But I will say, I don't know if you guys have noticed, I've been streaming for 5 hours and I didn't pee as much. And I think that is because remember I was telling you, I think it's the sodium. So I had a bunch of, what's it called? Vegetable juice, which I love vegetable juice. Like the red vegetable juice. There's like this spicy vegetable juice. And it's so good. It's very high in sodium, though, which actually is a good thing in this situation. But I drank some of that before stream, and I really have not peed as much. I hate saying that. She started so composed and so elegant. Nah, she thinks you're out to get me a little. That's so funny. I like it. Keep your wits about you, Mama Fos. I like it. Always expect the unexpected, you know? I like her even more now. Um, she lived through the whole enemies lovers thing, and I was like, is she trying to steal your character? So cute. Okay, that is so cute. That is the cutest, like misunderstanding. That is so cute. Aw, that is so sweet. That is the funniest shit I've listened to all day. She's me with my philosopher VTuber is actually a solo guy. Exactly. The range, you know, that's all it is. I have a bunch of range. Hatsune Miku wanted to get in the vegetable juice. You know, that's true. I will. Okay, I'll be truthful. When I heard Pobipo, that's the reason why I became a vegetarian. Because when I heard the English version, she's like, "We are vegetarian." I was like, I have to be a vegetarian now. And when I was like 11 or 12, when I heard it, I became a vegetarian. And I was a vegetarian up until I was like in my 20s. And that's when they were like, "You're gonna die if you don't eat meat." And I was like, "Damn." And then I started eating meat, and then I was like, "Okay, well, I don't care anymore." Like the thing is like sometimes like I really don't like, even now, I don't eat a lot of meat. I just never really. It's like it's one of those things where it's like you don't really care if it's in your life or not. And so that was one of the circumstances. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna become a vegetarian again. And lo and behold, it was the same song and dance. I started becoming super anemic, and I'm like, oh god. So I forced myself to consume the flesh of the animals again. I really, really like this area right here, where it's like the shift in her chest. And I'm like, I really am sad that I have to cover it up with a bow. I'm like trying to find a way. It's like, can I salvage it? If I make it a little smaller, I bet this is not even the right size. Let's check. Oh, it's pretty accurate. Oh, so you see how I did that? How it's like, it's almost like I very, very close in like sizing. I'm really good at that. Like sometimes I'll draw separate legs without a 3D model base, and they'll be like almost identical in thickness. And I'm like, oh, it's like one of those things, one of those like trained eye moments. Oh god, give me a second. Okay, we're better. So she got so upset for me. I was like, no, Mama, she's just being mean to me by doing something nice by surprise. Exactly. Mama Fos has a lot to learn, though. Exactly. Like, it's the fun juxtaposition. Listen to Pobipo, I'm not immune to propaganda. That's exactly what it was. I was like, damn. She was so real for that. Vegetarian. Big Meat Corp got KO. I was like, yeah. I tried for so long because again, like I don't even like the idea of eating animals, and I'm very, very, passionate about that. And it like sucks, but I literally tried everything. I tried, what is it, anemia, anemia supplements, and I'm taking them now too. Even though I'm eating meat, I'm taking them now. And I couldn't figure out anything that would stop the anemia, and it was getting to a point where it was getting dangerous for my health. And I'm like, this sucks. But I do have, like, not that I'm, like, defending myself or feel like I need to defend myself, but I do always am very, very respectful when I'm eating, like, the flesh of an animal. And which I funny is I heard, like, in culinary referred, like, when we're cooking as, like, animal flesh is flesh. So ever since then, I've always referred to flesh as, like animal flesh is flesh. Like, meat is flesh. That's what I'm trying to say here. And it's when my dad always gets weirded out. He's like, why are you calling it flesh? I'm like, that's exactly what it is, though. And I'll say, like, the flesh of a fruit. So whenever I consume animal flesh, I make sure no matter what, I eat all of it. Because I'm like, I'm not, like, imagine, like, living just to be thrown in the trash can. It's like, and so I've stomached some nasty-ass food. But it's like, and of course, if it's not safe, I won't eat it if it's safe. You know what I mean? Like, if it's, unintentionally rotted. Like, I don't know if you guys do Walmart, but sometimes they'll, I found out for a while that they were, like, making fish, and it was expiring. Or not fish. Chicken, and it was expiring so quickly. So there's a few times it expired. I'm like, I can't do anything about this. I'm not gonna risk my health. But I'm very, very respectful for animals. I was anemic from blood loss before, and the first meds I was on made my back hurt for some reason. There's no way. Like, your lower, like, back kidney area in a way. I wonder if that was it. Because, like, I kind of experience that sometimes, too. Flesh. That's what I live for, TBH. But it's funny because, like, my dad's like, why are you calling it flesh? I'm like, no, it is. Processing meat and the history of slaughterhouse is actually so interesting to me, and how we treat animals that are born into food. Yeah, I think it's really, really tragic. I don't like the desecration of life in any circumstance. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Man, this is wild. I have a neti pot. Does anybody in here use a neti pot? It's where you take... I'll actually draw it for you because I'm a... Okay, so here's your nose. Okay, wrong way. Here's your nose. Okay. Pretend this is a nose. This is a big schnauzer. You take this little nozzle, and this has water in it. And then you squeeze that little nozzle, or excuse me, you squeeze the bottle, and you put it in your nose. And then you squeeze it. And the liquid shoots in your nose and goes like through your sinuses and comes out the liquid on the other side. That's a neti pot. I have to do that sometimes like twice a day. It is not ideal, but it does feel very nice. You mix the water with like saline water, so it's more gentle. Because like if you just do straight water, it burns for whatever reason. But the saline helps the burn. Very kind of you. Yeah, I try to, you know, I do feel bad that I'm eating an animal, you know, I'm eating the flesh of another living entity. So I try to at least respect my minimum. Learning about how some chickens have been bred through the years to be meat made of shorter lifespans and grow large, it made me feel better about it. Yeah, that's crazy. But it's sad that chickens were specifically bred to be physically unfit for survival. Yeah. I gotta get some water, hold on. Just make sure to disinfect the water always. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. At best, I'm getting a 38-second nuke in the microwave. And I'm using the water from my refrigerator. I don't know if that's bad, and I don't think it's gonna get better than that. It's one of those things. It's just one of those things where it's like, this is as good as it's gonna get, but that's a very valid statement. So I hope that's enough. I'm not entirely sure though. Neti pot Yoza, you're not being the hag. I'm like, no, yeah, that's true. That doesn't sound neti pot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, good night, Yoza. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you, Millie Moody, for stopping by. I appreciate it. Brain car wash. I like the way that sounds. Yeah, I have like the worst sinuses. What else do I do that's very antiquated? Whenever a car drives by and if it's like loud, I look out the window and the blinds. I'm like, not around these parts. There's a woman in Seattle who got brainy immediately for using tap water. Okay, so if it's connected to my you know how like some I almost said computers. Some refrigerators have the water built in, like the thingy. Is that considered tap water? You're welcome. Thank you for stopping by, Millie. I really appreciate it. I only have ever heard of like old ladies using neti pots. I'm so sorry. There's something else that I do that is like ages me like 60 billion years. I gotta remember what it is. Oh, when something good's on the TV, I'm like, I gotta go find my glasses. Waiting for I don't understand numbers because I only use Abacus. That's a good one, actually. That's a good one. I like that. Yeah, there's no way that's actually tap water. Oh, okay, actually, okay. There's technically like a little filter. I mean, maybe that saves me. Because I remember sometimes it beeps. Well. Anyway, you guys know the ending spoiler now. I'm gonna be taken out by my neti pot. I think it pulls from the tap of the fridge. Yeah, mine has a filter, so like, hopefully that's enough. I mean, so far I've done it for like, I'd say like, I don't know, 4 years. I've never had a problem. You have to change it frequently though. Yeah, that is true. Oh God, give me 1 second. How do we know the brain eating amoeba isn't controlling KOs right now? Not just it probably is. It probably is. Let's be real. I'm running on fumes. What are we at? We are at 5. Oh God, 5 hours sounds like nothing. And again, like I was trying to do another 8-hour stream. Oh God. Oh Lordy. It is 7:27 where I'm at. Because like I don't know why I get so close to these. Like, you know, like let me sharpen this pixel perfectly. Like that's what takes me so long. But I can have it never. I cannot have it any other way. Is this why I should stop buying figures? It could be. The amoebas have taken over. All right, let's get these stockings installed. Oh, or maybe I can. No. I have comm prep, so I'll be with you all night. Oh, God. That sounds stressful. I have a meeting tomorrow. I can't forget that. I've forgotten those in the past before. Meanwhile, this old man has to get to bed sometime soon. 5 a.m. alarm comes quickly. Yeah, I'm a quick sleeper too. Like I'm always what's it called? I'm always in bed like 8. So that's why I'm like, I gotta test out this you know, schedule. Because I'm like one of those very, very yeah, like I usually on an average day I'll get up at like 4:30. Oh, I have a robe. That's another thing, Stella. I have a robe. Like I just walk around in my robe and slippers. Getting you a solid quality robe. Oh god, it is nice. Especially in the cold years. Like I saw like a robe at the store the other day. I don't remember what it was. I was on the strip for some reason. And I was like, oh yeah, this is coming home to me. Dance practice and wig styling saved me silly fox pissed over save. You know, I learned the Hare Hare Yukai or something like that when I was at anime club. And I thought that was fun. That's why I have a 3D model in Works. I might do little silly little dance videos with it. Cause I like dancing too, actually. Believe it or not, I'm always fucking dancing in my room by myself. It's fun. So that's why I wanted a 3D model, because it's like I can do silly stuff like that. Which again, I don't even know what software to use for 3D live streams. Like, do I have to have like, are we at the point where it's like it's already like motion captured, or do I need to like put on a suit? You know what I mean? I don't even know. Okay, but I have a robe too. The only thing I asked for Christmas was a nice robe. Yeah. Dancing, you say, like I said, get your debut, not your debut, re-debut, and get a 3D model. But yeah, the rigging, like, again, like, if we do anything, like, the rigging is so important. Like, that's where all the budget should go. Probably, like, Unity or something. Man, I don't even know. I'll make an idol out of you to something, I swear. Okay, well, if an idol can do that but not sing, sure. Because I am not singing. I have no vocal control. Like, I'm the type of person, like, has anyone heard of Aesop Rock? He's my favorite rapper. But his lyrics are so intense. He's actually, like, funny enough, fun fact about him is, like, whenever someone's like, who is the rapper who has the biggest vocabulary? It's actually him. Like, he uses the most words in songs, like, per minute, like, historically. Oh, Eminem. No. It's Aesop Rock. And he has some really, really good music. And it's really, really deep in, like, it's like literature. He's a rap artist. Some of his newer stuff is... I'm sorry, big guy. Every dog has its day. Some of his older stuff? Chef's Kiss. Initially, I thought your model was 3D, everything's so smooth. Yeah, so my rigger has a very, like, polygon, like... It almost, like, the type of, like, rigging reminds me of, like, old anime models from, like, 2006 or something. So she has a really polygon style, and it really, really worked for my, my kind of flat coloring. And it was just, it worked perfectly. It was a very, very unique style she had. You need some kind of trackers for good tracking. I want to see those dance videos your mom. You will eventually. It's going to happen. Like I said, I actually really do like dancing. Just to get to be stupid, you know. Like I said, I like dancing and singing. I just can't sing. Autotune, help me one day. There are apps with full body tracking with mocap or trackers. So, what is mocap? Is mocap like the suit you wear with the dots? Because whatever is accurate. Because I will say, like, I don't like it when, VTubers do 3D model tracking, and then their neck leans really, really forward because the model tracking looks weird. So don't get me wrong, I'm willing to save up and work for it. It looks good. That's also another thing. Like if like my quote unquote vision of things that are important to me, like for example, my little VTuber model, Chaos, is very, very important to me. If it doesn't look exactly the way I like it, I will not ever publish it and see the day. Like I will not. Because I'm not going to insult my little baby. I wish you guys could have seen the first iterations of the plushie. Oh, it was horrible. It's possible to do it with just a camera, but it's not as good. I want to draw my model too, but I'm such a slow drawer. Yeah, I'm slow as hell. Like, again, it took me 2 years to debut. Oh, wait, VR is when people use for streams. Yeah, I think, oh. I'll be able to use that too, technically, with model, I think. Mocap is a full suit, gloves, and facial recognition. Oh, okay, man. As you guys know, the only downside about that is I get sweaty. So it's like that. I don't know if that will work well for me. Either way, I'm doing something, but like, I get sweaty very easily. Plav has a suit with the dots. Oh, okay, that's good to know, because I remember I've seen that a couple times. Trackers are mocap, as mocap is just Oh, thanks for saying that. That's funny. I didn't know that. It was like an abbreviation thing. That's hilarious. Yeah, I didn't know that mocap. I thought that was like a software. Yeah, I use mocap. That's what I thought it was. Not to name drop, but a buddy Zach tried out a solely iPhone camera tracking system. It's not bad, but most will use a VR headset. So how does that, like, are you telling me like you can put on a VR headset and it somehow translates to tracking your movement, and you can put that movement on the TV or something, or on the screen? I sound like a boomer. Like, put it on the TV. Like, you know, when you say a screen, they're like, oh, the TV. Because I'm a little confused. The headset tracks your head movements. Does it track your body movements? Haha, OMG. The TV. Can you give me the clicker? Mocap is expensive, and I wouldn't say the best. Oh, Mocapi. But it's what HoloLive uses for streams, but not the concept. We're gonna need top of the line here at Kaoza. Let me find me top of the line. I believe some headsets also have eye tracking built in. Man, see, like, this is a lot of stuff I'm gonna have to learn. You usually have controllers with VR which tracks your hands. People add extra 5 trackers for other parts of the body. Oh, God. This sounds like... Ooh. I think exercise streams would be fun. That looks terrible. The only thing I don't like about this Miku is she has very, very pointy shoes, and I've never really liked pointy shoes ever. I think it just looks kind of unnatural. Okay, TLDR trackers go on your body, any movements to move them off. Okay, I get that. Maybe. Some VR can kind of track body, but there are trackers you can get for your appendages, and it kind of links up. Interesting. So is it like Bluetooth pieces you put on your body? I feel like I sound ancient right now. So you can have one in your hand, and when you move your arm, your model will fall out, like, based on where it is in space. Okay, like Bluetooth. I love how you really broke it down very elementary, and I'm like, oh god, that means Stella thinks I'm an idiot. I understand how, like I understand, like, I mean, I know, like I use facial tracking for light 2Ds, like, I'm not that dumb. So Stella really said, like, let's take it back to pre-K, guys. If you don't want the VR part, you can get a Rococo mocap suit for 2.2K. And so is that like a suit with like built-in sensors or something? Like, is the suit electrical? Can the suit be washed? I'm a sweaty lad. I'm sorry, you say you don't get... Okay, I meant like... Okay, I didn't mean it like that, though. Good God. Solo was like, yeah, well, anyway, go take your card and move it to the, next level. What is it called? Do you guys have that, like, weird move your cards when you were a bad kid? They moved it from, like, the red to the green or green to the yellow. Stella was like, I'll be the line leader. Good evening. Good evening, Chew Tunes. Good evening. Yeah, you have to have a little capsule to have around your ankle. Buddy was getting into it. Yeah, it's electrical. No, it can't be washed. That might not be the optimal option for me. I like have to shower before stream and then after stream. I'll just slap you the Mokopi ads because they show the way they works. Most people use it with trackers and bodies. And then I pick up. I think the sensors come out, but I don't know much of the current mocap options. The suits stay on. Imagine how goofy I'd feel if I was like walking around my room with that on. That'd be fun though. The tail sways mesmerizing OMG. I'm using it to hypnotize my audience. I'm sorry, I teach old people how to use laser cutters. Oh god. Look, like, I love how you're using that as justification of why you're doing it. And you're like, yeah, my normal elders deal with this, so I thought it would fit here. Like, oh god, that's even worse. Use laser cutter and I default to things like, and when holding the right button on the mouse. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Teaching them how to right click. Oops. Mocap options and pricing have advanced and come down a lot of years. I hope so. Because that would be so much fun. Super pretty line art. Thank you! I like to take my time with line art. Here's what we got so far. Does she need to be a little longer, I wonder? I might have to make her a little longer. No, we're lining up from our past one. Why does her head look big? I mean, it's a chibi dub, but maybe... I'll come back to that once I finish the legs. It's painful. I just default to overexplaining. Yeah, I do the same thing. And I always find it funny when some people like find it patronizing, and I'm like, no. Usually people don't get it. Valve Index base stations are Bluetooth though. Base station. Is that a headset? Oh, there's also base station type, which is the most accurate. They're not Bluetooth. They're required to have reflection surfaces. Ah, base station types. I do like the accuracy. That's what I have. Okay. You like it so far? How much did it cost? Base stations are Bluetooth, but not the tractors connected to the base station. Oh god. Stella's messaging me. What have we guessed? Say with your chest, Stella. I know you're sending me links. Don't keep secrets from the class. Also, Stella, I have a, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm kind of losing my mind. A suspicion. When I was talking about the Azurlane character, did you search my Twitter? To see which one I'm talking about? Because I was like, there's no way in hell you knew Anson. I was like, knowing Stella, with her secretarial abilities, they probably typed in Azurlane on my Twitter to find the answer. Okay, the tired is finally starting to settle in. Good night. Have a good stream. Thank you, Shikikon. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. I like chatting with you. Oops. Where's that little leg thing? Where are we going to put that? Ah, you're talking about the IR style non-electric got it. Whatever that means. No, I googled it and remembered. Stella's fibbing again, guys. Okay, where do we want this? Okay, whatever. Put it right here. I'm terminally online. Oh, okay. Damn, if that's an excuse, it's a great one because I believe it immediately. So if you just did that to save your ass. Speaking of saving your ass, I was like, remember you were like, oh, send it to me. Send me that writing link. And if it's the right one, I'll keep it up. Or excuse me, if it's the right one, I'll delete it. But if it's the wrong one, I'll keep it up. Did you really think I was going to send you the right one? I'm just wondering. Terminally online is so real, though. I did because someone did send it to me before. Oh, that's fair. I was so scared. No, I mean, like, of course, like, I'm not going to send you the correct piece of information because I wanted you to keep it up. Because remember, I was telling you to keep it. That's what I'm saying. Alright, so we got a little dainty little Miku going on over here. Oh, wait, I get it. Oh, no. Take your time. It's the Gen Z attention span in you. Oh, I gotta start fighting back. What am I doing? Oh, classic Gen Z moment. Always airheaded jokes. Leave me my ADHD alone. That does not look in the least bit symmetrical. We are having a very fun time over here, and I just realized I put down my schedule to type. Are you talking about your VTuber schedule? I love how you're subtly dropping like, hey guys, I stream. Hey guys, anybody in chat wanna come check out my stream? Oh god. I love bullying Stella. Hey guys, by the way. Oops, dropped my schedule. How silly of me. Tea kettle laugh. Be nice. I'm trying not to blast you guys' ears. It's gonna happen. Like, I'm just gonna blast you guys' ears with a microphone. Confirm advertising loud. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care. You know, it's all that serious. Alright, we're kind of getting a... I'm gonna have to get it a visual. Looks like... Let's see how much we're missing here. I don't want to be too high. Okay. I can either shrink that one. No, I gotta make this one bigger. Mid-sentence, I stopped plotting out all my work on this part of the dance in this day to yap and chat. I see. I am keeping you your responsibilities. That's fantastic. We are enemies after all. I'm trying to sabotage you and your success. Working on 3D modeling a ZZZ cosplay. What cosplay? I'm not familiar with Zenless Zone Zero, but I do like the I love the character designs. It's all your fault, clearly. As it should be. And as it should be at all times. Let's see. Man, 3D modeling is really, really cool. I always find it funny, and it's like, not to be shady, but it's like, people are like, don't talk about other VTubers in my chat. And I'm like, that is wild. Like, is it that serious? I thought that was so funny. Like, they put in their rules. It's like not making fun of them. Like, everyone has their right to protect their peace. But I always thought that was so funny. I got super into ZZZ, but I've been falling off it. Yeah, exactly, the short life. The longest one I was into was Azur Lane. I wouldn't even barely play the game. It was just like I like the dresses and whatever, the outfits. But yeah, all the other ones where it's like the chore simulator, it loses its vigor very, very quickly. If I trip, you get all smug like, ha ha, you dummy. If I see, see, it's a win-win. You get it. If you succeed, it's like, ha ha, I raised this child. Exactly, you get it. It's a win-win for me. Finally, people are waking up. Oh my God, I thought this stuff was obvious. Azur Lane was fun. Who was your favorite characters? I love Portland. Portland, really? The blue? Yes, Portland, and she like Indianapolis. I really liked USS Bachi or Bache. I remember when she came out, she was so ugly and everyone made fun of her, and I'm like, you guys need to be nice to her. She's just a little silly guy. I like Hindenburg. I bought Hindenburg's what's it called? Her outfit, where it's like a bunny girl outfit. It's fantastic. The live 2D. I'm just a little flea in chaos a circus. Exactly. You're here for a reason. I need the jester in my court. Yes, now come dance for us. Come dance for us, jester. Jumping around for entertainment. Exactly. The King's Court. Oh man, I don't know if any of you guys watch DSP, but someone said like, he should like be the king, and it went straight to his head, and he's like, you come here, asking to be in the King's Court. And the funniest thing about DSP is he's always very, very serious about everything. And it was great. So yes, welcome into the King's Court, Stella. Ooh, looks cool. Yeah, it was a really cool outfit. And then who else did I like? Man, I used to have like all the names memorized or whatever. I was never a big fan of New Jersey. A lot of people really, really liked her. She was just kind of boring to me. Jingle's over. Yes, I like the jingle. Oh, that's good. The jingling. God, that's so funny. God, if I ever need mods, and then you'd be like, guards, take them away. That'd be so funny. I need a jester toggle. Write this down. Exactly. I really wish, because it's like I have a little bell on my model, and it's like I really wish I could get it to where it could jingle. And I was like when I moved, if it jingled, I was like, that'd be really cool, but I don't know if that's possible. But it's like it'd be even better for you if like every time you moved it would jingle. Would you ever consider streaming to YouTube? I thought about streaming to Twitch, like simulcasting, but I can't figure it out. Not that I'm trying to persuade you to move to YouTube because I'm at YouTube, but I mean, like, I don't know, is there value in either or? You know what I mean? What I'm trying to say here is, should I also simultaneously stream to Twitch? You know what I mean? I feel like I do it for such a long period of time, it might be beneficial. But it's like, for me, it seems like everyone is dying on Twitch. Hey Chaos, I'm curious if you already have an idea of the results of the art contest. Cool. VTuber model, says Steve Cheese. I do have a general idea. Some of them for sure, but I have to go through and look through them more thoroughly. But I do have a general idea of some of the winners. Like sometimes like people would enter and I'm like, this is a winner immediately. You know, that type of thing. Which I feel like a lot of people are gonna show up to that stream, and that makes me a little anxious. On 15. I have considered it, but because I prefer YouTube's interface and vibe, but Twitch has a low monetization goal, so I chose that. Yeah, I like the vibe, but like, first of all, I like the white interface that YouTube has. Twitch just looks so tacky. And I like the idea, like, again, like, you can upload videos here, and it's like it all goes in the same area, where it's like I can just make a really good video and, you know, technically draw on monetization from that and live streams. But I'm like, okay, well, you know, if I can live stream on Twitch, it's like, why wouldn't I? But then everyone's like always fear-mongering me, like, oh, Twitch is going to be light mode. Be nice. It's inspiring to me. I like the light. But Twitch is gonna go under soon, and blah blah blah. And I prefer having like content in one place, which you don't get with Twitch. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just saying. I do, because like, and also like, oh, okay, I hate the automatic 30-second unskippable ad on Twitch. And for like that reason alone, I might not consider switching over there. And then the subs, which funny enough, I don't even have my subs activated here, lol. But the subs are so expensive. Light mode user. It's white and pretty. Because remember, white is my favorite color. Why am I being attacked? Yeah, I hate Twitch's ads. And it really sucks because like sometimes like again, like I do want to give like look at these asymmetrical shoes. You know, new VTubers, you know, I want to find new VTubers and stuff like that. And I have to sit through a 30-second ad in my attention span that I inherited from Generation Z. Not really working. Not really working. Dark moves easier in the eyes. Yeah. I try not to use social media all that much. Like I try not to look at it often. So that's probably why I can tolerate the light mode more. Oh, sick. I just want to thank you for accepting collab, invite, and insert for my art. I gained a lot of recognition. Oh, that's really good. I'm glad to hear that. It's really good. Yeah, I wish I could find an easier way to like support other artists. The only thing is like, again, like I didn't think so many people were going to enter in my current contest. I'm like, man, I can't spam these 24/7 because then it gets fatiguing on the audience. And they're not going to pay attention to people as much. Which, speaking of which, I need to share some more of my stories. I think I'm behind on that. So it became like a conundrum. And it's like, how can I showcase all this artwork? You know what I mean? True, never mind, forgive me. Sadly, jingles. I need to get a bell. And so like I can ring it and be like, Stella. I beckon for you. That was so funny. Light mode is why you need eye drops. You know what? Shout out to actually that comment. I forgot I was going to turn this on last time. I didn't. That is probably why. Thanks for the reminder. I usually draw with this, but I didn't do it for the stream. That is actually probably why my eyes are hurting so badly. Yeah, the pre-roll's really killing Twitch ATM. Yeah. I don't know. I do really like the fact that everything's all together on YouTube. I feel like we're not alright, I know I'm messed up on this ratio. Yep, now this one's way too tall, so I'll make it a little smaller. Actually, I can just use... we'll try that. I stopped watching Twitch almost entirely. Yeah. I don't know, the vibes were bad. I don't even know how to explain it either. Stella, oh Stella, get over here and explain this. Oh yeah, I just got something recently. I won in an auction. You probably have seen it maybe. And I'm gonna need some identification ASAP. So that way it can add to my ego and be like, oh, I have this. Ha 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 ha. It's not so funny. I do that, but I'm like, excuse me, explain what this is. Immediately. Ha ha, loser, I have it, you don't. You tell me it's anything, and I'm like, Let's see what we're looking at. I probably know. LOL, let me go back and look through my open tabs. I've sadly missed auctions. I got it for steel though. I put in such a huge bid for it. And I was like, I got this for nothing. My bragging is I have 2 physical pieces of mail from CFM. Oh, that is really cool actually. That's cool. What was the context for that? That actually is really neat. Oh, maybe I missed it? Best feature of Twitch MMO is the raid culture or get to smaller streamer for an audience sharing, introduce your audience something. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I haven't even thought. you know, of rating on YouTube. It's like that culture is like dead here. So I don't know. You can rate on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's, I gotta look into it. First one was from a random giveaway from the Miku Facebook page. Second was the messing up the Miku book bingo. Don't tell me like the bingo that played in 2011 or something like that. Do you remember what I'm talking about? Do you remember, does anybody remember that? Okay, that's like a pipe dream. Does anybody remember when Good Smile, or not Good Smile Company, they held the Miku bingo for Miku Expo, and like the site crashed immediately? Yeah, there's no culture of rating on YouTube. I'm back. Welcome back, Fenrir. Wild Fever Dream you just gave me. Oh, I wonder, does anybody remember that? It was like they made like, yes, I remember. Wow. And it was like the site was crashing. I technically won like the racing set. It was like a racing petite set, but because the whole site crashed, it was a shit show. Thank you, Dupe Empress Pup. I have a letter from Good Smile with my legal name on it. the doxing. They said, we know who you are. I vaguely remember this. Yeah, it was so funny, and like the site was so laggy. I didn't remember anything. I don't think it was from Miku Expo, but the Miku book bingo was bad. Maybe. I just remember it was like, hold on, there was this little creature, and it would just like spin, and it was like, oh, I can't remember. I can't draw things from memory. I gotta do like a stream where I'm like drawing things from memory. And it was like this really creepy like Miku, but it had like evil looking eyes. And it would just spin. Like I can't even do it. And it would just spin, and everyone's like the Miku spinning of doom. It was like an art style that Miku Expo uses sometimes. The first time I tried to expose all the commands, I was able to join. Oh, yeah, the weird Miku book Expo. I think that was it. Let me Google that real quick. Can you say your name so I know how to pronounce it? So it's actually, it can be, I say Kayoza, but it's pronounced, like, it's technically typed out Kayozia. I had a, oops, I am definitely sharing my screen. I'm not supposed to be doing that. Whoops. I thought I closed that. Oh well, I'll figure that out. I think I'm good. LOL. Anyway, Miku book bingo. Because that may have been it. Quit. I think that was it, actually. So I remember the website was so shitty. And it says it was like, happy birthday, Miku. That could have been around the time. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, like it was that little gremlin at the top. It would like do like this circular thing. If that was it, was that hentai? No, wow. That's so funny. I used to try and say your name so vaguely whenever I mentioned it. You said you couldn't tell if I was right or not because I just didn't know. Yeah, like I change it all the time, you know, myself. I might have a screenshot. Let me look. Yeah, that one. Wow, that's so funny because like I experienced that too, and like it's funny because like the first time I think they glitched and then they like did it again, and I technically won the first time. Never won though. And I read the katakana. I was like, oh yeah. It's funny. I've had people when they draw me fan art, they'll like correct it. They think my like katakana is incorrect. Like they think I'm not like I don't know what I'm doing, and so they'll correct me. Like when they draw fan art, like with the proper spelling. Whoops, let me get my iPad up. I think that's so funny, and it's like no, it's just like I say it two different ways. I had screenshots of the bingo board. I'll send you like, oh yeah, that'd be so funny. That's so funny. I'm so yeah. So they like the Kayozia, like the Z parta, they put the she, and I'm like, no. All right, I jinxed myself though. I gotta use the restroom quick. Give me a second. Man, that's so funny. I meant to bring that up one time, but like the whole Miku bingo, it was a fiasco. Yeah, doesn't know how to spell my own name exactly. I was like, I understand. Like, they thought I made a mistake. I was like, that's fair. I was like, that is not the case there, however. Alright. Look at this, Miku. I'll do it a little bit lighter. Okay, I think I'm gonna switch the screenshots 7 cent. Thank you. I'll take a look at them when I get a chance. Where did our neck go here? Let's attach that. I don't know. Should I try and cock the head a little more? Let me duplicate it. The kanji was kind of hard to draw. I think I actually just typed it. That's totally fine. And I meant to, funny enough, I meant to give out assets, so it's like it'd make people easier to draw the character, but I forgot. Many such cases. Rip stream? Is it dying again? Uh-oh, the internet. Oh. Poor. It's funny because like now it's saying rip stream essentially. Oh. I think it may have come back. Can anybody hear me? Oh, this is so annoying. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, that's so frustrating. What sucks is like, it's one thing to just have shitty internet, but then like, I'm paying extra for this. I might have to figure this out. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it a stream. I'm really, really tired, like I said. Let me switch to my little other dream. Shoe screen. Oops, I'm still drawing. I am tired, unfortunately. I know, right as it comes back. Oh, that's so frustrating that it died. Did it make the noise again, by the way? Probably. Well, I appreciate you guys being here. If anyone can hear me, have a good night. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It didn't make a noise? No. Oh, no. Okay, at least I can check it right away and see. Alright. Anyway, thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I get this, it's funny, trust. I hope I get this shit situated. Good night, everybody.